What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the notorious Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah eternally. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about why your future wives may be cooked. We have a woman that jumped on Al Gore's internet last week while I was in Colombia in Panama running some orgies. This woman jumps on Al Gore internet and she says she has $96,000 in student loan debt. Okay? $96,000 in student loan debt. We're going to go ahead and show you a preview of what this woman's talking about right here. All right. It says right here, I'm 26 years old. She's getting older. And I'm in $95,487.73 worth of debt. Here we go right here. Let's let it get a preview.
Does not include my auto loan, and if we are adding in my auto loan, the total number is 100.
Oh, we're not going to tell you what that is right now. That's not including her auto loan. All right, goodness. All right, that's not including her auto loan. Your future wives are on the ropes. Rope-a-dope. And there's going to be...
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
All right, look at that. Just like that, $96,000 worth of debt and not including her auto loan. These are your future wives, and we're going to talk about my book, De-Evolution, and why I told you this is what you guys are going to be having at this particular point. This is why marriage rates, people aren't going to talk about it until later on. This is why the marital rates are going to be plummeting. This is why young women don't want to get married. All right. They don't want to have kids and get married at this particular point. I mean, they would want you to wash all their sins away, but these people are on the ropes. Your future wives are cooked. That is the main event. And we're going to talk about a woman that says black women are now panicking now that the government has been shut down. We're going to give you the government shutdown clock and tell you what's going to be the result of that. We also have a woman that doesn't understand the rules of pickup basketball. All right. She's getting the rules of pickup basketball, and she doesn't know how men are effectively able to run pickup basketball. We're going to have also a woman, a TikToker that says, fuck being humble. All right. The tyranny of the mediocre. She's tired of it. All right. We're going to have her speak up today. And she's a tragic mulatto with some blue contacts, but we'll go ahead and give her the floor today because we're an equal opportunity program. We don't hate men or women. We hate both around here. All right. So we hate both equally. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. The best, most dangerous show on YouTube is back, and we got a great show for you lined up. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up, but let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to y'all, man, and you see me shining, all right? It is the 50th anniversary of the Notorious CGA coming up this weekend, and shout out to the brothers that will be coming out to Las Vegas. You still have a chance to be a part of the Gentlemen's Club, all right, that's coming out to Las Vegas. You can join the Eventbrite link. I think I do have a link if you guys want to show up and be a part of it. The birthday party. Let's see here. CGA's, is this the CGA meetup? Is that the Houston one? Is this the Houston one? Oh, this event has ended. Yeah, that's the Houston one. All right. So, yeah, it's somewhere in Eventbrite link. I think it's on the, somewhere. Anyway, if you want the link, let me know. I'll put it in the description box if you want to join us this weekend. And we're going to be kicking it, celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Notorious one.
New world order.
All right, and you see the glow up, you see the boss up. We're representing ourselves, and we looking good out here. All right, we representing ourselves with the boss up because the Free Agent Lifestyle is not a segregationist program. It's not a go hide in the corner program. It is a boss up program, 100%. And I'm gonna show and display that to you, motherfuckers. All right, yes, indeed. Fuck being humble. All right,
Boss up, nigga.
all right. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. No government name is acting up in here. So I'm going to wait because, you do enlighten us with some of your chats. So we're going to go wait for you, all right, because we don't want to waste it. We don't want to waste it this early. We'll get it in the first or second segment. How about we do that? All right, shout out to you guys, man. And listen, let's see here. Shout out to our brother Why Not says, happy birthday, big dog. Enjoy the week and the weekend. Shout out to you brothers right here. The weekend is here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I still haven't seen Floyd Mayweather on any video. All right, do you guys hear about Floyd Mayweather being accused of approaching a 19-year-old fine prime piece of calico over the weekend? And this woman's using this as clout. Apparently her boyfriend thinks she's unloyal, but now everybody's criticizing Floyd Mayweather for going and talking to a young broad. All right, but what I don't get is I haven't seen Floyd Mayweather. Like, how is he getting tossed around in this video? I mean, Floyd Mayweather is literally not in the video. The woman said that's Floyd Mayweather. All right, she said it's Floyd Mayweather. All right, the audience thinks it's Floyd Mayweather. I haven't seen Floyd Mayweather yet. All right, he hasn't even discussed whether he was in the video yet. I mean, this is crazy. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is our brother, no government name, says the demons that walk amongst us aren't even trying to wear their sheep's clothing anymore. And I'll repeat, the demons that walk amongst us aren't even trying to wear their sheep's clothing anymore. It is an all-out battle royale in the United States of America. It is money first, everything else last. Even your reputation don't matter. You could go out here or you can show ass. You could be getting out here fucked on the internet and it don't even matter. All right, nobody cares. It's money first. Do you guys agree with that?
Get him, daddy.
You agree with that? Are morals gone? Are morals and ethics gone? Is there no chance to rehab it or get it back? All right, people are like, look, I make $50,000 a month getting tossed on the internet. Everybody's like, oh man, morals are gone. But guess what? It's always been like that. The Kardashian made a whole life and became a billionaire allegedly from getting tossed on the video. So did Paris Hilton. So did there was another woman that got famous. I can't remember. All right, I can't remember. There was another woman, Pamela Anderson. All right, but she was already famous, I suppose. I don't know if she got rich off of it, but anyway. Anyway, let me see if we got no government name. Let me throw one in here. Let's see if there's some. It says right here, for all the guys that show their girlfriend or their wives CGA's videos, or worse, watch them with your girl. That's our girl. He says right here, your girl just found someone built more better than you to chase after you for your special serum. All right, you sucker full of ninjas don't have the stomach. All right, don't show your girl my videos, please.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, do not show your girls my video. All right, they're going to be like, who's that handsome old man? Who's that old geezer that hates women? I like that guy right there. All right, what is he talking about?
Get him, daddy.
Or I hate that guy. But of course, they like to hate fuck. Kim Kardashian. There was another one, Tila Tequila. I can't remember. All right, built more better than you. All right, let me get that real quick. All right, yes. And it says right here, no government name. I think the people that say you don't need all that use that as a cope and excuse to not boss up because they're never experiencing anything nice or know once they experience luxury. He says they'll realize how bad their life is and missed out on it. But will they? Will they? I just think that is a cope. I think you're right when people say you don't need all that. You don't need this and that. We're going to talk about the tyranny of the mediocre. The tyranny of the mediocre. People just don't want to be good and better. They don't want to be better. Like, listen, you don't have to be better, right? But there's a reason why people set goals. You don't set goals to be mediocre. Now, you do set goals to become better than you were. But even when you set those goals and you surpass those goals, you'll look back and you say, damn, the bar was low. All right, but I reached those goals. I did that. You know what I mean? I've been telling y'all to do that for a long time. You know, a lot of my content on YouTube has been deleted. So a lot of times you can't go back and say, what did CGA say in 2017 and 2018? He keeps mentioning that shit. But every time I go back to his videos, they're only 2 years old. Well, of course, I got demonetized, and like an idiot, I deleted videos thinking that YouTube would monetize me if I got rid of certain content, because in their email, they say, if you delete some videos, you might get monetized. And my dumb ass deleted the videos, all right, thinking that it would get monetized, and then 14 times demonetized later, it was wrong, all right? I should have kept the videos on the internet. Fuck it. All right. All right, so a lot of my videos are gone. You can only see them on Vimeo. You can only see them, you know, the only time you can probably see them if I replay them and bring them back or do a foreshadowing or a past foreshadowing or something like that. So with that being said, what happens is a lot of the things that I've taught just don't exist on YouTube anymore, or certainly on Instagram, because I've had channels deleted. Certainly on TikTok, I've had channels deleted on TikTok. So what happens is it's hard for you to understand the lessons in total because you can't go back. But here's the thing. I told you guys, a lot of your goals, you need to be goal setting. And then when you see your goal set, what'll happen is you'll look back years later after you surpass those goals and you'll realize how low you was hitting. All right. You was like, damn, I was really hitting low. So the goals I set when I was 35, I reached those by 40. And now I'm at my 50 goals and I'm realizing like I hit those goals at 40. You know, and it's hard to even jump up to the next goals because, number one, you got crabs. Crabs don't want you to go to the next level. They don't want you to be fresh. They don't want you to go level up. They just want you to stay where you are. They're like, just stay right there. It's good. All right. And so you got crabs. And then crabs try to make you feel guilty. And then you also have guilt about your success. And then you think, well, maybe I have enough. I'll just rest on my laurels. And so it is difficult then to go back to the next ones because most of the time your goals are low. All right, you're aiming low. You're not thinking big. So you aim low and you hit. And then when you hit those low goals, you're like, what do I do now? What do I do now? Well, jump up to the next level. But the next level seems unattainable, just like the goals that you set 5 years ago seem unattainable until you obtain them. All right, you can reach them. You can win as long as you keep your heads to the sky. Let's get into it, man. And it is time to jump into the show. Dig into your chest. Pause. Let's get some Straggle and Sniggle theater going. Let's warm up. Go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle theater. Let's go. Hey, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong button. Let's go. Straggle and Sniggle theater. You digging into your chest right now with these jokes out here. We got jokes out here. We got your future wives out here in these streets. 100% chance today in these streets. All right, we got PAWGS. We got PAWGS out there. Yes, the PAWGS be getting split in half around here. We got PAWGS. These are your future wives. These are your daughters. These are the women that you say they're too young for me to be poking on. All right. Oh, somebody gonna whoop your ass. You poke on these young girls. Okay, here are said young girls, and this is what they're saying in these streets.
Mom doesn't know that I suck dick.
My mom knows that I'm actually a whore. I've prostituted myself.
That I've way too many people.
I've 32 people.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
I'm a slut. Just kidding, she knows that.
You don't know that I swallow.
I'm a youth leader. So with my youth doesn't know, I'm a bad bitch and I'm a hoe. My mom doesn't know that I suck dick.
Okay, so now this is what I want to remind you guys of. This is when you be like, CGA, that's somebody's daughter. These girls too young for X, Y, and Z. They're said girls right there. And your mom knows you're a whore. And I know you're a whore. And I know you do a lot of things for about $125 in a meal, a happy meal. All right, so there you go right there. These are the whores you're defending. These are the young ladies you're defending. These young women don't want you touching on them. Well, there they go right there. All right, there they go. Those are the girls that you're trying to whoop my ass over. Those are the girls you're calling me a predator for. All right, these girls right here. All right, these are the girls that you say you wouldn't touch for with a 10-foot pole. These are the girls that all of a sudden y'all be like, man, I never would touch a girl like that. Those are the girls right there. Those are them. Those are the girls you claim that you'll never sleep with. All right, those are your future wives. All right, let's play it one more time real quick.
My mom knows that I'm actually a whore.
All right, there it is right there. Everybody knows you're one, but you got the 304 uniform on, and most men don't think so. Oh, coach, you shouldn't be touching on girls like that. Oh, yes, I will. All right, let's continue.
I've prostituted myself.
Not a surprise. All right, not a surprise in this economy.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes
all right,
right
and
out.
tell this woman if she's ever in a bind to come see me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. Do you have here now? Do you want to ride or die? Fa la 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 la. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Tupac right here. She looks aged just right, too. All right, she got that little Jacqueline Onassis or Kennedy going on right there with the fish cockeyed ass woman. All right, that's not a surprise in this economy. Yeah.
That I've way too many people.
Not a shock. This shouldn't be a shock at all. I mean, I know a lot of y'all be like, these young girls, they need time. Their frontal lobe ain't developed. There's their frontal lobe not developed right there. And these are 4s right here. There's a 5. There's only one 5 going on right here. Here we go right here.
I have 32 people.
32 people. And look at the brother back out here. You know what I mean? Just like the brother. He went for the easy target and he ended up with the skeezer. Look at the brother. He having a sad day. You thought she was a good girl.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Yeah, look at your boy. On some niggy-ish.
I'm a slut.
What a shock. She can get decorated too. She can get them glasses decorated too. Tell her to come that way with that big ass underbite. All right, I can feed her throat. I can put some food in her belly. All right, 100%. What else? And there's a big PAWGS in the back there.
Just kidding, she knows that.
Yeah, she knows that with the pigtails too. All right, I showed you a JUCO that looked kind of like anyway.
You don't know that I swallow.
Yep, there's your sisters right there. See, black women need protection. Coach, stop talking negative about black women. All right. Black women make good wives. We're going to rebuild the black community. There you go. You're going to build the black community on this big back right here. That's what you're going to build the black community on.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
You're not going to build the black community back. Trust me, it's gone. There's your future. And she got bruh, she's in a bridal. You see this right here? Looks like at her bachelorette party. All right, and she doing that right at her bachelorette party too. She ready to go. She's gonna be somebody's wife right there. All right, you see that? Oh my goodness, we in trouble out here, bro.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm a youth leader. So
She's a youth leader and a gordita, and there's her boyfriend in the back.
if my youth doesn't know, I'm a bad bitch and I'm a hoe.
She's a hoe. All right, these are them saying this unprovoked. Well, they have some liquid courage here, and that's a whole gordita.
My mom just
All right, and this is a big old mud shark right here. I already know this. I done smashed girls looking like that a long time ago. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a woman that says Chase Bank gave her $20,000 by mistake, but she's keeping it. All right, we're going to see what happens to her right quick. Let's play the video.
So why they just said that I still owe the bank, which I don't give a fuck, $20,000. I still owe Chase $20,000, right? Listen, Chase Bank decided to drop $20,000 in my account. I went and pulled that bitch up out the account so quick, it made your head spin. I ain't tell Chase Bank to put that money in my account, and they did. And guess what? I ran off real quick with $20,000. and I spend it at the casino, and I lost it there. So if Chase Bank want their $20,000 that they mistakenly put in my account, go get it from the fucking casino, because that's where your money is at right now, at the casino. So the bank mistakenly deposit $20,000 in my account, and now they want the money back, and now they threaten me with all these letters they keep sending to my house. I ain't got no $20,000 to pay you back.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
This is when niggas be like, man, we need to stop talking bad about black people. No, we need a big separation of the race. All right, we need to separate black people into 4 segments. All right, we're not going to discuss what 4 segments, but anyway, you're going to jail.
The real problem is niggerism.
All right,
that's the real problem.
And I hope for God that the prosecutor doesn't see this piece of evidence right here. All right.
So why they just said,
and look at this right here. Who black mammy is this? All right, that's neither here nor there. All right, that's a wonderful woman. All right, committing felonies on the internet. All right, but that's okay. Be committing felonies on the internet. That's neither here nor there. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a woman that says, well, this is her grocery haul, and we're going to figure out how she earns money as a single mother in today's economy. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Here we go.
I'm just that 35-year-old single mom who sells feet pics online. Hey, mamas. Yep, you heard me right. I'm 35 years old and I have a side hustle where I sell pictures and videos of my feet online. I also take direct requests for both pictures and videos, and sometimes I even travel and make lots of money off my feet. I do teach other women how to make money selling feet content, so if that's something that you're interested in, you don't have to comment info or help, because if you click the link in my bio, that's where you'll find all the resources so that you can learn. I also have a Zoom class on October 4th, 2025 at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's only $20 to join. So make sure you secure your seat. But let's go ahead and get into this grocery haul. As y'all can see, I did an order on Instacart to be delivered straight to my door. Overall, I would say the shopper did a really good job finding all my items and replacing what was necessary. And if you know me, I don't eat pork, but I love bacon. These were $7 a pack, so I had to get 2. This is a grocery haul for the week. So basically it's breakfast, lunch for my kids at school, as well as dinner every day. I did give the milk a thumbs down because that's the only replacement I didn't like out the bunch. But we do have some left over from last week, so I'll just use that one for my coffee.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, where's the batteries at? You could have put a battery. Look, you making all that money doing seminars on how to sell feed pictures and then apparently hit the road and do orgies. All right, and look at this food for your kids. All right, ADHD on the way. All right, ADHD. ADHD around the corner. All right, there you go right there. All of this right here. Shout out to the almond milk. All right, shout out to the almond milk. That's almond sperm, but that's neither here nor there either. All right, no 9-volt batteries. All right, she lives in a double wide trailer. Skeezer. All right, here we go right here. No, nothing you can cook. Nothing you can cook. Just brown food and some shredded lettuce.
Total, I spent 100
and some highly high sodium food here. All right, she's gonna make Belgian waffles.
$58 on all these groceries, and it'll probably last us a little over a week. My monthly grocery budget is $600 a month. So just shopping every week and once a month at the meat market has really helped me to stay on
Hawaiian punch. Oh my goodness.
On that goal. Okay, bye.
Bye. And there, look at that. I guess feed pictures it is right there. 35 years old. Not just right. She is not just right. But hey.
Gotta get my bag and run.
It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. Wowzers. All right. These are the future wives of America. Your future wives of America. All right. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Who remembers this woman here? The woman who sued Lyft. The woman who sued Lyft because she was too big to get in the Lyft. All right, let's go ahead and review that real quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What? For what? What you saying?
Yeah, I got no space. My car is small.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What I'm gonna do about my money?
I'm gonna cancel it. You're not gonna be charged.
So you telling me I can't get in the Lyft because I can't fit in your car?
All right, who remembers this story here? That was from about, a couple years ago. That was January. That was this year, January. Okay, well, here's the review of this story. A lot of people don't realize She won that lawsuit. She settled that lawsuit and got her money. All right, shout out to her right here.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, we thought this was a surefire case of Lyft winning, but if you guys know anything about lawsuits, it's not about who's right. It's about who's going to waste more money. All right, so she's a Detroit rapper. Her name is Dank DeMoss. She settles her lawsuit in September against Lyft after a driver denies her ride that she wouldn't fit in the car. So Lyft said, let's just go ahead and take that L, all right, and move on with life. Now, you know, sometimes the good people don't win all the time. So she's a rapper. She got that money. And it says she right here, she was denied a Lyft ride. In the video of the encounter, the driver told her that she wouldn't fit, and she suggests she order a Uber XL. This would be obvious, but it didn't matter. She filed a discrimination lawsuit in January, and they settled. All right. We don't know how much she got, but we do have an update. Here we go right here. Let's take a look. This is her after the winnings. Hello, look at her. All right, titties all over the back. She got 3 titties in the back. She got titties on her leg, and there she is getting in her custom van. All right, she has got a customized van that, oh my goodness, hell.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, she has a custom van that she can go around from wherever she wants to go. There she is, and look at the kneecaps. Oh my God.
Oh, the humanity.
All right.
Oh my
This
God.
is America. She's an absolute unit. She got titties on the side of her legs. All right, Jesus. I mean, you'll never run out of titties. She got udders everywhere. All right, titties on the side, titties on her front knee, titties on her back knee, titties, 3, 4 titties on the back. She got titties on her ass. All right, not bad on the face, though. The face ain't that bad looking with her little makeup here, yeah, but she got money now, boy.
I got money.
What an absolute tank. This is what she's going to do. Yeah, that might as well be her. That's a rolling casket at this particular point. That's a rolling casket. So she won. I'm pretty sure she's going to gorge herself to death at this particular point.
I got money.
And wow, so she's the winner at the end of the day. Winner, chicken dinner. Welcome to the United States of America. And welcome to Black Woman America, too. I mean, this is just a horrible, horrible, horrible testimony of people. I'm telling you, man, people don't got no shame out here anymore. People don't have no shame. I mean, you definitely have to throw flour around and look for the wet spot. There's a wet spot in there, and a lot of niggas will be going. All right, wowzers. Is that it on Straggle Sniggle Theater? All right, I thought I had one more. All right, I ended off on DeMoss. Okay, I ended it off on DeMoss. All right, with that being said, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Let's celebrate a great show. Thank you for being here. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass or scroll. Mugga low. What a start to the day show. That allows me to warm up and get some funny stuff out here or some updates on some cases. It allows me to do a lot, but we in Boss Up 2025 and we in going into 2026. So we got a great show for you lined up. Coming up next is Fuck You Boss Up. All right, but let's get to some earlier contributors and people want to contribute to the day show. You guys know how to do it. It's our brother, Kevin Sullivan, says, what's up, Coach and the gang? Coach, did you see that Akon's wife filed for divorce after 29 years? Can we get a gotcha bitch for that nigga? I covered that story a little bit. Wrong sound effect, but at the end of the day, gotcha, bitch. I covered that story. I don't think I put a short out on that story because I thought the story was old, but apparently it's not. People are still catching up with information. I did see that after 29 years, covered that a few weeks ago. And yeah, man, 29 years. And apparently now they're trying to say he pulled a Hakimi on her, all the money's in the mother's name, big information being coming out there. But yeah, he also was a bit allegedly polyamorous or polygynist. And all that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. But yeah, I covered that story. Shout out to Akon. And he's locked up. Don't let me out. Shout out to our brother. It is Joshua Moon says, Coach, did you say we should stack up money for 4 to 5 years straight? Can you explain briefly? Well, it depends on how much money you make. All right, so my premise is the free agent lifestyle. Basically, the biggest money you're going to save is getting out of dates, right? When you stop dating, you're going to save a lot of money. All right. I don't care if you make a small amount of money. When you stop pursuing dating, broke dating, you're going to save a lot of money. Now, depending on how much money you make, it may take you 4 years. It might take you 10 years. It might take you 2 years. It might take you 6 months to see the difference it takes. So when you stack, so there's no timeline, there's a dollar amount. Whatever dollar amount you want to save, that's your target. So it might take some people 6 months. It might take you 4 or 5 years. Wherever that is going to allow you to get leverage, and then you can parlay that into more money before you get out here dating. Then you're going to look at dating differently. So yeah, sometimes I took a certain amount of money. For me, I took relationships off. Like, I didn't want a relationship. I haven't been in a relationship since, like, where I said, you're my girl. Like, I haven't been in one of those since like 2016, 2017. All right. And I swore them off because there was no point in getting in a relationship. All right. I wasn't where I wanted to be in life. I knew I was going to be out here dedicated to my craft, hustling, working 2 jobs at that point up until 2021. I worked 2 jobs. YouTube was one. So everybody's like, you hit on YouTube. I hit on YouTube and I had my other job. So I didn't go full time on YouTube until probably a year into COVID. So all that stuff I was doing, I was double ending. And I knew that was my craft. So that's when I locked down. All right. What was the point of relationships? All right. But it was a lost leader. It was a sinker. It was dead weight. So all of that money that I would have spent dating, I socked it away. All right. I socked it away. And I just want to reiterate, it's not because I couldn't get relationships. It was I chose not to get into one because I was like, it's dead weight. And rightly so. I tried to warn you guys. Them relationships are dead weight. All right, you're taking on dead weight. You're losing time, opportunity cost, money, energy, attention, and time. All these things that people talk about with no literal reason. They're just kind of carbon copying and borrowing it and spinning it and remixing it. But I showed you a purpose of why money, energy, attention, and time were important. Right? I made it a system. You can't just say men are in love, women are in business, and then roll with it. I showed you why men are in love and why women are in business. So money, energy, attention, and time was a reason why I told you after a certain amount of time, when you don't pay that directly or indirectly to the woman, you save it on yourself, you're going to level up. Now, for me, a lot of people see the level up later on, and they're like, well, he's now leveling up and spent this money. I've been leveled up, all right? All right, I just didn't show you. I showed you a little bit here and there, onesie twosies, but you guys have no clue. Okay. But so I put away relationships for me a long time ago. I had a lot of situationships. I fucked a lot of women. I went to the JUCO. All right. So it wasn't because it was an absence of opportunity. It was a strategic move that I made. And you're now looking at almost 10 years, 10 straight years, almost 10 years of me going fuck relationships. They're a loss. There's nothing to gain. Okay. The last relationship I was in, I was with a woman from Lithuania, a blonde and blue-eyed Russian. Well, I call her a Russian. Anybody over there is Russian to me. Because I grew up in the 80s. They all Russian. All right. All right. But for me, I was like, what's the point? And the whole free agent lifestyle is a theory. It's not just stay single and focus on yourself. Niggas be focusing on themselves for 2 weeks. Still out here chasing strags. Like, this is why I say a lot of the things I see people carbon copying, they're saying it, but they don't believe it. They don't put in the work. They're not really committing years and decades, and they don't realize how much time you're wasting. You'll say, focus on yourself, go to the gym, make yourself better. And then you'll go back out there 2 weeks later doing the same shit, getting into a relationship, getting played, wasting your time, and then come back, get spit out 2 weeks later. Focus on yourself, gentlemen, and then be back out here chasing strags. And you'll never make up ground. You're looking at almost 10 years of me living this shit. Living it. And you're seeing the proof. How much proof do you need, nigga? Like, so when people say it's because I came up, and yeah, I came up, I hit, you would wish to hit, but the reason why I hit is because I gave up on that bullshit. I literally lived it instead of you guys talking about it. And then you constantly need to come to my show. Yeah, man, I had a girlfriend last week. And then I told you to fully commit. Y'all don't want to fully commit. How much proof do you need? Nigga, G-Wagon, Porsche, traveling the world, international trips every fucking month. Right? Nigga see me shining. All right? watch collection. How much more do you see? Fought off a child support case. How much more proof? JUCOs everywhere, different JUCO every night. Right, JUCOs everywhere I go. How much more? And the thing is, instead of men going, well, there's some men that get it. They get it. They like, okay, but there's still some men fighting it. Well, you still sipping in the end, ass nigga. Right? Like, you can't win with dudes, man. So I stopped broke dating. And then when I start getting up in the free agent lifestyle, read the book, I said, when I start getting leverage financially, relationships looked even worse. They look worse. It was like, why? Because here's the thing, man. And I know this, and I'm going to tell you something. When your finances improve, because you'll hear people say this, women will chase you when your finances improve. Yeah, they will, but they ain't coming in level-headed. They still retarded as hell, right? They still have the same issues, meaning that they just want you to be generous. They want you to just give them the money. Okay, yeah, he got some. Let me just get it. But what they aren't doing is they don't want to give up being controlled. Okay, they don't want to be disciplined. They don't want to be controlled. They just want you to fork over the money for their ass. Now, in certain instances, I'll do that. All right, only when I'm cracking that ass. Now, when they start getting ornery and disrespectful and they start telling me what they ain't going to do, it's time for a new one. Next bitch. All right, I'm non-committal with these women because they non-committal to me. They non-committal to their own life. Their own life. So you're not getting women cooperative at this level. Right? They're just hoping you fork over a little bit of money and dick them down properly, and they'll share you with you just one of the other niggas they're doing this with until they finally toss in the towel, right? And then they be out here crying on the internet. And then I'm supposed to date them instead of a 19, 20-year-old woman. Just because they're 37, just because they're 46. I'm supposed to just be like, oh, okay, I'll date you. So what they don't want, and this is what you'll find when you have leverage. This is why it's important to stack. When you look at it, they don't want to be controlled. They don't want to be disciplined. I can find a woman right now and be like, look, I'll change your life. I'll pay off all your debts. I'll pay off all your debts. And trust me, I've done experiments on this. I'll pay off your debts. I'll give you an allowance. All you got to do is stay off the fucking streets. They won't do it. They won't do it. They can't do it. They're addicted. They're too deep. They're in too deep. They're in too deep. They're used to it. They used to being outside. They used to getting attention. They used to being on Instagram. They can't do it. And I don't care if she's attractive or ugly. They can't do it. Why? Because to them, they have multiple guys they think that they can finally reach. They're just kind of measuring multiple of these guys. Like, I'm one of many of these guys that they think they can reach. They're like, I just got to find the dumbest motherfucking one, a version of these guys. As soon as you start putting the clamps on them, they don't want it. They be like, I had one woman say, I feel like I'm in a cage. I feel like I can't breathe. You're like, whoa. Like, damn. I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like you're putting me in a cage. Now, when they finally get in a relationship with a guy, he's far subpar than that guy that was going to help them. Like they say, women don't want to be saved. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. They do not want to be saved. They just want kind of a doormat, somebody to walk all over, somebody to just give them everything and they don't have to give nothing in return. The streets will always call them. So with that being said, when you get leverage, you will see this and you'll be like, what? Right? Why would I? Especially in America. Why would I? They always got social media. They always got a male friend. They always got niggas they fucked with. They always got a guy that wanted to simp for them and give them a relationship. They got one or two men that have financial leverage, one or two or three, and they play one against the other. All right? They got a dude that'll dick them down into their forehead and push their insides to their esophagus. And then they always got another guy here and there that they could call on here and there. All right. So even if they're not actively pursuing all of them, they still exist. So they can never, ever really settle down. They can never really ever go under the control of a guy. And I don't care if this is an ugly broad, average Becky, fine piece of calico, some fine shit. They all struggle with this. They all struggle with this. Meanwhile, their fathers are paying off their debt, helping them with rent. Right? Meanwhile, they live in a hovel. We're talking about shitty living. They're in their 30s, roommates. They're in their 30s, living on a twin fucking mattress and a pull-out bed. These bitches be out here. It's like mind-boggling. But no one's controlling them. They don't feel like they're controlled. They don't feel like they're wrangled in. They don't feel like you got them caged in like a beast. They want to be able to sneak out and go do their shit, sneak back in. All right, and that's when you get leverage. You'll realize, why would I even bother with them? Let me just go ahead and get the punani and then trade them in like underwear. There's a woman that put a video out, and she's 50 years old. She's like, now that I turned 50, 50-50 relationships seem like a good idea. 50. 50. She's 50 and she finally said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll throw the towel in. 50-50 doesn't sound that bad. 50. Now, she got a fat booty and dudes will go for it. She finally said 50. So what I'm telling you is, guys, stop hitting your head out here. Yeah, there's a woman out here that, I haven't met all women. There's a woman out here that probably is listening to me like, Coach, give me a shot. I'll do it. Now, ladies, if you're fucking ugly, you're out of the equation, all right? And if you're fat, you're out of the equation too, so I can't help that, all right? I'm not about to support a fat woman. You already undisciplined in life, all right? Get yourself in some order and some shape, all right? But there's a woman listening to me like, hey, I'm a good-looking woman. I'm young. I'm between the ages of 19 and 25. Coach, I'm ready to listen. I'll take the deal. But those women are few and far between. They're the needle in the haystack. They're the rare exception. They're the exception to the rule. So those are hard to find. Those are hard to come around and come by. So that's what I'm telling you, man. The free agent lifestyle is the cheat code. I know it's hard, but y'all guys think, because at the beginning, what am I supposed to not get pussy out here? I never said to not get vagina in the free agent lifestyle. All right? I never said that. What you would just want me to trick? I never said that. Read the book. Shout out to our brother here. It is Lavelle says, did you say your first meetup with the woman is just 30 minutes? See, y'all be out here one-dimensional thinking. Too much. Y'all got too much. Remember, you're a free agent. If I say something, it's a suggestion. It's not a rule. Okay, you see the two guys. Did you say 4 to 5 years? Did you say 30 minutes? Nigga, just read the room. Read the room. Normally, it takes about 30 minutes, right? It don't take much more. I'm normally comfortable after 30 minutes knowing if this person is good enough to go to the next step. Sometimes we hang out more. Sometimes we hang out less. Okay, but I don't be looking at the clock like it's 27 minutes. CGA said it's time to go, right? No. Read the room. Read the room. It's okay. You just be like, yeah, when the conversation gets awkward, you already did the, hey, introduction, you're cool. You seem like the right person. You match your pictures. I'll suck those titties, right? She's saying she will suck a dick and do, okay, we got that shit out of the way. What more do we need to talk about? All right. There's nothing more that we need to talk about. What our schedule's like, what we looking for. The conversation's over, right? There's no need to go further. You're going to probably say something to piss her off because now you're going to start talking about politics and, in today's economics times, and you're going to mention that you support Trump. Okay, you're going to say something stupid at this point. So before you get into politics and these days and times, you want to get out of the conversation before you get into that conversation, because that's the only thing next. What about the weather? I like when it's hot. I like when it's stormy and rainy. This is not important. All you wanted to do is hold those ankles. Okay, it's unimportant at this point. Get out of there. All right, so don't use guidelines, because you goofy ass niggas say, Coach, you broke your own rule. I don't have any rules. I have a guideline. Coach, you said you never date women past 6 weeks. I didn't say that. I said if there's a 6-week rule, if you go past the 6 weeks, you assume responsibility in the relationship. Where did I say I don't break that rule? That's a guideline. I assume responsibility of the relationship if I take it past 6 weeks. Okay, you see how men are one-dimensional thinkers? They hear me say something and they go with it. Well, coach, that was your rule you broke. That's not a rule. That's not a rule. The 6-week guideline is essentially saying the first 6 weeks is on her. The next 6 weeks, the 6 weeks after is you. All right. So if you keep hitting it raw and nutting in her and hitting her bottom after 6 weeks, the bitch get crazy. That's your girl. That doesn't mean I just get to the 6-week mark on every woman and go, nope, it's over. I go past 6 weeks all the time. And then if the bitch flip out or it doesn't work, I assume the responsibility. All right. I assume the responsibility and say, okay, I took it a little too far. All right. He said niggas need their hands held for real. Okay. All right. All right. It's not that serious, guys. You just use these as guidelines to help you to understand where you are in the relationship. Where am I at on the marriage wheel? Where am I at in the conversation? Okay. I don't talk about important things with women. That doesn't mean I never do. All right. I try to avoid deep thinking topics. No need to go that far into deep thinking topics. Sometimes I go into them. Sometimes I regret it. All right. I regret it and go, oh, see, that's why I don't talk about serious shit with women. And then I pull back. But it's not that serious. You don't have to constantly be thinking of these things when you're dealing with them. And the more practice you get, like, this is why I encourage you, date a lot of women. But you got to be in position to date a lot of women. So if you're broke, you're frustrating yourself. But once you get a little bit of money where dates are inconsequential and you don't have to, worry about who's going to pay for the first date and is she going to pay 50%, you can just go ahead and do it and get a lot of reps. You get a lot of reps, you'll get better at this. If you don't have reps or you're worried about who's going to pay for the date and you broke dating and you trying to get enough gas to go to the date and you're worrying about if the woman going to chip in and kick in and why these women don't kick, you'll never get good reps. Okay, the woman can feel this anxiety that you have, that you're a broke nigga. All right, and that she now knows that you want her to pay half the date. The anxiety, she's not going to be who you need her to be. You're never going to see who she really is enough to vet her. So if you're broke, stay away from dating. All right. I will keep going on record saying this over and over again. And do not give me a reason why your broke ass should be dating. Stay the fuck away from dating. All right. If you're broke, period. All right. Follow that guideline and you're going to have a better experience in life. Shout out to our brother Kenny. Jerry says, happy born day, CGA. I had an Ethiopian baby scare in Kuwait. Crazy that you mentioned them. Shout out to the Ethiopian and the Eritreans. All right. You had a baby scare in Kuwait. All right. You was about to get your hands chopped off and your fingers. All right. That's a sponsorship, by the way. I'm glad you got out of that. I'm ready. All right. You didn't have the baby. Always get a DNA test on your baby. And last one, and we'll come back to the part of the show. It is our brother here, Ryu, the Dragon of the East. Dear Sensei Adams, good morning, coach, and happy late birthday. Nope, my birthday's on Sunday, so you're right on time. Another year, another blessings for you. Hope your weekend was a good one. Great leaders are almost always great simplifiers who can cut through the argument, debate, and doubt to offer a solution everybody can understand. That's the General Colin Powell. He says, free agent lifestyle forever. Respectfully, sincerely, in kindness regards, Ryu, the Dragon of the East. Shout out to you. All right. And we cut through the bullshit over here. For real. We cut through the bullshit. All right. I simplify it. I make it easy for you. And I tell you the work when you're talking about, the biggest problem people have in life is not starting a business. It's not finances. It's not the fact that you don't have education enough to be successful. Our biggest problems, no matter what we say, boss up, is relationships. And that goes for men and women. The hardest thing for us to do is have compatible relationships. That is the most difficult thing. And we might seem that it should be easy. It should be easy. I'm a man. You're a woman. We have common needs. We should be able to meet those needs. But it's the hardest thing to do. Okay, it's hard. And sometimes these things ruin our lives. So what I do is I say, okay, Well, listen, I know you want to be successful, rich, wealthy, handsome, whatever it is when you want to be, have more muscle, status, become rich and famous, whatever it is. But what I try to do is simplify it. Now, these aren't solutions, they're trade-offs. So it's not the perfect solution. I never said the free agent lifestyle is perfect because you have to give up a lot of things. And I'm willing to give up a lot of things. I'm really a decisive individual. And to be successful, you have to be decisive. And you have to make decisions for better or for worse. And you have to make decisions knowing what you're willing to give up. Okay, I'll make that decision I'm willing to give up, but I'll gain more of what I want if I make that decision in a timely manner. Most people cannot do that. Most people, they struggle with that one thing, and that's why they don't have what they have in life, because they can't make decisions. Because they're often thinking about what they're going to give up. Well, I don't want to give up too much of that, and I don't want to give up too much of this. For me, I go, okay, I could gain if I decide that, but I'm willing to give up on that to gain this. Right? This is more important. I want a little bit more of this and a little bit less of that. So I'm willing to make decisions in a timely manner, not 20/20 hindsight. So I can make decisions and cut people off and say, fuck it. I could have got a good woman, but I was willing to give up that woman because I wasn't getting this. Boom, next. And not think back about it and go, all right, fuck that bitch. I could have made a mistake, but fuck it. I didn't see what I was going to gain from her, so I could cut her the fuck off and not regret it. A lot of people make decisions and then they get the results and then they regret the results and then they want to go back. The biggest marker of success is people who can make decisions in a timely manner. With that being said, the free agent lifestyle is about that. Let's cut through the bullshit. Let's make decisions. Let's make guidelines and let's deal with this shit. All right, I got 5 plays. I got 5 guidelines. I'm going to roll the dice on these and I'm going to be successful. And it's going to be true. Because one thing I know, I'm never running out of woman. I'm never going to run out of titties or pussy or lips, or I'm never going to run out of lips that'll suck my dick. I'm never going to do that. I know that. So what am I losing? I'm never going to run out of a new woman. Anytime a woman leaves my life, another woman ironically comes in. All right. It is the most odd thing. I'll be like, okay, damn, I got to let this one go. And another woman comes. Here I am. It's like magic. Now, the other woman could have been better. This one could be worse. But what I'm saying is I'm never going to run out of pussy. Never going to run out of pussy. Never going to run out of lips that'll suck my dick. I'm never going to run out of titties. I'm never going to run out of nice asses. I'm never going to run out of young bitches. They always going to be in full supply. Right? And the more I work hard at my craft, the more I can access these women. That means I can access women by tricking on them. I can access women by going to where they are, where you can't get to them. All right. I can go to the fucking jungle in Peru, in Panama, and get bitches you can't touch. So I'm never going to run out of them. So that is never going to be my mindset. I'm going to run out on one. I'm going to miss out on one. And I'm damn near 50. I ain't never ran out of a woman. They're going to be here. They're going to be here. They're going to be the last ones here. All right. We'll run out of men before we run out of women. So that, once I decided that and discovered that, women are never going to be a problem for me. They're never going to be an issue. Okay. And I'm never going to let them legally get close to me to be an issue. So what then I can do is focus on my life. Okay. I can focus on that part. That's the easy part. Right? So, but you guys are making that complicated because you have not an abundance. You have a short supply of them. Or you're ugly, or you're too short, or you're whatever it is that your insecurity is. And I want you to know that. And it's hard for me to even leave these topics because, like I said, I want to do more boss up content. I want to do more topics that can help you out in areas. But you know what seems to keep coming up? People have problems in relationships, men and women, understanding each other. Why do women do this? And why do men do that? The reality is men do this, women do that. I can't change a woman. There's no woman on this earth that I can change. I can change her circumstances, but I cannot change that woman. And I know this. I've accepted this. No man can. I can coerce her to change. I can force her to change. I can make it difficult. I can make her have to change temporarily. But most of the time, she'll resent me. And I know that. She'll resent me in the end. All right. There's a 98% chance she'll resent that she changed for me. All right. So she changed for me, but I had to force it. I had to put her in the circumstances to make a tough decision in her life where she's like, I had to choose. She's going to say I had to choose between my family or him. I had to choose between my friend and him to give him what he wanted. And then he got what he wanted. And I got less of what I wanted. Meanwhile, they got exactly what they wanted, but they still resent. So, like I said, I can't change women. I can only change myself and pursue it. And I can also change the woman. I can't change a woman, but I can change the woman. All right. I could just say, okay, you don't want to do it no more. Let me change the woman and then start over from scratch. But I cannot change that woman. I don't have the power. I don't have the strength. I don't have the energy. I don't have the courage. I don't have the wherewithal. I don't have the patience to change that woman. I can change the woman. I can't change that woman. When you realize this, life will get so much easier. It will get easy. It's easy for me. I'll be like, next bitch up. And that, you know, I'm handsome and all that. So that does matter. I mean, I'm every woman's fantasy. But women are never going to be in short supply. All you have to do is gain access to them. And remember, I'm not trying to get you to get better quality women. I'm just trying to get you to get access to women. Right? Most people will be like, you just saying women going to be better for you when you get money. No, I never said that. I said you're going to get more access to them. You're going to be able to get to that pussy crack. Right? You're going to get to that pussy crack. But if y'all want to get into this, who can change the woman and who can help build with the woman, if y'all want to get into that conversation, nigga, I'm going to just go ahead and gracefully bow out of the debate. All right? I ain't got time to keep my pimp hand strong on these skeezers. All right? I let these wild horses run free and let them bitches get what they want. Go ahead and get the life you want. All right. If you crying at the end at 50, I don't give a fuck. All right. I ain't going to touch you at 50 anyway. I mean, I might practice on you or some shit like that for a couple of weeks. All right. But then I'm going to ask where your daughter or your granddaughter at. Well, maybe not your granddaughter, but I'm going to ask where your daughter is. Maybe not your daughter. She might be too old if you was an old, had your kids early. But I can't change these women, man. And neither can you. And no man can change a woman. None. There's nobody that can change them. You can just hope that this woman cooperates for as long as you need her to do it before she blow your shit up to smithereens. All right. Now, these conversations seem to be popular and it seems to be the topic. And I wish it wasn't always the topic. All right. But I'm professed myself as the king of kings in this space, literally the king of kings of the internet. All right. I've created more of these scenarios and situations with pure experience and background to tell you men are in love, women are in business, and why. Okay. To tell you that money, energy, attention, and time, and why. All right. Not many people can tell you with experience. These motherfuckers ain't got experience out here to tell you shit. Me, on the other hand, I can tell you with experience, and I can tell you with 100% facts what I'm talking about. Most men just go ahead and bow down to these women and just simp out. All right. That's how they just survive. All right. Happy wife, happy life. Fuck it. All right. And if you're dating a woman older than you, you're a loser. All right. Plain and simple as a man. Remember, I cut through the bullshit. You might not like what I say, but I don't got time to explain shit to losers. If you're dating a woman older than you, you're a loser. I don't care if she's 2 years older than you. You're a loser. All right. You're a loser ass nigga. You're a loser male. You lost in life. You gave up leverage. Have fun with that soggy ass bitch if you want to. Don't mean you can't fuck a woman older than you, but if you got a girlfriend or a serious girlfriend that you with and she older than you, you a loser, nigga. Period. Okay? You lost, nigga. You took life and you took life with a big L. Life with a capital L. What more do you want me to say? I can expound on the shit, but I got a show to run. And not only that, if you're in a long-term serious relationship, if you're in a long-term serious monogamous relationship, no, let me just say this. I have to say this again because I always get it confused. All right. If you're in a long-distance serious monogamous relationship, you a loser, nigga. Period. You an absolute loser. You're in a long-distance, serious, monogamous relationship. You live in life with a capital L. You living life with a capital L. Remember, you ain't got to like what I say, nigga, but I got to cut to the chase. I don't got time for, well, what about this and what about that, nigga? Look, if she older than you and it's long distance monogamous, nigga, you ain't putting hands on them motherfucking hips, you a goddamn loser, all right? So fix your fucking life. Please, nigga. Fix your life. Or keep losing, nigga. Well, how do I get my long distance relationship monogamous girl in line? Loser. You a loser, nigga, first of all, so let's just accept that you a loser, nigga. By the way, Ryu, that's a sponsor, co-sponsor. Let me acknowledge you, brother. Big boss in the building.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, one more.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, you want me to solve your problems. First of all, let's just admit you a walking L. Let's admit you a walking L. You a walking L, all right? So first of all, you a loser. Can we admit to that? Okay, now that you a fucking loser, it's not about what you can't get out of that relationship. You a loser. So maybe we can fix the fact that you a fucking loser, and maybe we can fix your relationships issues. You want me to fix a relationship issue where you're clearly losing. She older than you by nigga 2 months. You a loser, all right? You lost in life. Now, let's fix the fact that you got a long-distance monogamous relationship. First of all, you a loser, nigga. All right, can we agree? You a loser, all right? Yeah, okay, now, this is why y'all don't want to pay me $1,500 an hour for a coaching call, because you a loser, nigga. Because that's what I'm going to tell you on the coaching call. Loser. Okay, let's fix the fact that you a loser, all right? Fuck the girl. All right, how did you fucking get in this situation, loser ass nigga? All right, now what? Okay, now you down to 45 minutes, all right? Shit. Sheesh. Good Lord have mercy. Nigga, I need to cut through the chase of why you losing in life. Why did you decide to be a loser? All right, what? How do I fix my girlfriend that's 3 years older than me and the single mom? We need to fix the fact that you're a loser. Okay, you're a loser, nigga. Like, wow. Can we fix that first? Then you can look at this fucking girl you're with and realize that you're in a fucked up situation. All right. Anyway. Whoosh. Sheesh. All right. Anyway, I want to get back to this part of the show. All right, but, you know, it's tough for you guys, man. But here's the next part right here. Fuck you, boss up. Let's go. Let's get into it real quick. Let's get the sound effect.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. Fuck you, boss up. All right. First of all, let's give you the countdown clock here, man, and tell you where we stand with the United States government. The White House says, yeah, we 13 days in from the shutdown of the government here. And the White House, Donald J. Trump, they're blaming the Democrats because technically the Democrats have shut down the government. We're 13 days, 9 hours, or 12. The clock is actually wrong. All right, the clock is wrong. 13 days, 12 hours, 18 minutes, and 17 seconds, although you see it's off a couple of hours here on the clock. So we got doom and gloom, okay, right here, but this is fuck you, boss up, okay? All right, so we see where we're at right now, and shit ain't about to get better anytime soon. They don't give a fuck, and this is quite normal, right? You got to transition. The Democrats start playing games, the Republicans start playing games and shit like this, right? So this is normal. It's normally they get a break in December, so they just getting an early vacation. All right, that's all they getting is an early vacation on your dime and dollar. Shout out to President Trump. Allegedly, there's peace in the Middle East. He has brokered the deal. He should have won the Nobel Prize. Even the winner who won the Nobel Prize, a woman from Venezuela, said, yeah, Donald Trump should have won the prize. Even President Putin from Russia said Donald Trump should have won the prize. But, of course, the American media, they can't let that happen. Apparently, he has brokered a deal with Qatar, Egypt, and somewhere else to end the battle in Gaza. All right. But of course, you know, Israel is not spoken on this. They said, fuck that shit. All right. I don't know what's going on there. But this is historic and we're living in historic times. How is this affecting the economy? This is where you want to know right here. The economy here, it says U.S. foreclosure activities in Q3 has an increase going into 2025, according to Irvine, California. Shout out to everybody at UC in Irvine. It says real estate data today released its Q3 2025 U.S. foreclosure market report, which shows a total of 100,001 U.S. properties with a foreclosure filing during third quarter are up less than 1% from the previous quarter, which was up 17% from a year ago. Israel has signed off on it. Shout out to Israel for signing off on it. So peace in the Middle East. All right. And it says report also shows a total of 35,602 U.S. properties with foreclosure filings in September of 2025 are down 0.3% from the previous month, but up 20% from a year ago. Now, why is this important? Because I've actually signaled this particular issue that it was going to happen. All right. I said this is going to happen because you do have people championing women starting businesses and women are buying more houses and single women are buying more houses and blah, 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 blah. All right. But the reality is, unfortunately, here, you're going to see a lot of foreclosures, especially related to what? The government shutdown. You're also seeing the economy tanking at this particular point. You're seeing a transition in the way we do things from the technology computer age, from the industrial revolution age into the AI age. So this is where we're going. A lot of people are being displaced, confused, and a lot of these foreclosures, unfortunately, you're going to find it's going to be ladies, all right, getting foreclosed on. All right. And a lot of these ladies, DEI hires, the government shut down. You're going to see this in quarter 4 happen, and it's going to be bad news. Okay. Going to be bad news across the board. Also, you see your foreclosures because I told you guys, people bought the peak of the housing market in 2021, in 2022, and now they cannot afford to live. All right. Some people are going to have to give up their houses. All right. Some people are trying to sell their houses and can't sell. Why? Because they bought the peak of the housing market. All right. And they're trying to get that price back. All right. They don't want to take that L. All right, so this is where we are. I've kind of been signaling these warnings coming up the last couple of years. People went and rushed out and bought houses, and they had offers, 30 offers on a house, and paid way too much. All so they can own a house. But boom, this is kind of what we have to see here. So boss up. You have to understand what times we're living in, and
You better boss up, nigga.
it's going to get worse. In 2025, we've seen a consistent pattern of foreclosure activities trending higher, with both starts and completions posting year-over-year increases for consecutive quarters. I mean, that would be a recession for consecutive quarters, if you were measuring in that way. While these figures remain within a historical reasonable range, the persistence of this trend could be an early indicator of emerging borrower strain in some areas. All right, there it is right there. Some borrower strain. All right, I can't afford to keep up with this mortgage payment. All right, that's what they're talking about right there. Areas leading in foreclosure. Las Vegas, not amongst them. Houston, Texas. New York, Chicago, Illinois, Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, home of the scandalous California. Amongst the worst areas in Florida, it says Florida, Nevada, and South Carolina. Not a surprise, Nevada. Las Vegas is dying. All right. Florida, Nevada, South Carolina, Illinois, and Delaware right there amongst the other worst foreclosure rate areas. And amongst 225 metropolitan statistical areas with populations of less than 200,000, the worst ranking up Lakeland, Florida. Florida's always up in there, along with Nevada and areas of California, Columbia, South Kakalaki, Cape Coral, Florida, and Cleveland, Ohio, with Ocala, Florida, rounding in, okay? Other populations with less than 1 million include Cleveland, Jacksonville, Florida, Las Vegas, Nevada, Houston, Texas, Orlando, and Florida. Orlando, Florida, right there. So these are almost always the most common areas where these things happen, because guess what? These are the places where people run to and say, we're going to move there. All right, we're going to move over there. And it's cheap housing. And then they run up over there and then they get too much house. Okay. All right. They can't afford it. And those industries, those areas are highly dependent on hospitality, retirement, tourism, or something like that. Right. And then when that changes, then people can't afford to live there. All right, so yes, indeed, Cleveland, Ohio seems to be another place. Las Vegas, Los Angeles, New York. All right, it gets bad out there. I'm surprised Texas. Well, they did say Houston, Texas, but I'm surprised a lot of the Texas areas have not hit in the top list. But it seems to be Florida and California, Nevada, Illinois, rounding off here. Here's some good news. Fuck you, boss up right here. Home Depot. Shout out to Home Depot out here. They putting in some work for you. Here's some news. If you're unemployed, you're not out of the game. Home Depot now offering free training and certifications in HVAC, carpentry, electrical, and construction trades. Let's go, Home Depot. All right, they sending all the Mexicans back. All right, they rounding up all the Mexicans. So they need some of y'all niggas and white people to get out there and learn some trades. All right, put the meth down and the weed down. Get out there. This is allegedly, according to World Star, they're reporting that Home Depot is offering free self-paced training in HVAC, carpentry, electrical, and construction. Earn a certificate with no credit card needed to sign up. I don't know if this is real news, but that's good news. All right, for the unemployed, for the misguided and undecided, for the lost and drifting, all right, you do have an option. It is Boss Up 2025. If you're looking, coach, man, but I don't know what to do.
Better boss up, nigga.
Here you go right here. All right, the Mexicans are getting shit back. All right, it's not just the Mexicans. It's everybody. It's the Guatemalans. It's the Hondurans. It's all the Colombians and Venezuelans and the Costa Ricans and the Panamanians. They're all getting shit back like crazy. They get a jaywalking ticket. They ass is going home. It's time to deport your ass. So, white folks, niggas, it's time to boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, do your own due diligent research. All right, do your own due diligent research. Do not take my word for it or a World Star. All right, here we go right here. Fuck you, boss up. We have a nerdy ass, lame, educated, lame ass nigga. All right, he says he fucked up and bossed up. He says right here, I created an AI caller setup. It says right here, this is an AI receptionist that I just built and I'm charging a tanning company. He's going to tell you how much money you make. By the way, if you ain't on AI at this particular point, you behind the 8 ball. You better catch up, man. AI is rapidly changing overnight. They rapidly change every 2 weeks. So you better be up on your AI. Go see our brother Theo, WAF. And also other people that are doing AI work for myself, all right, as well. But here's a brother that made an AI receptionist. Here we go. Fuck you, boss up.
This is an AI receptionist I just built, and I'm charging a tanning company $1,750 to set up, and then just $750 as a monthly retainer. You'll be surprised how many calls a tanning company get. I'm gonna show you exactly how it works.
Thank you for calling Michael's Nails and Tanning. This is Riley. How may I help you today?
Hi, Riley. Are you guys open next Tuesday at 4 p.m.?
Yes, we are open next Tuesday at 4 p.m. Could you please let me know your full name, phone number, the service you'd like to book, and confirm if 4 p.m. is your preferred time? I'll make a note of it for you.
Yes, my girlfriend wants to come in for her birthday. She wants a manicure and French tip. Do you have that service?
Yes, we do. Your girlfriend can choose from our manicure options, and we can add a French tip for an additional $10. Here are the manicure options. Classic manicure, $20. Gel manicure, $35. Dip powder manicure, $45. Which manicure would she like to pair with the French tip?
Just do the gel manicure, and then she was also talking about getting some tanning done.
All right, let me stop it right here. Shout out to AI with Roan right there. Shout out to him. This is his channel right here on Instagram. It shows you that people bossing up, brother, out here. They bossing up.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, they bossing up. All right, so shout out to y'all, because y'all, you know, they'll tell you. And shout out to my brother Everett, who be working behind the scenes on the CGA AI. Shout out to Everett on my team. But guys, when dudes be like, well, what do I do? I just gave you 2 solutions without you joining the money mindset. All right, I gave you 2, but y'all dumbasses still gonna sit here. Here's the thing. We got AI. We got men making steps. We got people out here. HVAC, trades. You can go get you a free certification, allegedly. All right, with Home Depot, without even joining the money mindset. All right, what are you doing? You sitting back. You know, you can do social media. All right, we teach you the tips and tricks to get on social media, because people making a bag on social media. Yes, they are, and it ain't gonna happen overnight, but people making a big bag on social media. So we just gave you 3 options to get your monkey ass up out here. And if your ass still lacking and slacking, it's all bad for you. All right, fuck you, boss up. That's what time it is. We on the CGA channel over here. It's Fuck You Boss Up. But you can join the Money Mindset. We go into depth and we point you to the right places to be able to boss up in 2025. Here's some bad news for the non-boss up niggas that be watching Pron. Unfortunately, this is being reported here, and this is something that I've often thought. Pron. According to LAD Bible, this is October 13th, Pron users warned over threat that secretly films them through their webcam before photos used for blackmail. Oh, no. Hackers are targeting Pron users by secretly recording through webcams and using footage for blackmail. That's terrible advice for you loser ass niggas. And I've often thought that. That's why I put tape over my webcam. Fuck that. All right. I don't want to accidentally go live and then y'all see me out there with some Asian woman getting throttled by a big old black dills dick. But it says a real online danger has emerged after a new type of malware can now detect when you're watching Pron. Over the years, you might have noticed that scam emailers claiming to have explicit videos and photos of you demanding money to keep them private. However, these empty threats could now become a reality due to a new type of malware called Stillerium. Stillerium secretly takes screenshots of your screen and attempts to capture images from your webcam simultaneously, as well as other sensitive data like banking information, usernames, and passwords. It is said that this information includes the screenshots of your browsing history, and it is then sent to cyber criminals who use them to blackmail and extort you. All right, researchers at Proofpoint analyze this malware and warned that it marks a disturbing new stage in so-called sextortion schemes. Oh, no. Hackers are targeting Pron users by secretly recording them through webcams and using footage for blackmail. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the humanity. Oh, man. So more on that one. You can study this on your own. Remember, this is just not news reporting here. This is just a blanket covering of some things that remind you to boss up, but you must do your due diligence. Cover your webcam up. All right. Cover your webcam up. They got you out there fixing your meat. All right. Taking screen recordings of you and you out there fixing your meat. All right. This is ridiculous, man. This is terrible. And they reporting it to the New World Order too. New World Order. All right. They reported to the New World Order. Watch out here, man. This Fuck You Boss Up. Last one, fuck you boss up right here, man. Fuck being humble. Fuck being humble. I've been trying to fight this thing, man, where people want people to be humble, even when they're successful. We got to worry about the people who not successful. We can't be out here bragging. You know what niggas will say? You guys gonna get robbed out here bragging. You know, them niggas always want to resort to violence when they don't get their way. All right. You guys out here flexing on the internet, you gonna get robbed. All right. This is what niggas say. But listen, this mulatto says, fuck being humble. The average will always punish the exceptional. And I agree with her. This woman says right here, getting real tired of the tyranny of the mediocre while the exceptional are sitting around downing themselves. Shout out to this sister. I agree with this woman. Let's see what this woman says right here.
And the worst part about it is that those who are better than other people get treated like shit by people who know that they're better than them. Do you get what I mean? Most of the people who are actually worth something in life are the ones who get treated like shit. And the ones that are getting treated like shit are busy trying to be humble because they think that that's the right thing to do. Fuck being humble. Look up the definition of the word humble. It means to be low, to be lowly, to be on the ground. How is that helping you in life at all? This sense of humility that was instilled in your head. I remember once, I will never forget this. My mom was sitting in a group. It was like a sort of a Rotary Club or whatever that she was in. And I was just watching. I was drawing. I was quite young. And this lady came at her and just started running her mouth. My mom let her talk. And when she was done talking, she said, let me tell you something. I'm better than you. Woo! In front of everybody, she said that. I was like, wow, that never left me. For real. She proceeded to just, very honestly, just let her know why I'm better than you.
I'm better than you.
But goddamn, the woman didn't even have anything to say back to her. She just ate it. What are you going to say to that? I just
can't say shit. I'm better than you.
Just had a conversation with my daughter. We just spent a weekend at her grandma's house for her grandma's 70th birthday. Her grandma is a chief. We had princes and chiefs and actual kings at her grandma's birthday party. And yet,
all right, we was kings.
She was sitting here saying that when she goes to school, people are whispering her name and talking shit about her. I said, because you're 6'1" and you're fucking gorgeous. Why do they know your name? You just moved there. Everybody knows your name and they're whispering about you. Why is your brain focusing on that and not all of the people at grandma's birthday party telling you how gorgeous you are? I said there's something called the negativity bias. It's when the human brain will focus more on the negative than the positive. And that's what we've had instilled in our brain.
Exactly. And I think also we have a culture, if you guys don't realize, Gen Z's been raised to not brag. They had a phrase called humble brag. They had a whole movement when my kids were in elementary school saying that bragging is not good. Don't brag. All right. But I believe that that's false teaching because it teaches people to be mediocre to the point when you challenge them, they'll tell you that you don't need that stuff. You don't need a fancy car. You don't need a big house. They'll tell you all this shit. And the reality is you don't need it. But the fact is I can afford it. All right. And then when you buy it, they'll tell you that's a dumb purchase. You could have bought a fourplex and invested it, lived in the front. They'll tell you all of this crazy shit. And you're like, yeah, but I already got fourplexes, already bought land, already bought real estate, already bought these things, already have an investment. All right. So I'm using that to teach you how to become better. Oh, you're a grifter. So a lot of this success model is that we shit on the successful people, the obvious extraordinary people, or the people who have been blessed or have privilege or they've been blessed genetically. We shit on them and then we praise the mediocre. We praise the lazy. We praise the people, just like in the black community. We praise the losers, the George Floyd, the lowest common denominator. We praise them niggas, all right, instead of the exceptional. They're Uncle Toms, all right, they're scammers. They against the community. They're trying to be individualistic. I believe that we should not be scared of the mediocre because they're mediocre. All right. You guys think that these men are going to rob you. These niggas don't have cars. They're not going to rob you. You're not in their neighborhood. All right. Your goal is to get out of the neighborhood. They're not going to harm you. All right. They're not going to harm you. You do have to be less humble. You do have to say, man, fuck these mediocre people. You do have to tell people, man, fuck you then. All right. Miss out on life. You do have to tell them niggas if they don't boss up, they're going to lose. You have to tell them. You have to remind them on a daily basis. No participation trophy. No rewards for being mediocre. We can't take the person who doesn't normally perform well. When they perform well for 3 weeks, we give them a certificate. No. Why do we ignore the best of the best? Okay. These people have consistently produced results. Why do we ignore those people? Because we're jealous of them, because we hate them secretly, because they're making an effort. We give people rewards for making an effort for 2 goddamn days. You lost 2 pounds. Let's give you a reward. No, hell no. This man is ripped every fucking week and we hate him. Why is he ripped all the time? He must be taking TRT and steroids because people are mediocre. So this woman is hitting on something here. I'm better than you, motherfucker. You ain't shit, nigga. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right. Especially when you can back it up. Especially when you can back it up. All right. There's nothing wrong with that. I've never seen anything wrong with that. Even when people say to me that you ain't shit, I use that as motivation. Okay. I'm going to become shit. All right. If you say I ain't shit, all right, that ain't just a judgment call. That ain't just a misread. That's a real read. All right. You read me. So now what do I must do? I must become extraordinary. Let me let this sister finish it up. All right, while she's hypnotizing us with those blue contacts.
So focus on the bad things. To focus on the things that make us low. I don't know why that's the default setting on the human fucking brain. That's another conversation, but work on that. Shift your focus away from all the things that you think are wrong with you and focus on all the things that make you actually superior.
Superior? There's nothing wrong with saying I'm a superior person than this individual. I'm superior and I worked hard for it. I'm highly educated. I'm actually smart and intelligent. I'm a superior individual. All right. And now you have to back it up. All right, that's the reality of it. And most of the time when you back it up, them niggas can't say shit.
That word, a bad word, the S word, it's truth. Say it. Own it. Some people you are actually better than.
Almost all people I'm better than, but that's neither here nor there.
And the way you know you're better than them is how they treat you.
Yes.
It's not the ones that treat you well. It's the ones that are disrespectful to you. It's because
the hating ass niggas, yes. The people that don't have any, you know, they don't have a, they're a bot commenter. Yeah, them niggas. All right, they never going to be better than you.
Because they're trying to bring you down. Nobody's trying to bring you down if they don't already see you above them. I know you've heard this expression before, but you really need to sit with it. Because you'll find yourself in situations that you have no business being in because you are sitting here walking around acting like you're just like everybody else, when you know damn well you're not.
I'm not. Like, I'm way better than most people. And people be like, you just try to be like white people. I'm better than them motherfuckers too. Like, why are white people at the top? Like, why do I want to be white? I want to be better than white people, and I'm better than most white people. So that's neither here. Like, what the fuck? All right, I hate when niggas say that. They're like, you just trying to be like white people. I'm being better than them niggas too. I'm whooping their ass too. All right, and they know that. All right, so they don't even have a problem with it. They know I'm beating their ass in life. All right, so they don't have a problem with it. White people normally be like, hey, you're whooping my ass in life. Like, white people admit when I'm whooping their ass, or they just ignore me. All right, they just look at me to the side. They don't never hate on me. All right, so white people know when I'm beating them in life. They like, damn, this nigga had all the disadvantages and he beat me in life. What the fuck did I do wrong? All right. Now they got to go to their white wife and realize, you know, when they white wife hire me to do a job and I'm all in a white house, all right, teaching a white wife, dominating her in front of this nigga, all right, white people be like, yeah, you're doing better. Nice 9/11, all right. White people never have a problem when I'm whooping their ass. They never vocalize it on the internet. If they do, they don't have a profile picture, all right. But black people have a problem with it because with black people, they all niggas. We all niggas to them. So, you know, I'm not trying to be white. I'm better than them too. I just don't have to say it. They admit it. All right. They have the humbleness to admit when I'm beating them. All right, white boys, tell me I'm whooping your ass too. All right, it's okay. They be like, yes, you are, sir. You're whooping our ass. All right, I live in white suburbs all the time. White people be quiet than the motherfucker looking at my ass like, damn, this nigga don't even leave the house. And he beating me. All right. Right. All right, anyway. All right. Let's get to it right here. What this woman talking about? I'm gonna actually, All right. Do I need to listen to this woman again? Right.
You think the people who run things are walking around with an inferiority complex?
Nope.
They feel like they deserve that shit. While you're over here with a false sense of inferiority. Why?
False sense of inferiority. Mediocre ass niggas. Hey man, look, if you a mediocre ass nigga, please. I don't have time for you. I don't have time to you tell me I don't need a passport. I don't need to travel. I don't need first class, business class. I don't need a nice silky ass shirt. All right. I'm tired of that shit. I've been tired of that all my life. All right. If you a mediocre nigga to tell me I can live off $3,000 a month like a king in Tupelo, Mississippi, mediocre. If you tell me that I don't have to get the fast pass at Disneyland, mediocre. All right. Mediocre ass niggas, man. Look, if you a mediocre thinking ass motherfucker, man, you ain't a free agent. You're not a free agent. You a minimalist ass nigga. All right. And I can't stand you minimal ass niggas. You coping ass minimalist niggas. I'm gonna be a minimalist. Well, cause you a loser, nigga. Like you don't got a choice but to be a minimalist. You ain't never gonna be a maximalist. Right. I'm a minimalize. You have no choice but to minimalize, nigga. Like you ain't getting no better in life. What more bullshit you gonna get? Forget that mediocre bullshit. Get that mediocre shit up out of here, bro. I ain't got no time for that shit. Boss up, nigga. Hey, it is what it is.
Better boss up, nigga.
If you can't keep up, nigga, you can't keep up. Fuck out of here, nigga. All right, I only got so many years to live. Fuck that shit. Boss the fuck up.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, that's fuck you, boss up out here, man. Shout out to you, man. Look, man, fuck you if you don't like it. Fuck you if you don't like it. It too, man. I ain't got no time to be carrying your motherfucking ass around the goddamn YouTube space. Fuck y'all niggas, man. I ain't got no time for this shit. I don't got no time, bruh. And for people that be like, man, how you cussing out your own audience? I'm not cussing out my own audience. I'm trimming my own audience. Nigga, if you can't keep up, nigga, get the fuck out of here, all right? I'm not, the people who want to do it, they here. The people that don't want to do it, I don't want you at my audience. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bitch, nigga. Like, what? I'm not cussing out my own audience. I'm getting rid of the fucking losers. But your loser ass nigga, get the fuck out of here, bitch, nigga. All right, you ain't my audience, motherfucker. You ain't qualifying to go to the year 8. Nigga, you don't get season 8, nigga. Get out of here, bitch. I'm getting rid of the fucking losers. You ain't my audience, bitch, nigga. If you offended, get the fuck out of here, bitch. All right, now that you know why I'm serious about this. Right? Niggas be like, you cussing out your own audience. Okay, if you're offended, you're not my audience. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. This show is not for you no more. All right, fuck, nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, take your monkey ass somewhere else. Nigga, you still ain't got out of the box. Nigga still ain't got the free agent lifestyle book, bitch, nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, you still ain't got the book. I've been on the stream, the channel name Free Agent Lifestyle, the podcast name Free Agent Lifestyle, the book name Free Agent Lifestyle. Nigga, you ain't still got the book in 8 years, bitch, nigga. You ain't ready for season 8.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. I don't want you in here, nigga, if you just misunderstanding year 8, season 8, year 9. You still ain't got the book? Yo, bitch ass don't need to be here no more, bitch nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
You ain't ready, bitch. I can't stand these bitch ass niggas, man. You been here for 8 years, ain't cracked the book open. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
You don't need to understand shit going forward, nigga. Go back to year 1. Because you ain't going to understand season 8, nigga. You ain't going to be nowhere around season 8 understanding. You're going to be ill-equipped with information, bitch, nigga. Fuck out of here, you pussy clot ass nigga. Yeah. You don't need season 8, nigga. You need the book. Asking me goof ass questions and shit. Trying to find the aha. Got you, coach. You contradicted yourself. Bitch, nigga, go get the book. Fugazi ass bitch nigga still worried about single mothers. Nigga, I'm so far past single mothers, I wouldn't even know what a single mother looks like, nigga. Like, what does a single mother look like? Y'all still debating on dating single mothers. What kind of motherfucking show do you think this is? This is season 8, bitch nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
Pussy clout ass nigga. Like, I can't stand these bitch niggas of the manosphere. You can't keep up, nigga. Your show, this show don't mean nothing to you no more. Go back to the Fugazi podcast. Go back to the Better Bachelor. All right, I don't want to diss these niggas. Go back to Fresh and Fit. Go back to them niggas, man, because they'll keep you in elementary school. Nigga, this is motherfucking college level. This is motherfucking engineering studies.
Gotcha, bitch.
Go back to them niggas if you want to debate whether you should date a single mother if they recreational use only. Nigga, this shit ain't for you. This shit ain't for you, bitch nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're not my audience, bitch. You a bitch ass male. Fuck you, nigga. And don't donate for the 100th time you watching me. All right, go back to elementary school red pill, bitch, nigga. This is the after pill, nigga. We winning over here. This is boss up. Fuck niggas. Mitch niggas. This the motherfucking, this nigga, this bigger than Andrew Tate and all the nigga. They can't even get to this level. How many times Andrew Tate been married? 0. Nigga, what the fuck? How many times Myron been married? 0, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Them niggas can't even hold a bitch for 6 months. This shit is this is the elite class, nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
This the elite class, bitch niggas. Look at these bitch ass niggas leaving. Fuck you niggas, man. I'm tired of these bitch ass niggas in this space. All right, I ain't even in the space no more, nigga. I'm above the space. I'm above the space. This space can't even hold me no more, nigga. I donated so much, these niggas done swagger jack my whole shit. This shit is pathetic, you bitch niggas. You niggas in the manosphere are absolutely pathetic pieces of shit human being males. Nigga, get the fuck off my show, bitch niggas. Get my book if you want to learn this shit. This show ain't for you, you bitch ass males. All right, I'm just fucking around. Fuck niggas, man. I can't stand these bitch ass niggas in this space. Mediocre ass niggas. Niggas want to be mediocre and shit and argue with women. We need to get these women and these black women in order. You ain't gonna get them, nigga, you poor broke ass nigga. You poor broke ass nigga. You ain't gonna get shit in order, you bitch nigga. Fuck out of here, man. I can't, man, this, you not my audience, nigga. If you offended, you not my audience. Can't stand these bitch ass niggas want to come to season 8 and want to ask me some goofy ass shit from season 2. From season 2, nigga, what took you so goddamn long? Ain't got the fucking book. Nigga, get the goddamn book, for real, bro. I ain't trying to sell you the book, but come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. You still confused about what I'm trying to tell you, bitch nigga? Because you want it all your way. And you want the woman to lose. If you want women to lose out here, you a bitch nigga. If you want women to lose, you a bitch ass nigga. Like, you a bitch ass nigga at this point. I can't help you, bro. I can't help you. You lost. You a lost bitch ass nigga. If you still in red pill rage, do not continue to season 8. Take your bitch ass on somewhere else. This is season 8. If you still in red pill rage, I can no longer help you, you bitch ass nigga. I can't. I can't, bro. I cannot. I can see why we could be pissed off at the system. If you in red pill rage, I cannot help you in season 8. You fucked up in life. You are somewhere in a fucked up place in life, and you ain't never gonna grow up. Y'all still debating single mothers, and you still raging off and getting your rocks off on niggas dissing single mothers. You guys are fucked up. You didn't learn nothing from season 2 through 7. Okay? You learning nothing, bruh. I can't help you no more. You're stuck. And I told you long time ago, the 5 stages of grief, and I'll repeat it again, because you guys forget about this because they don't exist on the internet. You're stuck bargaining at this point. You're in the bargaining stage, and these women are to be bargained with. If you're still calling people tricks, do not go past season 8. Okay? Please don't. You're not ready. It's pussy for sale out here, nigga. You could just lease these bitches and turn them back into their 1-bedroom apartment. Right? That's it. Ain't getting no better than that. That's the best deal you can get right now. That's the best deal you can get, other than finding a woman you're equally yoked with. The best next best deal is to lease some pussy. Right? I'm sorry. I know this goes against your red pill legendary guideline, but that's the best deal going, nigga. Like, I don't have to deal with her bullshit. I could just come over here, pound town her ass and send her back. All right. What better deal you gonna get than that, bruh? That's the best goddamn deal going right now. That's what they want. That's what they want to do, bruh. Well, you can't change them. We need to stop them. It's over, bruh. We can't stop them from selling pussy. They want to sell pussy. They want to be in the streets. They want to be whores and skeezers. Then they want to find Joe Goof ass to rescue them. Bro, what you want me to do? You want me to stop them from doing it? We need to stop OnlyFans. Why? To stop them from putting pussy on the internet and getting fucked on the internet? Bro, why? Why? Why you want to stop them from doing it? Hey, red pill ragers, because you puss ass niggas are still here. Let me look at my numbers. They still here. Why do you want to stop them from doing it? Answer that question. You know, we got a show going on here, but the best part of the show is this. Why you want to stop them? Now, let me give you the red pill answer. The red pill answer says we want to change morality and we want to save society. That's what these guys are going to tell you. But the reality is they want access to these women without paying for it. That's what you want. You want these women to fall down into your fucking lap so you can fuck them and not do nothing with them. You can fuck them and chuck them. That's the real answer. You can't control a woman that has control over her own sexuality and her own money. And meanwhile, y'all still looking at porn anyway, so I don't even know why you complaining. Y'all watch porn anyway. So y'all want to claim a moral society, which is garbage, because it has been proven that when men have an advantage, y'all fuck over women left and goddamn right. The morality ain't there like y'all think it's going to be there. Okay? So if you're using a moral argument with me, go fuck yourself, all right? Because it ain't going to be no morality here. You guys are some immoral motherfuckers. So, all right, there's that. There's that. All right, but y'all ain't saving society at this point. That shit is gone. Right? That shit is gone. All right, so now, because you can't get access to the bitch, you don't want her to benefit. Because you hate women at the end of the day. You're stuck in red pill rage. So what I'm telling you is, yeah, I make content. I might say something like that here and there. All right, but the overriding message is to tell you to overcome that. All right, yeah, that exists. The wall exists. The women will regret it. They're going to be in debt. That still exists. But at this point, it's gone. Okay? Nobody's saving morality. Nobody's saving society. Not by stopping whores from getting on OnlyFans, guys. It ain't going to happen. Sorry to tell you. This is season 8. Let's be great. It's over. Right? That ship is sailed, bruh. It is long gone. All right. If you think you're going to get some overwhelming Christian society, and do not get me over here talking about Jewish people. All right. We're going to expose the Jews. All right. The Jews are in control. All right.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The Jews are in control. All right. They control the bank, the Pron, the entertainment, and so forth and so on. Nigga, you ain't stopping them. Fake book. All right. Y'all niggas be out here. The Jews need to be stopped. All right. Y'all about 50 years too late. Y'all about 50 years too late, bro, to stop them. Y'all gonna have to do a whole, listen, I ain't gonna suggest what you gotta do because, yeah. But y'all about 57 years too late. All right? Ain't no exposing them. They been exposed, nigga. They done lifted the skirt on them. Now what? What you gonna do now? Zero. Just make content. All right? I done went to school with all them U's. All right? They didn't have control since the 1980s and the 70s, bro. Norman Lear. They didn't been ingrained in the society. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Y'all fighting a losing ass battle, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. All right, y'all can start over somewhere else if you want to. Right? But anyway. All right. This shit is wild, bro. All right, but I hope y'all feel better about yourselves. We gonna pull the curtain back on what? Now what? Now what you gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing. So here's the point. Free agent lifestyle. When I say free agent lifestyle, that means take yourself and remove yourself comfortably from the impact of all of those things, right? Remove myself from the impact. All right, let me lessen the blow of maybe OnlyFans' effect on me. All right, I can lessen the blow for myself. Let me lessen the blow. Maybe I can take my passport, retire somewhere else. I can retire to Europe. I can retire to Spain. I can retire to, I lessen the impact for me. I can't control this. Okay, well, how about the use effect on this? Okay, how can I lessen the impact on myself? All right, I can't control everybody else in the masses. Me. All right, I take it and look at me. All right, the black community and sniggles and niggies. All right, how do I lessen the impact from sniggles and niggies? All right, I just remove myself from it. All right, fuck the black community. I remove myself from it. All right, and when they drag me back like crabs, I'll be like, fuck that. I ain't coming back. All right, fuck y'all niggas. Let the black community burn. All right. So I'm not in a savior mindset. A lot of you guys, you red pill guys, are in a savior mindset to where you win if everybody saves it. If we can get everybody like-minded and save the universe. Nigga, this ain't Avengers. This ain't Avengers, man. The more you do that, the less likely you'll be able to do it. You cannot get people on one accord. You can't stop people from simping. You can't stop men from tricking. You can't stop women from selling pussy and going on OnlyFans. You can't stop black women from acting like monkeys. You can't stop it. That's the benefit of the free agent lifestyle. You can't stop the black community from burning. You can't stop the talented 10 black men from rising to the top. The cream rises to the top. It's the free agent lifestyle. So you guys want me to keep coming over here with this red pill Avenger shit, and I'm not with it. I'm not with it. Let that shit go, bruh. Let it go. I'm Thanos with the shit, man. Thanos snapped this shit. That's mine. I'm with Thanos. All right. Give me the rings, nigga. I'ma snap this shit the fuck away.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
You can't stop losers. You can't stop mediocre people. You can't stop people from gorging on themselves and getting fat. You can't stop people from having low self-esteem. I can't stop it, but I can get enjoyment from my life. The many years that I get, that I'm luckily get, I can enjoy my life. Okay? But y'all be on some shit that y'all can't control, and unfortunately, it distracts you. And I'm really trying to get you to focus on you, and there's a philosophy behind it. You gotta let shit go. I done seen people try to save the black community for like 50 years, bro. Ain't nobody made a positive impact yet. Not one. I don't care if y'all call people coons, sellout, Uncle Toms, and Marxists and socialists. Not one nigga has ever saved the black community. Not one. All right, not one. Malcolm X came, Martin came, Farrakhan came, Umar came, Marcus Garvey came. All these men, Booker T. Washington, W.E.B., New World Order, Du Bois came. All right, all these niggas then came and went, died and taking dirt naps, assassinated, shot in the motherfucking neck, left their goddamn right, and y'all niggas still doing the stanky leg and robbing niggas. Like, it ain't... right? I done seen this, the Million Man March. I done seen y'all boycott shit, burn up cities left and goddamn right. Guess what? Shit still fucked up. It's still fucked up. All right. So what do I know? What do I know? I ain't putting my motherfucking nose out there. I ain't sticking my neck out for you niggas. Why would I waste my time and energy on this shit? Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, you name them, up and got down the line. All right. Ain't shit improved since then. So what? Relationships. Since I started making content to now, have relationships gotten better? I'll wait. They've gotten worse since I've started making content. The gulf between single men and single women has widened since I started this. It was bad when I started this. It's now year 9 into it, and the shit is still terrible. It's worse. It's 10 times worse. It ain't gotten better. So what's going to happen in the next 10 years? It ain't getting better. I can promise you that. I can promise you it'll get worse. Okay, so that's my whole point of the free agent lifestyle. I know a lot of people want to debate me, and they're like, but what about the community? And what about morality and society? Man, go fuck. Society can go fuck itself. As far as I'm concerned, I ain't got no time to be saving. I don't have a hero's complex. I got a God complex, but I don't have a hero complex. All right, I ain't trying to save shit. Okay? I ain't trying to save it. I ain't trying to make women and men better. I'm not trying to make society better, the community better, America better. Fuck it. Right? I don't have time or the patience. I'm trying to get a new watch. I'm trying to get a new car, nigga. I'm trying to buy more land. All right? I don't care what y'all fucking do. All right? I'm trying to buy up shit and make some money, nigga. It's just like, I don't give a fuck. Right here. Don't give a fuck. Don't care, nigga. I ain't even trying to make the world a better place. Fuck it. I'm trying to make it good for when I'm here, nigga. I mean, I don't care. I'm trying to fuck some Asian bitches when I get there. Like, just think about this shit. I'm trying to touch new land and new hips and new young girls. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pull back some new coarse ass Asian hair. A lot of it. It's like, like that's what I'm doing, bro. That's my whole philosophy. If you guys trying to understand it, that's my whole philosophy, man. Go fuck yourself. All right, anyway. If you want me to be different, go fuck yourself. Anyway, let me get to these super chats here. That's the main part of the show. That was the main event, or if you wanted to know. G says, my bank account credit score has never been higher, switching to single and the JUCO. Meanwhile, I'm still driving a 05 and will until it blows up. Meanwhile, my JUCOs are in debt with $700 car notes. Send it. Just send the likes and pass the dro. Bust another bottle of mo. Shout out to you, man. But it getting bad out here, bruh. Getting bad. It getting bad out here. Ride it till the wheels fall off. That's how I got to the Porsche. Kid Cuddy says, Coach, I was watching one of the Passport Bros streams yesterday, and he said some wise words. Never give up your meth, money, energy, time, and health. See, this is what I'm talking about. Your meth, money, energy, time, and health. All right, see, these niggas, man, are really not creative ass niggas, man. Unbelievable. Shout out to Snaptech Fix says, mistakenly got 20K dropped into her account, and the first thing she does is hit the casino. What the hell? Man, these 304s are out here slow cooked and fried, shaking my head. Take me out with the niggy-ish. Shout out to you.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Yeah. Shout out to Kevin, the software tester, says, hey, coach, you don't need. Okay. He says, I wasn't able to. Okay, I'm focusing on AWS. Okay, got you right there. Keep my payment as your birthday thank you gift. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Donnie. He says, recently I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos that feature married couples who meet financial advisors for help. It's fascinating to see the awful dynamics in 50-50 relationships. It's never-ending negotiations and conflicts. Again, this is why I'm not in favor of 50-50 relationships. I've been in a marriage. All right, my marriage was not 50-50. All right, it was mostly like 90-10. Like maybe because, you know, when we were growing, we had some economic problems, so we borrowed some money. All right, but most of it was under the auspice of I was the provider and she was the traditional wife. All right, it kind of flipped and she wanted to go back to work, and that created a shift as well. And she died on the hill, and I became rich. All right, but the reality is 50-50 relationship dynamics, everything's negotiated. Everything's a conflict, and it is tiresome. You don't have the energy for this. And this is why I always encourage men, stay single or be the provider. This goes against red pill philosophy because they're like, don't be used as a pet wallet. But let me tell you, 50-50 relationships aren't it. It's not it. The budgeting, the conversations about buying this and that shit is, man, gonna be burdensome. You're gonna waste a lot of time arguing over nickels and dimes. And when it comes to women, you don't want to argue nickel and dimes with them. You don't. All right. Because eventually, remember when I warned you about it? Women got time and they got petty. They got enough time and they got enough petty. And they got pussy at the end of the day. So if you're in a monogamous relationship, she's just going to clamp the legs. How you going to get pussy when you arguing about who bought hangers at Walmart? Okay. All right. How you gonna get pussy when she's pissed and she's stubborn and she's mad because you called her out for buying 20 hangers at Walmart? We don't need 20 extra hangers, and then she just clamps her legs. Like, bro, what the hell? Like, hell no, bro. Now you got to go to get some pussy at the titty bar because that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna close her legs. You keep arguing with her about little petty shit, about why she done went to the motherfucking Quiznos and why she go to Starbucks. She just gonna close her legs. Now you negotiating pussy. And now you got to put your dick in some dry pussy. While she lays there and looks out the window. Like a Carl's Jr. star. Trust me, guys, you do not want to be in a 50-50 relationship. That shit is draining. You're just gonna make all kind of concessions and she's gonna win and you're gonna be broke. All right. You're gonna wonder why. You're gonna be paying her bills and her debt off, and your debt's gonna be in bankruptcy. I mean, it's not natural. These are not natural positions men and women should be with. Right? Your job is to lead her. Your job is to be the man. And of course, when you're in a 50-50 relationship, her pussy gonna dry up. Okay? They naturally do not want to see themselves equal to men. Now, socially, they want to be equal to men. Nature-wise, they don't want to. All right, so it creates a complex situation. Then you're going to be working a second job, and she's going to be spending your second job money. Shout out to Hombre Lobo, says, rest in peace to the soul singer D'Angelo. He was battling a private pancreas cancer battle. He says, we just never, ever know what tomorrow will bring. This is why I tell you, man, rest in peace to D'Angelo. Okay, 51 years old. People were reporting in the live chat, rest in peace to D'Angelo. You never know when your time's up. All right. Shout out to Dennis Sperling. He gave us the 4-quarter rules. He gave me the 4-quarter rules. I don't know where he got it from, but life is not promised. Tomorrow's not promised. That's why I tell you, man, free agent lifestyle. Y'all can say, I'm going to do this and minimalize this and I'm going to delay to this and that. And then you're dead. Okay. I don't know how many years I'm going to get, but the 4-quarter rule really exists to tell you time is precious. Time is precious. Y'all spending all this time arguing with women, try to save society. Meanwhile, dead next week. You dead next week. Nigga, and you ain't changed a goddamn thing. You didn't move society another inch forward to your direction. Okay? You done wasted all that time. You could have been over there folding motherfucking Filipinas up. But no, you're over here trying to change American women in the black community. Fuck that, bro. All right, I ain't got time for that shit. I'm trying to get what I need to get. But 51 years old, get your testes done. That's another pancreas cancer, but that's not intestinal cancer. That was the other Black Panther brother here. Get your testes done, man. You don't want to be dead at 51. But again, if you're dead at 51, I hope you lived a good ass life. Michael Jackson was like, what, 52, 53? All right. And he lived 100 of y'all's lives. He lived 1 million of our lives. He lived enough life to have lived 1 million of our lives. He's done more in 52 years than we'll ever do with 10 of our lives. So D'Angelo as well. So that 51 years sounds like it was a bad deal, but I'm pretty sure he had some good years in there. Okay. So I want you to have those good years. I don't want you to regret it. Hey, if you go at 52, it is what it is, bro. Can't control that. We don't know how many ticks we get in the heart. We don't know when disease will come to visit us. We don't know when the Undertaker will tell us it's our time to go. So you bet to get to living. All that red pill Ray shit is just going to probably make cancer manifest in your body that much faster. Okay, Michael Jackson was 50. Rest in peace to Michael. All right, but get at it, man. Get at it. Trying to change women. We're going to change these American women. Dead. Okay. DG Seymour says, blessings, coach. I have a drunk history point to make. Tell all of my Southern people and Australians their ancestors were prisoners sent from Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England. CGA, if you don't visit Vietnam, Laos, Burma, your trip to Asian ain't-ish. Respect CGA, that's a local's inside joke. But yes, yes, if you're a black person, you're descendants of prisoners and captured warfare people. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. It's okay. Him says single women want to buy homes yet can't fix nothing when it breaks, let alone change the smoke detector. Batteries cooked. Okay, home purchases are not just about home purchases. It's about that ability to take care of your home. All right, it's the pride in ownership. Because when you have pride in ownership, you make sure that certain people don't move into your neighborhoods. All right, you're not a racist. You're about the bottom line. All right, these people can't move into my neighborhood if I buy this house. Number one, that's number one. Number two, you have to have pride in ownership to be able to fix things that break. Now, if you cannot fix them with your own hands, you're going to pay double and triple, quadruple. All right, because now you need it in an emergency. So if you can't fix them with your own hands, perhaps home ownership is not for you. Because you're going to go broke. You're going to go broke. So if you can't fix batteries and smoke detectors and you can't fix railings and screw shit in and fix light bulbs and shit like this, do not buy a house. All right. I'm not big on home ownership for people for a variety of reasons. And y'all dumbass people you guys going to debate me on it. But most people are incapable of maintaining a house. Okay. Can't maintain it. You can't upgrade it and fix it. You know how many people I see sell houses and they're 20 years out of date? 20 years out of date. Please let me know what Zillow says about your Zestimate. All right. Please let me know, bro. And by the way, Kevin Samuels are asking what his age was. He was 54. He was not 64. All right. He was in his 50s as well. But you're going to tell me about your Zestimate and what your house is worth. Your house is worth nothing until you refi it or sell it. That's number one. Number two, if your house is out of date, you're not going to be able to sell it for top price unless you're in a buyer's market. If you're in a buyer's market and people just want to buy. Okay. So when you don't do upgrades on your house, meaning you don't you don't upgrade it. You don't change the layout of the house. You don't change the bathroom. You don't upgrade the kitchen. All right. Your Zestimate means jack shit. Okay. It don't mean nothing. You don't change the carpet. You don't put in linoleum floors and hardwood floors. You don't put in crown molding. You don't paint rooms. All right. You don't knock down walls. You don't put in new appliances. You don't maintain it. You don't do the upgrade the HVAC. All right. You don't do the HVAC maintenance. Okay. You don't do nothing to the roof. You don't change the electricity. You're going to lose money when you sell that house. All right. So home ownership is not for everybody. You got to be able to fix these things and upgrade them and maintain them. And I see people do this shit and I'll be like, bruh, you about to take a fat L when you sell it. You don't put an island in. You don't open an open floor plan, and your shit is all sectioned off with the dining room over here and then the kitchen over there and then the living room way across the hall from the kitchen. People gonna come in there and be like, God damn, all right, you still got shag pink carpet on the floor. You got wood railings, meaning the wood fucking railings, all right? You ain't got no metal. You ain't got no painted railings. Your shit is... You didn't put new windows in. You didn't knock down a window and put a sliding patio door. You didn't do a folding patio door. You cook, nigga. You about to take a fat L selling your house. All right, just want to let you guys know. And then y'all niggas can't even change the damn smoke detector battery. You're going to go in foreclosure because your house is not going to sell. You're not going to want to sell it at a $40,000 discount. You're going to get cooked. All right, that's what you're going to get. All right. About to get cooked. Trust me, man. I've been in that business. I've studied it. You fucking about to get filleted out here. All right? It's not worth it. You're going to take an L. You're going to take an L. All right? But nobody wants to listen to me. Y'all just want to buy a house. All right? My house went up in value. So says Trulia. Okay. All right? Put that shit up on that damn marketplace. I bet you don't sell it. Popcorn ceilings. For real, popcorn ceilings and shit. I'm like, bro, you cook. All right, you got a 6x8 master bedroom. 6x8 master bedroom. You can take a fucking dump. That shit gonna take a dump on the goddamn marketplace. You gonna have to sell that at discount. You can't fit a queen bed in your master bedroom. Bye-bye. Good night. Yeah. All right, I can only get a goddamn full-size bed in my master bedroom and the chest of drawers over here. See you later. All right. I hope that house is a historic house. All right, because you about to get your ass handed to you. All right, but you don't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen. All right, shout out to our brother Suave Genius says, hate only comes from people beneath you. Yes, indeed. And I love my haters. Last one. Dark Side Foundations, niggas don't want to boss up, learn AI, buy crypto, pay off debt, buy a course. Nigga, they don't want to boss up, do shit. They don't want to save money. He says, now they crying after 47 fired them and AI took their job. He says, one of my older siblings is moving back in with my dad after they refused to adapt. The separation is happening now. Boss up. The mass separation is happening.
You better boss up, nigga.
Separation between black people and niggas is happening. Okay, and people are now calling, they're seeing people move away from them and they're trying to reel them back in. But you black, there's a mass separation between the niggas, right? There's mass separations between the haves and the have-nots. I cannot control this. I can't stop it. I can't tell you what's a scam or not, but I'm going to tell you, if you missed out on these windows, you're going to be in the have-nots. You're going to be in the have-nots, all right? If you didn't adapt to 2020, 2018, 2012, if you did not adapt, you're going to be out of it. All right. Remember, I said it. There's no more retirement. Fuck that. Retirement is a dream, a fantasy. You're not retiring. The majority of Americans, you mediocre motherfuckers, are not retiring. Sorry. Retirement. What I've been showing you for years. You need 2 million, 3 million. Now I keep going up. 5 million. You're not retiring in the United States. Only way you're retiring, I mean, I can't even find a way. You're gonna need access. And if you have a spouse, you're not retiring. You have a girl. This is why it's important for you to sucker for love, niggas. If you want a girlfriend or a wife and you wanted to give up her life and her career to raise your children, you're gonna have to be able to retire her. So when retirement comes, and yes, gentlemen, retirement's gonna come. You're gonna not want to work. I know you're 25 and you got all this energy, and you're 35 and you got all this energy. When you're 45 and 50, that energy is gone. Bye-bye. All right? I don't have the energy I had and the vigor that I had to be out here grinding and hustling and starting over and getting it from the bottom. Okay, so You want to retire, you and your girlfriend, wife, and spouse? Where? And when I put the death nail on retirement, people thought I was crazy. I was like, man, ain't nobody retiring no more. You can retire. You can be retired from a profession. But if you guys want wives and girlfriends and stay-at-home moms or traditional wives, you got to retire her. Meaning that if you need $2 million to retire as a single person, you need $5 million to retire as a married person that gave up her career and raised your kids. And now she got to, do a mediocre job once you become empty nesters. How are you retiring with a spouse today? Where are you going to retire? Okay, you're not retiring in a major city. So forget living in New York and retiring without $10 million. Okay, you're not living in Los Angeles or Orange County retiring. You're going to need $10 million. Okay, if you want to retire in Scottsdale, not even Scottsdale, some desert town or some Florida town with high humidity and mosquito nets all around the pool, okay, and go to Seizure World or something like that, you're going to need $2 million, okay? That's if you're single. You need $2 million, all right? If you're married, and look at all these people. People, they thought I was crazy, and I said, listen, look at all these boomers going back to work. Why? Because they retired off of $500,000, right? Because in their mind, in their time, in 2019 and 2018, they needed $500,000. That was the number. They said, if I have $500,000 in 2018, I'll be able to coast through the last 25 years of my life. What happened? 2020 hit. 2020 hit. People that were close to retiring looked at it and said, oops. That ain't gonna be enough. That 401k with $175,000 in it, it ain't gonna work. All right, that 401k is gone. Social Security cutting back. They raising the age of Social Security. Okay. Okay, so that $500k won't be able to go to the golf range. So now these old niggas working at Home Depot. All right. All right, you see them old ass niggas working around. All right, Frank, what's going on, Frank? All right, Frank had a good ass job. He retired his wife. They moved to outside of Arizona. And then when you want to go get some paint, Frank know how to mix paint. Frank know where all the bolts, nuts, and screws are. Hey, Frank, I need some bolts, nuts, and screws. What do you need? And he put on his glasses. All right, Frank get his glasses from the top of his head. All right, take me right here. He got his tool belt, and he'll take you around the whole goddamn Home Depot. And he'll pull out all this shit. He'll get in a little box right here, and you start fiddling in there with some nuts and bolts. All right, that nigga about to be working there for 10 goddamn years. All right, he gonna work there till he good and goddamn dead in the ground. He gonna work his 3-4 hours. And he gonna spend most of that shit on greens fees at the golfing range. All right, that's what he gonna fucking do. All right, bruh. And you ask that nigga to mix some paint. Frank know how to mix some paint. Hey, Frank, I need off-white, creamy white. Frank be like, yeah, bruh, I got you, fam. Pull his motherfucking glasses off. I got you, bruh. He gonna mix that shit up. You need a little bit of purple, yellow, and gold. I got you, man. All right, he gonna be mixing your fucking paint. Come back in an hour. Okay? All right. This is the real main event. Just so you guys know, I got my hater blockers on. This is the real main event. Fuck what you see on the thumbnail. The thumbnail is to just get you guys back in here to give y'all this work. All right. But your reality is fantasy now. All right. You're in fantasy world. Retirement, stay-at-home wife. All right. A good, loyal wife. Marriage for 45 years. All right. Monogamy. This is all fantasy. A fit wife that ain't fat. A wife that fucks you. This is fantasy, bro. Retirement. And don't argue with me, bro. You living in fantasy land if you think you getting just one of these goddamn things that I mentioned. You ain't get none of this shit. None of this shit exists. All right, you'd be lucky to get one of those things out of this goddamn life you're living right here. One of those things that I named. All right. Other than that, bro, welcome to the real world. And make the best out of this shit. You need to pour syrup on shit and make it pancakes. All right, that's the only option you got. And who wants to debate me over this? I'm not getting none of this shit. Some days are long gone. They cook. You can't even afford any of those things. You can't afford any of those things, let alone 2 or 3 of them. Forget it. A house you're going to live in and die in, gone. A house you're going to live in and die in, that's gone. All right, that don't exist no more. I'm going to buy one house and I'm going to die in it. Oh, you're not. You're going to reverse mortgage it. You're going to lose it in foreclosure. You're going to have to move out and downgrade. You're going to have to retire to an island. That's gone. Matter of fact, if you guys think I'm lying, show me somebody that's doing that right now. They're on their way targeting to do that. Like, they're young. They're like 20 and 30. They're on their way to that. Show me. Show me somebody doing it now and they're 40 and 50. Anyway, look, man. Hey, this is the reality show. This ain't the fantasy shit, but there's a real life you can live, and it's the free agent lifestyle. That's what you can do right here. You can live the free agent lifestyle.
New world order.
You live the free agent lifestyle. You're going to win that way. Right? And I can have 10 wives. I'm going to have 10 wives on 5 continents. That's what I'm going to have. All right. You ain't got to do it, though. You ain't got to do it. All right. It's an evil world we live in. Enough of this shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. People are like, man, this is doom. What am I going to do now? I done bust your fantasy bubble. All right. Let's live in reality now. We got, it's an evil world we live in. Check this out right here. This woman has learned about pickup basketball. All right. This is an interesting thing. How many? Press 1 in the chat if you played pickup basketball. You went to LA Fitness. You went to the basketball court and you played pickup basketball. You walked out there. You said, I got next. All right. I got next. You know what I mean? You picked you a team. You know, you playing on the team. You play winners stay, losers bounce. Hey, who's played pickup basketball? Press 1. I mean, we've all at some point played pickup basketball, even in PE class, physical education class. We've all played some pickup hoop. All right. And we understand what pickup hoop is. It's kind of like an arcade. Remember the old arcades for us old niggies where you used to put your quarter up on the top of the Mike Tyson's Punch Out or the Punch Out game or Centipede or, name a Street Fighter. All right. You used to go to the arcade. It used to be like, let me put my quarter up there. And it was a line of quarters. And everybody knew that if your quarter's up there in whatever order, you was up. Right? Because men understand these type of rules. Well, this woman that you're going to listen to has learned about pickup basketball. And she is perplexed as to how it can be organized without a fallout or a fight. Right? So let me go ahead and pull it up. We'll play the video in its entirety. You're going to hear her learn about how men organize pickup basketball on a Sunday and why men don't end up in fights other than when you lose. So let's play the video here.
Have you guys heard of pickup basketball? Listen to this. Guys will go to a court on like a Saturday morning with a ball and just be like, next. They go just knowing other like-minded basketball-loving humans are going to be in the vicinity, and they're just gonna like play games together. They're just gonna play games. So I asked my husband, I was like, how do you like make the teams? And he's like, you just like formulate them. You're just like, okay, us 3, us 4, like us 5. I'm like, huh, what chaos, what absolute madness. Can you imagine? I'm like, is there a piece of paper where you're writing people's names down? Whoever has next is like, writes their names on a chalkboard? And then like, how do you know who's on your team if you're not wearing matching costumes? Like, you just met these people. How do you know you're not bouncing the ball to the wrong person? Then he says the winning team just stays on the court and the losing team just gets off. And a new group of basketball-loving humans comes onto the court and then they play that winning team. I'm like, okay, what happens if the losing team is like, yeah, we're not going anywhere. We run this court. We're staying. He said, I've played thousands of games and that's never happened.
You're telling me that in pickup basketball, there's just a peaceful transfer of power? Pickup game after pickup game after pickup game? And he said, yes. I would be a wreck on my way to that court. It'd be Saturday morning, white knuckles, driving. Oh my God. What if they don't let me play? What if they don't like me? What if they hit my shoes? I'd bring snacks. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm here. I've got my basketball. It's all pumped with air. And here are orange slices. And I brought juice and water for anybody who forgot it. I would try to make myself the most favorite person. This is just the most chaotic thing in the world.
All right, so to her, this is the most chaotic thing in the world. And yes, this is a major difference between men and women, because I've always said men mostly respect that hierarchy. Okay, we don't deal with the bullshit. We know who's the supervisor, the boss, the manager, the supervising manager, the night shift manager. Like, we know, and we typically honor that. We basically say, okay, yeah, this person's in a position, whether selected or elected, we got to honor it. All right. Every now and then you'll have people challenge it. And sometimes you got to challenge it by blood, hook, or crook. All right. If you want to be the top guy, you got to kill somebody. All right. That's what it is. You want to be the king, off the next king. All right. That's what you have to do. All right. If you want to take an attempt at the king and you miss, then you get killed. All right. So men have always, even the presidency, even though that there's beef, there's mostly been a transition of power, and people have honored that. Every now and then you might have a Trump or a Biden or somebody throw a monkey wrench in there, or a Nancy Pelosi, all right, jump in there and throw a monkey wrench in the system. All right. But for the most part, men honor hierarchy and respect, and we honor the rules because we know that if people dishonor the rules, somebody's going to die. All right. So we know this. Somebody got to die. Everybody knows this. You see, men inherently know that when you buck the system, death is a consequence of bucking the system. Right? Death is a consequence. So when men get together and do things and say, we want to do things in the spirit of this, we don't want anybody to die. Right? Okay. If you want to fuck around, somebody going to get knocked out, killed, teeth pushed back in the back of their throat, or dead. Since we know we're capable of crushing another person's larynx, we're gorillas, and somebody going to get knocked out and somebody going to jail, we honor the system. Typically, you every now and then have somebody dishonorable discharge. Okay. Women, on the other hand, they can cause a steam, throw a fit. You know what I mean? They can have these things. They can have these, anxieties, and they can say, what if I don't get picked? Are these teams fair? Right? They can start causing a problem, and they want to bring orange slices and yogurt and to try to work their way up the hierarchy so they can avoid it. Men know we can't do this because they're going to die. But when women show up, we got to do this, and we got to somehow, okay, well, let's make it fair. We got to get a chalkboard. We got to get a star. We got to do this. We got to put, men know this. Okay. With that being said, and no, this is not a new shirt, nigga. Oh, come on, bro. All right. I had this shit. I'm just wearing it now. Okay. If you watch my streams about my closet, you didn't seen it in the closet. I got a lot of shirts and suits. I just didn't make it a part of my uniform. Now it is, because it's Boss Up 2025. Now back to the show. Men know this inherently, so we can't buck the system because there's consequences. Women don't, so they don't understand why men would honor this. But men honor things because there's consequences to it. And we know we're out here to do this. We're out here to have fun. We're not here for war. We're out here to have fun. We're not out here for war. Did you guys know that there were times where people were at war and they stopped the war to recreate? Now this will really fuck your head up. Go back and study people that have fought in wars. There were times where people were at wars, blowing each other to smithereens, and they took time to play football. In the middle of the war, they played football, tic-tac-toe, chess. They went to the beach, fucked some Vietnamese women, and then when they came back, they started blowing each other the fuck back up. Do you guys know that happens in war? That happens because that's what men do. We know how to segregate. Okay, we know how to compartmentalize this shit. Yep, the Olympics, the World Cup. Okay, we had each other's neck, but we gonna play soccer today. All right. Right? That exists in the man's world. In the woman's world, that doesn't exist. We create war out of little shit. So the way she's thinking about this, look at this. How could this be possible? Well, because death is a consequence. You know, a broken nose is a consequence. You know, getting your ass whooped is a consequence. Jail is a consequence for not following these hierarchies and orders. So men naturally will say, listen, we don't want war. We want peace. We want a peaceful thing that we can enjoy without you niggas fucking it up. When I say niggas, I mean everybody. Without you bitches fucking it up. So we're going to agree to these rules and concepts. Somebody might say, well, we don't want to play make it, take it. We want a chance to get the ball. See, in Cleveland, we don't play make it, take it. All right, nigga, all right. We call our own fouls. We don't need a referee. And then after about the 10th time you call a foul because you missed the shot, we might have to say, all right, nigga. You know what I mean? Okay, you did that last week. You called 10 fouls. All right, you didn't call too many fouls. We don't let you throw the ball down the floor if you cherry pick on defense. You see what I mean? Like, we going to let you do that a couple times, but, bro, you're going to have to cross the half-court line next time. Sometimes you're going to have to take it past the three-point line before you put it back. All right, no putbacks. All right, you can't just take the ball and then when I miss a shot, put it back up. No, man, you got to clear that shit. No, man, you got to check ball. Like, we have rules that sometimes we even have to negotiate the rules in the middle of it. All right, win by 2, nigga. Ball don't lie. Like, there's rules that happen over here that we have to say, no, we in Cleveland today, bruh. Ball don't lie. We in Cleveland today. Nigga, we going by win by 2s. Like, we can do that as men without causing war and conflict and shit like this. Women can't do this. She's literally saying we can't do this. All right. You can't just start dribbling. When I check the ball, you got to pass the ball. That's an example of going, oh, see, shit, in LA, we could just start dribbling. All right. When you check up, I could just go by you on defense. Nah, bro, you got to pass. You can't just do that shit. We can't check up at the 3-point line, check up at half court. Like, these are little things that we got to agree to and little rules that we have over here. You know what I mean? We could do this. But for them, they can't do this. They got to cause conflict over little things like this. They need a chalkboard. They need a rule book. They need to write down the rules. So you can see then when you're negotiating relationships and marriages, they're also bringing conflict and chaos into those things. Shirts and skins. We could do shirts and skins. You know what I mean? All right. How do you know what person's on your team? Well, I've been watching those winners. I see the winners. I know who's on my team. Every now and then I might throw it to the wrong teammate. That's once in every 1,000 possessions. But most of the time, I already know who's on my team. All right. And I'm going to get picked because I was here waiting. All right. You can't tell me no. All you got to do is beat me off the court. All right. So if you think I don't belong on the court, all right, or you show up and I got next, or you want to play? I can say, nah, I don't want to play. I get next. All right. Or I can say, hey, let's just get on the court because I know that if I win, I get to stay on the court. If I lose, I'm going to have to wait an hour and a half. So I'm going to play my ass off for an hour and a half. I'm going to play my ass off in the next game so I don't have to wait an hour and a half to get on the court with the next team. Okay. So we know these things inherently and we don't bring chaos. We bring order. And when there's disorder, we have a negotiation and we have to honor it quick. And we have to say, okay, listen, all right, let's shoot for it. Let's shoot for it. Not a free throw, nigga. It's a 3. Like, these are things that we have built into the system. And it's not just that system. We have them at work. But, of course, when women come in the workplace, this isn't fair. We need an honor system. We need a system of stickers. We need to write this out, okay? Meanwhile, she's trying to have halftime snacks and oranges and Pop-Tarts and fruit boxes and juicy juice boxes and shit like this. And when it doesn't work, they just change the rule. You know what? We should change the rule. All right? So this is a great example of something that we have done on the soccer field, flag football, touch football, tackle football. All right. Smear the queer. All right. If you will. All right. 21 is another example of this. There's 21 rules in Chicago that are different in LA, but when you in LA, you playing 21 in LA rules. We play 21. All right. If you miss a shot, you got to play defense, bruh. Who remembers that in 21? All right, you take a shot and then the dude get the rebound and you don't cover the dude, you don't play him, all right, and you just let him run up, take the ball to the 3-point line and get a layup, everybody looking at you like, nigga, what? All right, you ain't getting another rebound. You get another rebound, we trapping you. All 3 people going to be on your ass. Now you got to shoot over 3 people, right? You know what I mean? Like, these are things that people do, that men do, that are easy to understand, right? But when you bring the chaos in, this then just show you that in areas of relationships in life, that chaos often exists. If it ain't fair, change the rules to suit her. How do men easily develop a concept like pick up soccer, pick up basketball? Like, how do y'all do this and there's no war and conflict? There's war and conflict, but sometimes, again, with men, we know there's consequences to it. Okay. All right, enough about that. But women have often said it sucks to be a woman because they feel unsafe. As a man, you have the likelihood of getting your head knocked off every time you go outside. So it's oftentimes funny and that women think they're going to get assaulted and stuff like that. And I totally understand that. But as a man, we got to protect our 6 at all times. We could get robbed, shot, stabbed, killed, or whatever. Head knocked off, sucker punched, all right, at any time. Lights out, TV turned out, Hassan Campbell, at any point, for any whatever reason. All right, whatever reason. So men are the most unsafe. Not only that, if you add a woman to the complex conversation and I have to protect her and I'm walking with her, there could be a jealous nigga that I have to now protect her from. Or if she gets crazy out around the mouth, I got to protect her for getting crazy around the mouth. So I got to fight on her behalf. So it's even worse to be a guy. Right? Not only that, I got to walk on the proper side of the sidewalk just in case a car comes careening off the curb. In her mind, I'm protecting her as a gentleman, but the car's going to wipe both of us out. Okay, so it's even worse to be a man in our world today. Let's go to the next one. It's the evil world we live in. And this woman says not every woman deserves a provider. Not every woman deserves a provider. Do you agree or disagree? Okay, here we go.
Feel that every woman deserves a provider?
Absolutely not. They do not. A lot of women are hoes. They don't deserve shit. That part. Get your own shit. A lot of bitches just ain't worth shit. Like, if I'm just keeping it real, you ain't worth shit. You're a headache. You ain't got nothing. You're always begging. You're just not shit. So what do you need? You need a job.
Minus the food stamps, minus the hair.
Yeah, like you need a vision. You need those things. You need to go get your shit together is what you need to do. But do you need a provider? No. And if there's going to be any provider, let it be God, so that way he can help you get, to get you going in the right direction. But to have a man providing for a bum, absolutely not. No, they don't deserve it.
Do you feel that every...
All right, shout out to this one. This is the Dream Chasers Club, and they're crediting at Chase Green. He's a content creator. I think he follows me, and I follow him. I think that's him. Doesn't look like him, but I believe that's him. Do you think every woman deserves a provider? I agree. I don't. All right. I believe that men should be providers, but not every woman deserves a provider. Okay. Just like you guys want to be in 50-50 relationships, go be a bum nigga then. All right. Go find a woman that's going to settle for that. But I don't think every woman is equipped to have a provider. Right. So not everybody gets my 100%. Very small percentage of women will qualify for that, if you will. So just because I say men should be 100% provider, that doesn't mean provide for every woman. All right. So there's a lot of nuance in the conversation that men are not patient enough to handle because you guys are one-dimensional thinkers. But I agree with her. Not every woman's deserving of a provider male. With that being said, let's take it to the next video. Apparently, this is a real video of a man that has come home from work. He looks like he's dressed blue collar. And it says right here, he's worked, he pays the bill in the house, and still comes home to an empty plate and an attitude. Here we go.
What's wrong with you? Why are you looking like that?
I'm hungry.
Okay, why you ain't stop and get some when you was gone?
Because why you ain't cook?
Because I'm busy.
Busy? I mean, you've been in the house all day.
Okay, and I got to take care of kids. I got to wash clothes. I got to clean. I got to go to football practice. I got to pick up for football practice. Then after that, I got to go to football training. I got to keep going. I didn't have time to cook.
But when you had a full-time job before I was working, I was doing all that. I ain't complaining. I still cook.
Okay, well, I'm not you. I'm not you. I can't cook every day. Like, you should be able to respect that I did everything else but cook. Like,
what black
you could
woman?
have brought some food. Don't use the race card.
No, I'm about to use it because it's deep. This is a deep situation.
It's not that deep for you to
think about what you're saying. What black woman don't at least make cornbread once or twice a week for their man? Dinner at least
cornbread.
I'm gonna say 3 times, and I ain't even push. I could really say 4, but I'm gonna say 3 times a week.
At the end of the day,
you ain't even make me dinner yesterday.
Okay, I was busy yesterday.
But today's Sunday. I put an overtime shift and went in to work.
Okay, that's fine. I was busy today too.
So you ain't even cook Sunday dinner for the kids?
No, the kids ate. You just not gonna eat. That's why I say you should have got something on your way home because you passed all those food places.
All right, so this is a family Instagram, so I believe it's a skit. All right, they're acting out a scenario that is common, though, in a lot of 2-parent, 2-income producing houses where she sees that her responsibilities override the responsibility to the man. So as you see in this relationship, most men do fall at the bottom of priority in many relationships. Not all, but many relationships, you can fall in bottom of priority. So she says, you're a man. You drove past all of those restaurants. You could have fixed something yourself. I had to handle X, Y, and Z. He says, well, when the shoe was on the other foot, as you guys see, women typically don't pay fair. They were like, well, that was your problem. You could have done that, but I'm not doing it. Now, let me just give you guys a piece of advice in your communication. All right, take the word busy and you need to exchange that word for something else. All right, I was occupied. I misplaced my priorities. I'm distracted. I can't manage my time. All right, I have something more important to do. But when you say busy, that implies that you are at the bottom of priority. Okay, so I'm busy and not give a reason why. All right, busy doesn't imply that you had your time managed well, that you were busy doing something that was not productive. Okay, busy does not imply productive. All right, busy means that I'm doing something more important than you. Okay, you fall in. So when people say busy, all right, you do need to be careful of how that comes across to the other person, whether it's a sensitive thing or not. Nobody's going to accept busy. Okay, so I do see young women make this mistake. When I see old broads make this mistake, I go, really, this woman's cooked. But young women will do this in communication. Hey, are you available on Thursday? No, I'm busy. Okay, that's going to mean the guy's never going to contact you again, especially if you don't say when you're available. That's basically saying I'm not interested. All right, I have a better deal on the table. All right, and now you're going to have to find out when I'm busy again. All right, so I do see that happen a lot of times, and young people make that mistake. They're trying to fake like they're busy. Bitch, you ain't that busy. All right, you're occupied. All right, you have too many things going on, but if you were busy, you would be rich. You wouldn't be broke if you were busy. But, you know, you're not that busy because you have the ability to answer the phone. You're filming another offer. Say something else come up. I'm occupied. You know, I'm not available at this time. How's Sunday? That would be a better way to communicate. But sometimes that people do that. Hey, I'm busy. I can't make it on that Thursday. And then they'll leave it at that. I'm like, Jesus. All right, that means you're not getting a call back. All right, that was your one opportunity. You do have to say, hey, I'm busy that day. There is another day. Is there any other day that might work for you? Okay. Or what about Friday or Saturday? That's another way to communicate that you are still a priority. So this woman can say the same thing. I was busy, or I can't make cornbread today. I'll make cornbread tomorrow. That would have rehabbed the situation. All right. Look, I was busy. I was taking the kids to school and football practice, but I will make cornbread for you tomorrow. That could have rehabbed the situation. Simple communication. All right. Unfortunately, she's saying that he doesn't matter to her. Well, you don't matter to me. I'm busy. Other things come important. They're more important. And now he's taking it personal. And now he's pouting. He's resentful. Now he resents her. And now he's going to say, bitch, as a black woman. Now it's a conversation. Okay. So that's an attitude. I'm busy. I mean, you don't offer up another alternative when you can't, especially in your relationship or you're dating. Your job is, if you're not available and you're interested, offer another alternative. Otherwise, you cannot expect the person to keep asking you out. All right. Well, maybe I'll ask her out on Monday. All right. I'll come back 3 days later. Then the woman is like, why he's not asking me out? Why he's not chasing me? Because you said you were busy. All right. Nobody's going to chase you down in this marketplace. So you said you were busy. I'm just going to assume that if you did not reach back out to me or you did not provide me with an alternative, you're not interested. Unfortunately, I see a lot of young people make that mistake in communication. Busy is not a good word because nobody's busy out here. All right, there's nobody that busy. All right, everybody out here doom scrolling. Everybody here out fucking around. Somebody out here with a second or third job and still broke. All right, most people got jobs where they're sitting on their ass. All right, doing nothing, busy work. All right, most people in school, you guys are using ChatGPT to do your term paper. Most of you guys are taking breaks. There's nobody that busy to where you could just say, I'm busy, and then leave it at that. Even if you're a spouse, nobody's that busy. All right. Spouses out here getting fat, sitting around, ain't going to the gym. All right. Ain't fucking their spouse. Like, there's nobody that busy. You just don't have a priority for that person or an interest. All right. Moving on. Shout out to that couple right there for giving us a thorough demonstration. It's an evil world we live in. All men like young women, except for you goof ass niggas. Let's take you to this right here. Fred. All right. We have a 94-year-old man named Art. Art finds him a young piece of calico, although she's an old broad to me. Shout out to Art for cold approaching this woman and putting his Mac in at the good old ripe age of 94. Let's play the video.
But I must see you soon.
Yeah? You want to see me?
Yeah, I do.
That'd be nice. You're quite the man. I feel like you can handle a woman like me.
I can handle you.
Yeah, you could. I think we'd have a nice time together.
Well, you gotta make it tonight.
Okay, I'll come over.
Okay.
What do you want me to wear?
You can wear what you're wearing, anything.
Okay. Anything? All right.
Listen, or nothing.
Or
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. So all men like young bitches. All right. Do not try to coach these old men off some young punani. All right. That's an old broad to me, but she a young bitch to Art. All right. And so Art said, I might be dead tomorrow. Bitch, you need to come over now. I ain't got no time for no next week. I could not wake up next. He said, I might be 94, but I can handle you. All right, I can handle you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I might die in my sleep tomorrow, Art said. You need to come over. You can wear that right there. Wear that. I'll take that off. Come over naked, all right?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And he'll put some money on that rent. Look at him. He keep getting closer and closer. He can't hear her. He just want to bend her over and get that Niagara Viagra going right here. Come over in that, bitch. I'll take that off. All right.
nothing. Oh, you're feisty. I like you. What's your name?
Art Fields.
Art.
All right, look at that. He announced his whole name.
Fields.
Yeah, but you're talking and I'll never see you again.
Oh.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, put some money on it, Art. She'll show up. All right, go fix her bind.
Okay, Daddy.
Go fix her bind. Take her out of that damn compression suit. All right, get them saggy waggies falling down right there. All right, this little flat back. Art said, I need some young pussy out here. I'm tired of Estelle. All right, I'm tired of Betty. All right, Betty out here, man. Betty need to go. Art's a you-know-who-ish. All right, this is a Florida you-know-who-ish nigga that got the money, man. Art said, come over here and let me see that pink punani. Let me see them uncooked Cinnabons.
Well, I have a couple guys on the roster, but if I have time tonight, maybe I could come by.
Are you going to call me and tell me if you can make it? So I'm not going to wait there. And
don't wait too long. But are you in the yellow pages?
Oh, shit.
Damn,
Art's like yellow pages.
I'm available. In other words, I don't have a computer or a cell phone.
Okay.
But I'm listed wherever they list me.
Okay.
But you gotta come by tonight.
He like, baby, you gotta come by tonight.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Baby, I might not be here tomorrow. Tonight's the night.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, what I gotta pay up?
Get him, Daddy.
Tonight is the night. Edna is not home tonight. She at bingo tonight. Come let me get them uncooked Cinnabons, baby.
Do. Are you gonna spank me?
If you want.
Oh my goodness, Art want to dominate a bitch.
I like to get dominated.
Hey, all men like young bitches. I'm gonna tell you, man. Never ever tell a man he don't want no young bitches. He always gonna want young bitches. That's all it is. He just wants some young punani. It is.
Okay. Perfect.
If you don't call and come over.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Well,
I must see you soon.
yeah. You want to see me?
Yeah, I do.
That'd be nice. You're quite the man. I feel like you can handle a woman like me.
I can handle you.
Yeah, you could.
Shit.
I think we'd have a nice time together.
Well, you got to make it tonight.
Tonight.
Okay, I'll come over.
Okay.
What do you want me to wear?
You can wear what you're wearing. Anything.
Okay. Anything? All right.
Listen, or nothing.
Or nothing. Oh, you're feisty. I like you.
Oh shit.
What's your name?
Art Fields.
Art Fields.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I knew it.
you're talking and I'll never see you again.
Well, I have a couple guys on the roster, but if I have time tonight, maybe I could come by.
Are you going to call me and tell me if you can make it? So I'm not going to wait there and...
Don't wait too long. But
Man, Art gonna be asleep by 7:30.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, you know Art gonna be asleep at 7:30, bro. Waiting for her. He gonna be nodding off. Watching reruns of MASH. All right, being like, she gonna call anytime. You don't have to call. And he be running game on bitches all day. Let me tell you, man, 94, I'm gonna be doing the same thing, bro. Ain't no shame in my game. If I'm so blessed to be 94, all right, I'm gonna be trying to peel back young bitches all day long. All right, I'm gonna just tell you, man. And that's young to Art. 45. All right, I'm gonna be out there too. Bring them little itty bitty titties over here. Bring that little flat chest over here. All right, bring them fake titties over here. I got you, baby. All right, and I'm gonna put some on it. You watching Matlock reruns. Dun, 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 dun. All right, he done fell asleep to Andy Griffith show. All right, Art like, bruh, she gonna call. It's okay, girl. All right, last one right here. Then we'll go ahead and get towards the main event. We have a woman that says, this is how you get money out of men. All right, it says right here, how to make your men give you more money. All right, let's see this particular clip, and then we'll roll with the punches. Do you agree or disagree?
Husband to make more money, and I'm speaking from my own experience. Always spend all of his money. Keep him on his toes financially. Always ask for things that are out of his budget. And if he ever offers to buy you anything, always say yes. And if you ever find yourself struggling financially, never, ever, ever offer a solution to him. Do be there for him. Do support him, but never fix any of the financial problems yourself. Let him figure it out on his own.
No. All right, take a look at the comments here. Look at the engagement here. The bots are going crazy. All right, man. Okay. This is a cold world. I hate a man with no drive like, I need a new one. All right, look, we got clock that T going. I can't stand when they clock that T. All right. What's not spent, save, but hide. All right, they showing you the blueprint right here. I think this works. My husband went from $20 an hour to $60 an hour over the years. All right. Look at this. Married 16 years. This is true. Married when we were broke as hell at 21. All right. She's been a stay-at-home mom. We have a nice pool, house, drive a Mercedes, all-inclusive vacation. It works. Exactly. Don't save their money. Spend it. Woo. Wait. All right. Y'all cooked out here, bruh. All right. Look at the comment section, boy. She is 100% correct. My mom told me that if he isn't spending on you, he's spending money on another girl. All right. Yes, he was making $12 an hour when we first got together. I told him I can't live a life like this. All right. And it says right here, he started his own company. Woo. Yes, set the bar high. Sprinkle, sprinkle, queen. All right. Lower the volume so he doesn't hear. Ooh, they on your neck. They on your neck out here, bro. I thought it was satire, this Latina says right here. 100%. The more pressure that she puts upon the man, the more he'll level up. Ooh, wait. This woman says, I've done this. It works. Best advice on TikTok. I just got him a 3rd job application. Sheesh. Okay. This one says, I failed and now we're separated, all because I helped him and was understanding. Never again. Oh, no, gentlemen. Hey, and these are regular women. These are so-called the good women. Coach, you always talking about these strags and skeezers. All of these would consider themselves good women marriage material. All I see is 5s and 4s and 3s and 6s. That's all I see. Look at these women out here. These are 4s, 5s, and 6s. All right, the so-called good women out here. All right, and some Duke shooters. It's low-key kind of true, he says. Look, all of these fat 36-year-old, all right, these are the married women of society. As someone who married young before he was well-established, yes, 10 years, I've never paid a single bill, all right, so forth and so on. I want to see his lifestyle. This one says, look, Megs. A whole 4, 5. Yes, it's absolutely true. He just made $3,700 this week. So now I'm using $2,200 as a down payment to trade in my car. All right, we got period. So forth and so on. That provider mindset. She ain't said no lies. Brothers, y'all think y'all got this shit locked. Listen to this.
That's how these boys become men. If every time that you have a financial problem, you offer a solution, they're going to seek that from you every single time. So never, ever offer any solutions. Spend all of his money. That is going to inspire him. That is going to awaken something in him to keep doing that for you.
Okay, but all men pay, right? All men pay. What did I tell you? Relationships are all transactional. All right, this is the bottom line of their relationship. This is like advice number 1, rule number 1. All right, relationship 101, spend all his money. All right, make him work, inspire him. Don't let him get comfortable. Man, bruh, y'all gonna learn. All right, CGA done told y'all.
And like I said, I'm speaking from my own experience. I've been married for 13 years.
Okay.
I've never had a job because I've always established standards for the lifestyle that I want to live.
All right, so she's married. So people wanted to challenge her. Is she married? She said she's married 13 years to a hardworking Mexican. And he don't get it for free. All right. And when she clamps her legs, she basically saying you're not doing enough. All right. Listen.
I've always told him, this is the type of food that I want to eat. This is the type of way that I want to dress. This is the type of lifestyle that I want and that I want you to provide for me. And I'm telling you, if that man loves you and if he is a real man, he will do anything in his power to provide that for you.
Look. You know, I can't help y'all gentlemen out here. I can't help y'all. This is the way it goes. This is how they think. This is how they transmit this universe, this message to other women. And then when other women think this way, trust me, they're not listening to me. Women aren't going to listen to me. They're not going to listen to red pill guys. They're not listening. That's foreign language to them. So when you send your girlfriend over here to listen to me so she can understand, I sound like the teacher from Charlie Brown. All right. And Snoopy. All right, so they listen to this. Remember I told you, follow everything they follow on social media and see why they think the way they think. You're going to get a lesson on why they have their own echo chamber, why they have their own belief system, because they'll listen to this all day long. They'll listen to one woman after the next, and then when they play their relationship marketplace, they're playing it against this, right? Whether you think she's wrong, right, crazy, insane, whether you think they're going to get this or not, doesn't matter. All right, you guys want traditional women, and you ain't getting that neither. All right, and then these are your so-called traditional women. These are the good women. These are the women that say, I'm a good woman, coach. What do I need? I actually had a woman that says, she used to watch me years ago, and she said, Coach, you know, I'm one of the good ones. I want you to help me out. I want you to help me find a man. I said, send me a picture. She sent me a picture. Okay, she was not from America, but she was like, I can't remember if she was Indian or Persian or whatnot. And I looked at her. She was like tall, lean, Persian woman. Then I started asking her, okay, what are you looking for in a man? 5'9", and above. She started mentioning all this shit, and I was like, I can't help you. All right. I should have went full Kevin Samuels at that point, but I was like, you're average at best. I should have said it back then, but I was like, I can't help you. All right, you already done crossed out 75% of men, but you're saying you're one of the good ones. I get it. Maybe you have your own standard, but you're already signifying why you have trouble. You're asking a guy under 5'9" to tell you how to find a man. All right. All right, good luck. All right, but that's the evil world we live in. We're closer to the main event.
It's an evil world we
live in. All right, do me a favor, man. We got to empty that tank. We got to handle some bills. All right, shout out to the coach gang. And why is this not working? All right. Hold up for a second. Let me take this down. All right. Streamlabs has fucked up. All right. I don't know what happened here. All right, but oh, yeah, I see it. Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me here. Streamlabs has frozen up. All right, but we'll get it done here. We'll pay some bills. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button and join the Money Mindset. Let's get it.
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
The window is still open, man. Shout out to my content creators out here. Keep trying, man, making your content. All right, keep trying making your content. Never give up. All right, you just haven't found the right niche or the right viral video. And content creation is pay for play now. Unfortunately, everything's pay for play. Nothing's for free. Even if you're watching content, it is not for free. You can't even follow, like, say for instance here. You guys know content creation, even content watching is not free. Like, you can follow people and never get their video suggested. Right? You can be subscribed, follow them, and you'll never see their videos, meaning that you got to search for their videos, which in content creation, you can get lost in the sauce. So YouTube now, over the past couple of months, have now made it so that you content creators, in order for your video to get seen and build an audience, you can promote your videos. This is Money Mindset talking to you. You can pay Google to promote your videos to an audience, including your own fucking audience who doesn't get any notifications of your videos. All right, so that's been happening on Facebook for a long time. It certainly happens on Instagram and the like, which means there's an incentive for people to not be in the partner program. Or if you're in the partner program and you want to build your audience, you still have to promote your videos to a bigger audience. Wouldn't that mean they wouldn't promote your videos naturally? All right. Wouldn't that mean they wouldn't promote your videos naturally? Like, they have an incentive to not promote your videos. They have an incentive to not have people get notifications of you going live. So now you got to spend money to reach your audience now on YouTube. That's always been the case with Facebook and Instagram. And believe you me, a lot of content creators have this in their budget. All right, so everything's pay for play. Nothing's for free. You know, not many people are doing things organically. They have buying bot farms and view counts and buying subscribers and all of this stuff. And now YouTube has gotten into the give me some money game. Let's get the content creators to pay us. So they got into the content creation game. If you're a content creator, you know this. You can pay to promote your videos. All right, so gone are the days where you can grow organically. All right. And if you do grow organically, they're going to only let you go so far. All right. When you get a good push, you can go from 15K subs to 60K subs, and then they'll stop your growth naturally. All right. They'll stop your growth. Every now and then you might do it for 10 more years, and then they'll let you get a push, and then they'll stop your growth. So I haven't done any of that. I haven't bought subscribers. I haven't promoted my content. I've just done this naturally. And but there's only so much that you can do. All right. They know people are attached to this. This is kind of like Uber. And Uber, like, it's kind of like Uber. Uber was a cheap alternative to taxis. We put taxis out of business more or less in most places, but now we're stuck on Uber. What does Uber do? They do surge pricing. And most of the time when you pull up Uber, it's more expensive. They also have made it difficult for people to make money on Uber. 2 years ago, people were making $4,500 a month on Uber. Now people can barely get $1,500 on Uber. So now when they get you stuck, now they get you trapped. We're all in social media trap now. You can't, it's hard to kick the habit. So now that they got it, and they even got content creators even more greasy to become popular and famous, boom, now they get you to pay to promote your videos. So it's a part of the game. That's the money mindset, man. Join the money mindset. All right. It's the greatest show on a membership program that you can join. Press 1 if you're money mindset oriented out here. Locals as well. My membership programs, you know, at some particular point, I got another year of you greasy ass niggas getting this 4 or 5 hour streams, and then I'm gonna focus on money mindset and locals. All right, at some particular point. It may not be this year, it may not be next year, because I have goals to be nomadic next year. All right, but at some particular point, YouTube is not even gonna be worth it. The money mindset is gonna be where it's at, and locals. So shout out to my groups over there here. And yes, I'm a grifting ass nigga. Fuck you, I gotta pay bills. Kiss my ass. All right. If you don't like it, and if you a fugazi ass nigga, get off my stream. All right, we only looking for the winner ass niggas around here. Fuck you. All right, you want to learn how to beat child support? $1,500 an hour, nigga. Call me. All right, and you ain't got it, nigga. So you go to jail. You want to go to jail, nigga, or you want to pay $1,500? Fuck you. All right, or go find my video of how I beat the child support system. Good luck. It's probably on the paywall somewhere. All right. Or go to Amin Osiris or Rick W or one of these other niggas, or go to Child Support is Fraud. All right. It is what it is. All right. But fuck you niggas. All right. Fuck the free shit no more. All right. Nigga got to work and eat. And YouTube don't pay me. So fuck that shit. All right. So anyway, let me do some super chats and then get back to the show. Fuck you, pay me, nigga. I'm a jabroni out here. All right. Fuck you, pay me. Greasy ass niggas. And I ain't sold y'all no Bitcoin or no Coach Coin yet, but when I sell y'all Coach Coin, you know I'm trying to have an exit plan. All right, Andrew Tate said, I'll never sell you a crypto coin. Went on to make millions of dollars selling you a crypto coin. I'm going to tell you, man, you're going to know when I want to stop working. All right, because I'm going to sell y'all niggas a coin. Or whatever trend is going to be popular in the next 2 to 5 years. All right, when I'm done, when I start selling y'all niggas coins and NFTs or whatever's popular in the next 3 to 5 years, CGA AI, I'm trying to dip up out of here. All right. I'm trying to get my motherfucking last scraps. All right. To get the fuck out of here and go retire with my Ling Ling or my Latina, wherever the fuck or my white bitch and somewhere, dirty feet ass white bitch. All right. Whatever it is, that's when I'm really done. All right. All right. I'm trying to get my last coin to dip. All right. I ain't there yet, but. But at some particular point, when I show up in the garage with my bookcase in the Lamborghini, exit plan. All right, I'm trying to get the fuck out. CGA AI. All right, look at this books. Look at this Lambo. It's time for me to fucking go. All right, I'm out of here. I'm done talking. All right, the smoke has cleared. I done said all I need to say. I'm out. I'm leaving with my flatback white bitch, Russian bitch. Right, and we going to go fucking scam motherfuckers at the end of for a whole full calendar year, nigga, and I'm out. All right, that's where it is. All right, all you gonna see is replays, and you gonna see me looking like that nigga Austin. What's his name? Not Austin. Ashton Harris, Ashton Martin. I can't remember his name. All right, he'd be running out of the car. He doing the morning routine. When you see that, you know I'm out. All right, red pill out, CGA out, free agent lifestyle out. I'm going to go live with a Russian bitch. All right, that's where I'm going. And I'm about to scam the rest of y'all niggas. That's it. All right, but right now, I'm still trying to provide value. Shout out to our brother Paris Francais. Says my relationship with my money has gotten better, coach. Hashtag money mindset. Hashtag boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Paris Francais. Ashton Hall is his name. Shout out to Ashton Hall. All right. When you see me start doing his type of content, it's over. All right. It's time to go. CGA morning routine as a 60-year-old. Shout out to Caitlin says, all women, regardless of age, are great for sexual pleasure. But if they won't submit to you, what can they do for you? Do you ever feel bad for going for younger and hotter women? If she was old and dumped you, what are you supposed to go for? Shout out to you. Okay, I can never feel bad about going for some young piece of calico. All right, every man's desires. All right, shout out to our brother Mark Muhammad says, happy birthday, coach. He says, words can't express your help. You're helping me as I work through my divorce. Shout out to you, man, and everybody working through a divorce or a bad breakup. All right, we all have it. Never feel bad that you had a divorce or a bad breakup. It's okay. It's okay. Shout out to our brother Mark Muhammad. As I started talking to women again, I see the key problem with us is fear trying to impress a 304 or a B. He says, say what you mean and mean what you say and shut up. Stop talking so effing much. When you talk so much, women look at you like the James Franco meme. Can I get the rock sound? Shout out to you. Is this the rock sound you're looking for? Right here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
With women, say less. All right. And when you have abundance, say less. All right. Women can smell when you're desperate, and they can smell when you have abundance. They can smell when you're non-committal and lying. All right. And men can as well. All right. But we tend to overlook red flags and the lying ass bitch. All right. We tend to overlook it because we're trying to get to the leg, and we're trying to get some sex on a, we're trying to earn the sex, or we're trying to get the sex on a merit basis. So we'll overlook all of those things. But men get to the point where we think women are dumb. But women know when you're non-committal and you're a committal guy. They know when you're a lame. They know when you have options. They know what type of guy you are. They know when you're a trick. They know when they can play you for a fool and use you. They can read this inherently. It just depends on what they're looking for. But you have to be in a position where you eliminate them as an option. Or you give them something, you give them whatever you want to give them. But that's hard for men to do. It's hard for men to do, especially when they're competing or they have less leverage or they don't want to take a shortcut. I encourage you, men, take the shortcut at this point. I don't think many women are relationship oriented or provide value to most men relationship wise, especially if you're a loser, nigga. Like, what can a woman do for you? Nothing. But hike her leg up. All right. If she's interested in hiking her leg up, she will. If she's not, she won't. All right. But most women then, though, when you level up, they don't provide an inherent value for relationships. So what can you do? Okay. What can you do? Skip the line. All right. Skip the line, guys. All right. Shaming dudes for skipping the line is absolutely crazy to me. All right. But you can stay in a 3-hour line waiting for a 45-second roller coaster ride if you want. All right. If you want to do that, go for it. All right. Go for it. If you want to be a moral crusader and you can say all these rich white privileged people keep skipping the line and they done been on the ride 5 times before you even got to the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour wait ass nigga line. All right. And you gonna sit there and be mad at the people who done paid the $250 for each kid to skip each of the motherfucking lines on the roller coaster while you standing in 98-degree humidity with a spray bottle fan. All right. You stand over here spraying yourself and they just going on and off the line like this. You criticizing motherfuckers for getting the clear in the TSA pre-check. Look at these people. And you taking off shoes and unloading laptops and cell phones. Taking off jackets and belts. If that's what you want to do, nigga. If that's what you want to do. I mean, I can't make you get to the TSA pre-check. I can't make you get the fast pass. All right, but that's you, nigga. If that's what you want to do. If you want to waste your time and then get dressed on the other side of the goddamn alarm. All right, now you got to put on your shoes, your belt, all right, all of your socks and shit, and put on your wristwatches and rings, and then repack all your luggage on the other side of the goddamn TSA. If that's what you want to do, all right, I'm not with the shits. I'm too old for that shit. Right? Right? I'm too old for that shit. All right, got your pants falling down. You holding your pants up. You trying to hold your hand up. They hitting you with the magic wand. They hitting you with the x-ray machine and shit. You standing there like this motherfucking stick figure. Put your arms out. Nigga, if you want to do shit like that, go for it, bro. Hey, look, knock yourself out. Knock your monkey ass out. If you want to stand at the motherfucking area where they out here sitting there in them hard ass chairs, or do you want to be in the motherfucking American Express lounge having free drinks and free food? Whatever you want. Live your life how you want to live it. All right, but do not be mad at me when I run up through the TSA pre-check. Do not be mad at me when I fast pass at Disneyland and Disney World. Do not be mad at me when I take the shortcut. Right? Don't be mad at me, motherfucker. All right? Do not be mad at me. Do not be mad at me when I got the global entry pass and you standing in a whole goofy ass line, trying to stand in the line with 188,000 people trying to get into the entry. All right? Don't be mad at me, bro. All right? I got the global entry pass. They didn't scan my eyes and my whole DNA. I'm right through there. I done took carry-on luggage. All right? And I'm out the airport. And your motherfucking ass still at the baggage carousel, standing in an hour line. All right? Do what you want to do. It's all good. All right? But same thing with women. These women will hop on your meat. They'll suck your meat and swallow it down. And then... and if you think I'm lying, there's some women listening to me right now that'll swallow my meat. They want me to swallow. They want to swallow my meat right now. They watching me right now. They wondering how much I would give them right now for me to let them swallow my meat. All right, right now. There's some women watching me right now like, damn, coach, I'm in a bind right now. All right, I'm back on my rent right now. Coach, how much? Right here, there's ways of life. You know what I mean? There's ways of life. Hey, there's a woman right now going, hey, there's a woman with a boyfriend right now going, hey, coach, what you want me to do? How much you out? What? Ladies, where y'all at? Press 1 in the chat if you want me to. Press 1 in the chat if you want me to fix your bind right now. All right, come up. This is an altar call right now for all the women that are in binds right now. Come on up. Press 1. Don't be ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Ain't no shame in my game. Come on up. There's women out here going, I'll let this old nigga hit. I'll let this old nigga hit. How nasty we gonna get? Let's talk turkey. Anonymous says, coach, as I get my money up, I find myself spending less except traveling. What's your take? Yeah, I mean, that's what you're going to do. You're always going to spend less, all right, when you're getting your money up, especially when you hit the point where you hit the accumulation phase and you've gone through the accumulation phase where you're like, you've worked hard for all this money and then you bought all the shit that you wanted to buy. You're like, guys, listen. There's a point where you done bought all the shit that you've ever wanted to buy. And the sad part is this could be attained for less than $100 grand. All right. And I know it sounds like a lot of money, but most of the things that you hate other people having, you can have it all for $100 grand. It sounds like a lot, but if you took 2 years of your salary, that would complete everything. Let me just go through the list. Do y'all want me to go through the list? We do got time today. I'm going to just let y'all know. We got a show to do. We doing 5 hours regardless, nigga. I'm going to just tell you, right? Hey, we doing 5 hours regardless. Don't speed me up, okay?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
You can get you a nice wristwatch, one of these wristwatches that people say you don't need it. You can get an Apple Watch, ass nigga. All right, go ahead. All right, you can get you a nice Rolly for 10 grand. A decent one, 10 grand. You can get you the black one. If you want to go all the way up, you can bump it up to the 15. Okay. You can get you some nice clothes, a whole new wardrobe. You can get you 15 pairs of Jordan. Okay. You can get that shit. You can get it. You can get you a nice couple, nice jackets, a leather coat, a couple of pairs of suits. All right. 2 or 3 suits, maybe 4 nice designer suits, custom made. $1,200 a piece, $600, $700 a piece. Custom made suit. Another nice gaiters. All right, you can get you some Stacey Adams, some nice shoes. You can get you some Cole Haans, whatever the fuck you want. All right, whatever you want. You can get you 5, 6, 7, 8 pair. You can get you a couple of, runner shoes, some Nike Air Maxes. All right, 3, 4, 5 pair. All right, 3, 4, or 5 pair. You can get you a nice chain, 10 grand, 5 grand, whatever the fuck you want. $600. Okay. Nice pair of glasses, 2, 3, 4, 5 pair of glasses. Laptop computer, nice new phone. I mean, I'm only at 50 grand right now. 50. Okay, computer, like, dude, by the time, dude, I'm only at 2-3 years of working at this point. All the way, dude, by that time you're done this, you're going to get to the point where you're like, I can't buy shit. There's nothing to buy, bro. Nothing to buy. You're going to go to the mall and walk through it and be like, all right, I got 8 pair of jeans already. I already got the shoes. I bought 3 watches. Right? You won't even be able to buy nothing no more. I already bought 5 dress shirts. I got 3 or 4 custom made suits. You'll walk to the mall and you won't have nothing. This is why women know inherently men don't have a great need to accumulate a lot of things. That's why they target men for money. They know, we know you got it. What else you gonna buy? Okay, you get you a nice car, a nice running car, 20, 30 grand, 40 grand, 50 grand. That's gonna make up the next half of it. All right, then if you want to go overboard, 120 grand car. So if you wanted to. Then you start buying crazy shit. You know, you ever see my collection room? All right, people go in that room and they be like, God damn, all right, like what? There's only so much you need as a guy, meaning that men don't have a need for 100 pairs of shoes like women and a dress every week. So, and new pairs of shoes every week and new handbags and new jewelry and trinkets. Right. So then you start getting to the high investment phase. Now you're like, a lot of this money I could just shovel over to investment. This is why men become dominant in the investment game, because we can accumulate only so many things. Okay. So when you focus on that and you get to that point, then it becomes to the point where you're like, now I could just focus on the work. I can focus on the investment. You can get to the I stage of the cash flow quadrant. Right. Then you can look at it. Then women become very small investments. All right. Someone wants a little dinner. All right. Go ahead. That's a little dinner. Then you're not worried about her buying a dinner. What that does to her is she looks at you and go, damn, this dude was super duper easy. She can relax on the date. Got the dinner covered. You just looking back like, yeah, bitch. Okay. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Then all of a sudden she all comfortable, and then she pull her ponytail back and then you give her a little gas money. Take this little gas money, and you want a snack bag out of the way. Here's a little snack bag. Here's a Juicy Juice box, some potato chips. Here's some Jolly Ranchers, bitch. Right out the door. All right, here you go right there, and get this gas money right here. Fill your tank up. Go get you a drink. Fuck out of here. Right here. Guess what? She calling you back. Daddy? Hi, Daddy.
Get him, Daddy.
You got some more of them Bind Fix? You got some more of them gas tank fill-ups? You got some more of them juicy boxes and Henny? You got some more of them Crown Royal? You got some more of that dinner? Baby, say less. When you want it. Thursday? I got you in for Thursday, baby. I ain't too busy for you. Why don't you come on Thursday and come on over and drop that goddamn neck? Right here. Come on over. Yep. Nope. What, you want to go to dinner too? All right, come on over. And she'd be like, I got a friend too. She need a Bind Fix. Are we doing a threesome today? Say less. Bring her over too. They start suggesting bitches to you. You know, my friend needs she needs some Bind Fix too. My friend needs some gas in her tank too. All right, bring her ass over too. She can get split. You can watch me fuck her too. Or you can lick the dookie hole while I fuck her too. It's all good. All right. Easy peasy. All right, and they leave good and good. They be like fixing their hair, fixing their makeup so they can go on a date with your goofy ass. You think I could be out the door at 8 o'clock? I got a date. Say less. We can clear this up all by 8 o'clock. She be in there fixing her hair so she can go on a date with your goofy ass. All right, and I'd be like, say less. Let me know if you need something else. All right, but I need a 2-day window gap and I need a 2-day notice. All right, because you can't just be coming over fucking on me whenever you want. I either got somebody else over here or I got a rest day. So what you want? Right here. Press 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. And I'm not lying. I show you receipts of this over on Locals. All right, so go over on Locals. I show you receipts of this shit happening, bro. This shit is happening in broad day. There's people out here don't realize this is happening. And there's girls out here that's doing this and you dating them bitches. All right. Some of your girlfriends are doing this, bro. Some of your girlfriends are doing this, man. Some of your girlfriends do this shit. I ain't lying to you. They just like, hey, coach, they using you. Really, nigga? They using me? Coach, man, these girls using you and you spending all your money on them. Really, bro? All right, you really don't know the math, do you? The way the economy working right now, this is a slam dunk. It's the easiest fast pass access to women that you will ever find in any marketplace. This is better than Betty Page. This is better than Betty Page days when the bitch used to get a quarter in and the bitch come out. And the screen go down and you be like, oh, shit. Oh, nigga, I need to get another quarter. This the best. And women like to fuck. They nasty. They like to get fucked and dominated. They nasty. They already whores. So it ain't like I'm corrupting the system and using them. They already nasty. So they coming over to doing the nasty like it's nothing. All right. They like, I'm already fixing to do the nasty to the next nigga on the day. Hey. All right. It's better than the Betty Page days. All right. Where nigga get a quarter and shit. Oh, shit. Like the fucking, what's the woman name? From Forrest Gump. All right, where the Janae. All right, it's better than the Janae days when she on the stage naked with a guitar. They don't even bring the guitar. They just come over here with the, all right, let's get in the bed. But dudes are out here mad that I'm doing this. Why? How you mad at this, bruh? You can't be mad. It's the modern monetized dating marketplace. The scene is already corrupted.
City boy! City boy!
It's a dub. Get your paper up, nigga. Especially when I'm 50, 49, 40. Dude, if you over 40, you do this or you get married to a stepmama or a single mom. That's your only choice. Or go to the Philippines. That's your only choice left. Bro, there's no good women. You're not getting no honest woman. You're getting a 2-time divorcee, a single mom, or you can go do the JUCO, or you could go and get your passport and leave America. You're not getting anything in between that, nor are you getting no young hoes or no young hoes that's going to like you and be loyal to you. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, and the Christians, take a break, bro. I'm not in here. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a moral person. Fuck you. All right. I don't care about your Christian church and your morality or your daughters. I don't care about none of this shit. Let's give you a preview of what your daughters are doing out here if you gotta want to know. All right. Your daughters are out here being nasty whores already. So don't at me at this. All right. This is your daughters right now. So take it up with them, nigga. All right. Anyway, this is a great show. This is your daughters.
Mom doesn't know that I suck dick.
My mom knows that I'm actually a whore. I've prostituted myself.
That I've f***ed way too many people.
I've 32 people.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
I'm a slut. Just kidding, she knows that.
You don't know that I swallow. I'm a youth leader. So if my youth doesn't know, I'm a bad bitch and I'm a hoe. My mom doesn't know that I suck dick.
My mom knows that I'm actually a whore. I've prostituted myself.
See, y'all don't make this my problem, bro. See, what y'all want me to do. Y'all acting like I created this. All right. I didn't create this marketplace. These women are out here, man. These your future wives, bruh. They have no shame. They out here. So all you lukewarm Christians, all you people out here, you moral standing society people, these are the daughters that you're telling me I can't violate. All right, because they can't pay their cell phone bill this month. There they are right there. There's your princess right there that you gonna come over here and fuck me up over. I mean, we gonna whoop your ass, man. You take it up with her, bruh. Take it up with her. And these are normal. She want to hawk tour on me, bruh. Let her come hawk tour on me. So she's 19, 20 years old. Let her come hawk tour on me, bruh. You take it up with her, bruh. She gonna hawk tour on somebody. All right, let her hawk tour on me. I don't care. I got nothing to do with this, man. This is the world y'all created. Don't make me pay the penalty and the price. I do have Tranisha in the building, so Tranisha, I'm going to save you for after the show. How about that? All right, shout out to Tranisha in here. But why is this becoming the case? Let's take you to the breakdown right here. All right, we have this woman right here that's going to share a story of why she is in $95,000 in debt. So why don't you solve this problem first and let me go ahead and put my 250, 500, 750 or whatever the hell I'm doing into her mouth. Okay, she needs help out here. Unless you guys are going to pay down these women's debts, be quiet about what I'm doing and what the world's doing. You guys got these women so fucked up in a bind that they ain't got no choice. You guys understand that. Main event. Let's get to it. This the problem you really got to solve, okay? $96,000 in student loan debt. And this is a whole muskrat, okay? And this is what I have written about in my book, De-Evolution. So I called this and I saw it coming and I said, I better get my chicken bag up because this is the marketplace. This is the future, the monetized dating marketplace. And I'm going to show you. This is my book. For those that don't know, I wrote 2 books. The first book that you men should get is The Free Agent Lifestyle. This book is a breakdown on the feminism's reverse engineering of American women. Now, the reason why it seems like you can understand it now is because now you're living in it. But when I wrote this, this wasn't apparent. Feminism was still strong. This was before COVID. It was released a month before COVID, but it was written before COVID. So what you're seeing now is it being played out. Okay. But I said in 20 years, we're going to see the effects of the reverse engineering of American women. But the problem is it happened rapidly because of COVID. COVID basically took the 20 years and whittled it down to 3 or 4. All right. Now, let me show you this real quick. Raising daughters in today's world. So I gave you, what should I do, coach? What about your daughter? What about raising daughters in today's world? I wrote about it. I'm thorough. All right. I'm one of the most thorough content creators in this so-called space because I actually have put words on to paper. This says right here, debt demons. I don't know if you guys can see it. Chapter 12, debt demons, student loan broke. Okay. I told you we were going to be here. And as you can see, we're here and we're here in full strength. So if you want to beat this, you know, you got to defeat this book. And I would say, if you want to debate me, if you haven't read my books, forget about it. Look at this. Ayesha Curry proved there's no hope. What? See, I keep seeing people say Kevin Samuels predicted. Kevin Samuels predicted. I get it. I mean, I get it. But look, Ayesha Curry. This is 2019. I wrote this. And it says, Ayesha Curry proves that there is no hope. CGA predicted in its own book. You can buy this. You can buy this. I told you right then in 2019, Ayesha Curry proves there's no hope. Okay. I get it, man. Kevin Samuels the GOAT. I give it to him. He's the GOAT of this shit. All right. I'm not taking that away. But come on, man. I've been contributed way more to this space than I'm given credit for. And it's nice and lamey because niggas don't read. Okay? Niggas don't read. But y'all give everybody else credit, but not me. All right, I get it. I don't know what it is. I piss people off, maybe because I give myself more credit than y'all can give me, but it is what it is. What about this? Old women on the prowl. Older women on the prowl. That's why they call me Coach Stradamus. Okay, older women on the prowl. Let's go back. Okay. Yeah, I was before Kevin Samuels was popular. Yes, I was. I mean, but, you know, again, I don't get the credit because nobody really can show you that I was on this shit. You can get this on Amazon. Link is in the description box below. But I said the problem with dating and relationships is that not because men and women can't get along, it's because women have too much debt. Not only is their debt financial, it is spiritual and physical debt, meaning that they're whores and skeezers. They whore themselves and skeezer themselves out in their 20s. They're coming in with high body count and they're coming in fucked up already. Then when you add the financial debt on TikTok, one of my pages got banned. I had a video. First 2 questions you ask a woman, how much debt she's in. That page has since been banned, so you can't see it. But I put that video out in 2019, 2018. All right, I get it. But you got to ask a woman that's in her 30s how much debt she's in. If you do not ask that and you marry her, you're an idiot. And I will say this for men. If you're a man, if you're a woman and you don't ask a man how much debt he's in, you're an idiot. Why? Because men are in love, women are in business. I can give you reasons why men are in love or women are in business. Because a woman will marry you and put that debt on you, Dave Ramsey style. And now you're cooked. You didn't realize she was in business when she picked you, goofy. So let's get back to this particular person right here. This is why women are not marriageable. When I say don't get married, it's not because I don't like women. It's because she's unmarriageable. The only reason she would marry you, not because she wants to fuck you, is because she wants to get out of debt. Come on. Men are in love, women are in business. I can tell you why. I just can't just write the phrase. I can tell you why. Let me play her video just so you can see how bad it is, unfortunately. And the way feminism works is that women say they're more free today because they can open bank accounts and get their own driver's licenses and blah, blah, blah. This is the after effect of having their own credit, opening their own banks. They are shitty at it across the board. And fuck, the nigga said KS shouted you out one time. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all made 100,000 videos on him and you telling me about one shout out. Go kiss my motherfucking ass. Next motherfucking point. Next fucking point. Gentlemen, listen to me. Don't get distracted by that bullshit. Listen to me. When you have women saying they would rather be independent and free, this is the independence and free they're talking about. This is the independent and free they're talking about. Most men can't even get in this amount of debt without a woman or a child. You understand this? Let me just put this on the screen. Most men can't get in this debt without a woman and a child. These people get into debt just going to school. To get what? Replaced by AI. Let me continue. Let's let this woman speak on this. All right, hold on for a second here.
I'm 26 years old and I'm in $95,487.73 worth of debt, and I want to talk about it. Up until 24 hours ago, I did not know that was actually the total of all of my debt, credit cards and student loans. That number also does not include my auto loan, and if we are adding in my auto loan, the total number is $110,938.83.
Let me just tell y'all something. If you're in that much debt at 26, it's a wrap. All right. You're a slave at that point. Okay. Now, if you want to marry this woman, she's not your wife. She belongs to the government, whoever those creditors are. She belongs to Fannie Mae. She belongs to Freddie Mac. She belongs to whoever the fuck the government, the boss, whoever she feels like she needs to work that debt on. And possibly you if she listens to Dave Ramsey. All right, because you're going to be guilted in this goofy ass blue pill society to pay off her debt. Dave Ramsey, boomer advice. Oh, well, you know, you married her, pay off her debt. But she made these dumbass choices before me. Why should I pay it off? But that's what a man does. You picked her, so you need to take care of her. This is cooked, bruh. Who marrying this? You be a dumbass idiot to marry her, bruh. I wouldn't even date this woman. I'll let her. Never mind. This is a family show. I'll let this lemon head ass woman lick. Never mind. I'll fix her mind. That's about it. All right. I'll curl her toes, fix her mind. That's about it. All right. This woman is going to be just a piece of ass. All right. That's it. This is worthless, bro. You an idiot if you marry a person in this financial position. Now, if she doesn't marry out of this and doesn't find a fool to convince to marry that she loves him, she cooked. Cooked. Because she ain't never working that debt off. Ever. Right? And she can't even bankrupt the majority of the debt. I mean, she's cooked because the car value, the other part is in cars. So she's going to have to pay that debt off too. All right. She got to have to pay that debt off. But the other one's not even bankruptable. All right. So let me see here. Let's let her complete this.
Since totaling up all of my debt, I don't think I've actually gotten one good breath of oxygen in the last 24 hours.
Exactly.
I feel like there is an elephant sitting on my chest, and I don't think I can sit still because all I keep repeating is $95,487.73.
The sad part is she don't even know how she got into debt. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is feminism. Guys, look, this is feminism in a nutshell. This is why I wrote the book. Now, I'm not anti-feminism. Once I wrote the book, I figured out that feminism freed men. I was like, oh, shit, we in the driver's seat. All I got to do is level up and get to the top 10% of income earners. I'm in the driver's seat. Okay, I'm in the driver's seat. All I got to do is not marry these schizoids again and fuck them for a couple $100. I'm good. All right, because this is them saying they're independent and women can control their own money and purses. And shout out to the women that buy houses. That's debt too. All right, so shut the hell up. You start a business, that's debt. Businesses don't pop off like overnight. So you're in debt too. Shout out to the women. I started a business and I bought a house. That's called debt. You had kids, that's debt too. Okay, so I don't care about the women that do great. Unless you have an investment portfolio that mimics Warren Buffett, you need to shut your goofy ass up at this particular point. The majority of y'all are in debt. Whether you're an entrepreneur, whether you bought a house, whether you make $65K a year, you're in debt. Whether you have kids, you're in debt. You have a big fancy wedding, debt. Credit card debt, consumer debt. You're in debt. So how do you dig yourself out of this? The reality is she just described a situation that makes dating and relationship with her difficult. She says, I have an elephant sitting on my chest. This woman cannot relax and go on a date and pick a good, honest partner or a spouse to marry because in the back of her mind, not only is paying for dinner important, but that debt is important. So that makes her unmarriageable. That makes her a miserable date. That makes anything she does in terms of expressing herself in love and relationships not even important, right? Whatever she says, well, I love you and I want to marry you. And I'm like, dude, what she wants is to wipe that debt off. Even if she says, well, I don't expect my new husband to wipe off the debt. Inherently, she knows that she hopes he wipes it off. She doesn't expect him to, but she hopes he just wipes it off. How does she seriously date in these conditions? She cannot. And I don't care if this is 30K or whatnot. This is where modern women are. They cannot relax because they got their own rent to pay. This is when they put out that list. You ever see a woman, you want to date me, rent cost this, I got kids cost that, snacks cost this, food cost that, eyelashes, nails, hair, makeup, esthetician facials, right? She makes that list. This is why they're undateable. Because in her mind, in order to date, she's got to have that in the black. Right? I need $5,500 a month or else I'm not messaging you. How do you have relationships work? All right. Now, this isn't all women that do this. Enough of them do. Okay. So enough of them do to the available single men. If you're not in a financial position to handle that, okay, you look at her as, I can't deal with that. Say, for instance, she just wants to hook up with you for some free sex. Wouldn't it make it better for her if she gets knocked up and pregnant by you? Isn't that a financial out for her? Yes. So is a lawsuit. So is marriage. These are financial outs for them. Lawsuits are the new divorce. That's why I say lawsuits are the new divorce. These women are in debt. They need a Hail Mary. She tired of selling some pussy. Now it's time to sue somebody. Cassie. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is why I say relationships and marriages, I don't see where it corrects. How do you correct it when women are in this situation dating? You understand now why I'm doom and gloom. Okay, I'm like, nah, I don't see it correcting itself. You would have to fix this to correct it. Let's continue.
All of this debt was racked up through decisions I made between the ages of 18 and 26.
I say that all the time. 18 to 26. Don't I say that? 18 to 28. 18 to 26. Not only was the debt racked up, so was the body count. So was the parties, the cocaine, the chads, the Tyrones, the orgies, the Daytona Beach spring breaks, the STIs, the abortions, and the debt. The bad decisions, the hookups, the drunk nights. This is why I say, bro, it's impossible to correct relationships at this point. Because this is what you're handing over. So when women say, well, 21's too young to get married, but it ain't young to snort cocaine, and it ain't too young to do orgies and hookups and getting fucked on spring break. It ain't too young for that. It ain't too young to rack up $95,000 of credit card debt, student loan debt, and to buy cars and shit that you never gonna pay off and get repoed and get evictions and abortions. It seems like that's fair game. So how do we correct that shit? You got to be a goofy ass nigga to marry today. 18 to 28. I always tell you, man, 16 to 28. That's when the damage is going to be done. And then they start, come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do you want to ride or die? Fa la la la. So when I say, nigga, I'm going to be with 19 to 24. That's going to be my prime area. Now, if you old bitches want to come over here and get fucked and tossed for gas money, bring your ass. But ain't no dating, relationships, and marriage for me at this point. Nope. Not in America. I ain't picking up this slack. All right. I ain't picking up this slack. Fuck it. I want the 18 to 24s. Where that other goofy ass girl at? Where's she at? All right. Where's she at? All right. That's what I want to see right here. Right here. All right, I ain't picking up no, I want to fall in love and I'm looking for something romantic. I want something long-term. Nope, fuck that. Nope. No. Where's your daughter, nigga? Where's your niece? I'll fuck around and play with her since they want to fuck around and come up here and rack up debt and body counts and abortions and shit. I'll play. All right, but I ain't about to run up here at 50 years old and take this shit because she age appropriate. Kiss my whole entire black ass. All right, that's just my opinion. Fuck that shit. All right, because as soon as I pull up that credit report and that goddamn arrest record and that background check, I'm going to see the bullshit real quick. I'm going to see them burglaries and them goddamn DUIs. All right, I'm going to see all that bullshit and that debt. And when you got sued for that $10,000 credit card, fuck all that. And you be hard-pressed today. Gentlemen, you be hard-pressed to get a woman to lay out her finances in front of you right now. Why? Because it's a disaster. You be hard-pressed. You be hard-pressed. Dude, I can care right now. If I told a woman right now, I'll pay all your bills in debt, all you got to do is let me pay it directly to your creditors and your bill payers. Them bitches will hide and run. They'll be like, Why? I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. They want you to just hand over the money so they can go continue to fumble through life and make bad decisions. But if I told a woman right now, listen to me, ladies, I want you to listen to 26 women in here watching me. If I told you right now, I'll fix your mind right fucking now. I'll pay off your debt. I'll pay off your bills per month. I'll put you on a budget. I'll give you a little bit of cash. All you got to do is fucking bend over and grab your ankles 2 to 3 times a week, and we good. But you got to give me direct. I want to see your bills. I want to see them. I'm going to pay them directly to the creditor. Them bitches going to run for the hills. Which you have to think, how is that possible? I've tried this. I've offered women this, and them bitches was like, nah, I'm good. They don't want it because they be embarrassed. They be embarrassed for you to look at they shit and be like, bitch, what? You had a nerve to be buying a Temu or a Shein dress? You have a nerve to be going to a goddamn concert? You had a nerve to be going to Bali on a trip? They're gonna be like, I just don't see how. I feel like I'm in a cage. I feel like I'm in prison. Feels controlling. Because you're gonna look at it and you're gonna see. You're gonna be like, look at this shit. They just want the cash. Give me the cash so they can continue to go out there and buy Tusi and weed and vapes and hair and bundles. And they want to go out there and buy motherfucking Hennessy and hookah and lamb chops and buy Crown Royal and go out there and fuck Pookie. Go to Breezy Bowl. They want to go out there and do this goofy ass shit. Temu, Shein, H&M, Express. And not make a dent. Handbags and trinkets, watches and wristwatches and bracelets. Okay. She says, if you told me that right now, I will glad you would put it directly to my creditor. Coach, Life of Enigma is like, all right, Life of Enigma.
Get him, daddy.
Life of Enigma is like, come on, daddy.
Get him, daddy.
I told you there's a woman out there that will let me fix that bind. I told you Life of Enigma is ready to go. All right, I told you. These bitches want to go to the casino and buy drinks and shit so they don't have to hear you goofy ass niggas not buying them drinks and run Mac game on them. All right, they want to go to that. What's that little fake ass Pandora jewelry? They want to go to this shit. It's crazy, insane, but this is what y'all's future wives are doing out here. It's what they doing. And they'll tell me, well, I ain't out here running up a high body count. What's your body count? 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, shut up.
My first associate's degree I got from a community college and I didn't have to pay for it because of the Pell Grant, but I decided to go to a university and got my bachelor's degree, which is where I really started to rack up the debt. Then in the last 2 years, I decided to finish a nursing degree at a community college in the last 2 years, but that's where I started to rack up even more debt.
Okay, so you see what's going on here. This is the education. This is why I say the whole thing about education to them, it was a scam to them, right? So, you know, they'll tell you they're the most educated and women are getting more degrees, but they're ending up in this situation. Okay, they don't talk about this. 70% of the student loan debt belongs to them. So much for the education, right? This is why they voted in Joe Biden. This is why they was fixing to vote in Kamala Harris, because they thought that that debt was going to get wiped out. That was the sole number one reason they were going to vote them in. And then y'all was going to have to deal with transgenders in your bathroom because these bitches are in debt. Okay. Like, this is where people don't realize the politics. I don't care about the red and the blue and the MAGA and all that. I looked at it as they was about to corrupt 2 elections for them to get their debt zeroed out. It was about to corrupt the whole goddamn Western civilization because they got in credit card debt. I mean, student loan debt and credit card debt. Like, they was about to corrupt and put a whole Kamala Harris, a fake black woman, into the damn chair because they were in student loan debt. They put an old fart in the damn presidential chair. This nigga couldn't even talk, ride a bike, walk upstairs. They put his ass up in there to get they goddamn student loan debt wiped out. Like, that was the number one voting issue. Forget the rest. It was going to have y'all in the transgender bathroom because they are student loan debt. And I said this back in 2016. I said it in 2020. Y'all niggas didn't listen to me, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. When you realize that, you realize why relationships are going to be on the fucking rocks. Okay. Because now they have no out because Trump ain't giving them this leeway. Trump going to take their money. Okay?
What really sucks is realizing that the majority of these student loans is not from tuition. It's actually from living expenses and living way above my means.
Let me stop it right there. Let me just tell you what the scam is. Okay? Any woman that tells you she's going back to school, realize she's playing a student loan debt scam. The scam is they're going to pay a little bit towards their student fees. They're going to live at home. And they're going to trick the rest off on bullshit. They're going to pay back credit card bills. They're going to buy hair, go on trips. All right. This is what they don't tell you. This is when they do orgies and go to Daytona Beach and say, fuck you broke niggas and all of this shit. And they living off the rest of it. So they're going to act like they have dorm and housing fees, but they're going to go ahead and cuff them housing fees. All right, and they're going to spend it. And they're going to buy all, once they done paying the books and the $2,000 in student fees, they're going to trick off the rest. Okay, so they're really scamming the student loan system. And then what happens is 5-10 years down the line, now they owe $95K. Okay, $35K, $40K. Some of them don't even have the degree to show for it. Some of them do this 2-3 years, don't even have the degree. Some of them graduate with the degree, then find themselves going back to school, doing this same scam, deferring, forbearing the student loan so they don't have to make payments, going back to school to take 6 units, 2 classes to scam the system. Tell me I ain't lying. Plus, because I worked in the university. I have a master's degree. I worked at the university level for 15, 16 years. I worked at 5 universities. I know what's going on. This is why I'm ahead of the game. When I tell you I got experience in life and these other people don't, all they doing is just copying my shit with no goddamn context. I'm telling you what's happening. I'm watching them do this. I'm seeing women do this now in real time. Deferring their student loan so they don't have to pay and they're going back to school. And I'm like, God damn, it's just still doing this? Still doing it. 40, 47, 26, 33, 34. Still doing it. I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, this crazy. And because they're older, they can take out more and they can take out more loans. So they end up with a $9,000 refund check each semester or whatever it is. They're taking whatever these speed up classes are to speed up their degree to Nowheresville. And she just admitted it, so I don't want to hear shit. All right, let's continue.
My debt comprises of 2 credit cards, 5 federal student loans, and 5 private Sallie Mae loans.
Them private loans about to whip that ass because you ain't got 20 years to pay that off. All right, so you're going to have to pay that off expeditiously.
I can handle the federal student loans, but when I tell you Sallie Mae is bending me over and not in a way I like, it's actually insane.
But be trying to tell y'all. They stressed. They're stressed. All right, this is why they fuck for $250, $300, $400, $500 bucks. That's why they doing this right now. Why they doing it? That's why they dating rich niggas. That's why they dating, they going on dates where y'all don't see the nigga. Why they come straight to my house. She getting bent over, not the way she like it, so she bend over to me the way she like it, and then she go ahead, and the money gone, slip right through her fingers before she even hit my motherfucking door. Stop. Coach, they getting rich off of you. They scamming you. They finessing you. They already getting finessed. Nigga, I'm just patching up the hole. Right? They getting finessed already. They ain't getting rich. That money slipping through their fingers, slipping through their little motherfucking gel fingernails before they even hit my door. All right, trust me. And she go back stressing after I get done nothing. I get done nothing, she go back to stressing. All right, she was having fun when I was sweating on top of her motherfucking face. All right, and nothing on her belly button. And now she go back to stressing when I'm done. All right, she getting dressed, going back to stressing. Money gone. Ain't no woman getting rich. Not today. Not off no tricks. They ain't getting rich. Let's continue, bruh.
Sallie Mae is genuinely evil, and they prey on young students.
Here we go. It's evil now. They prey on young students, but you finessing them, taking out living expenses for money where you could go get a job or a husband. Anything but get a husband, right? Anything but get a husband. Anybody, anything but be the traditional. All right. I'm not going to be traditional, but I'm going to scam the system and say they're predatory. Let's continue.
And the reason why they take advantage of young students is because they know if you're reaching out to a private loan like that, you genuinely need it.
False.
Out of the 5 Sallie Mae loans I have, one of the interest rates that is the highest is 16.28%.
Bruh. And I'm going to tell you, man, there is not many women that can avoid this. The only women that are avoiding this, all right, right now, okay, that have avoided this in the last 40 or 50 years are women that did not go to college at all. Okay, they didn't go to college. They went straight from high school to Walmart. That's what they did. All right, they went high school to Walmart. They worked their way up to assistant manager, and now they're the assistant manager at Walmart. Them the only ones that possibly could have avoided this. If they went to school, graduated from school, they are in this position. The only ones that can avoid this are STEM people that got in STEM and got married, and they got themselves out of this. But they're already married. They're not single anymore. If they're still single and they have children, they cooked. Right? Cooked. Cooked. All right, cooked. There are no-go zone for me. I hear a woman going to school, went back to school, thinking of going to school, or they graduated from school. I'll be running from them. I'll be like, I don't even want to know what they studying. It can't be nothing good. Social work? All right, cooked. All right. Social work. All right, fuck that. Cooked. Social work. You're going to be working in the middle of motherfucking Barstow, California, making $96K. No, thank you. All right, just drop off pussy on the weekend, please. All right, that's it. I'll pay you. I'll pay your gas up and back. All right? No sweat. I'll trick that off any day of the week. Go on back home to your motherfucking hovel in Barstow. All right, fuck that, bro. You ain't relationship material at all. All right, let me get back here. All right, are you learning something today? Press 1 if you're learning something, man, or you're being reinforced here.
The lowest interest rate I have with Sallie Mae is 9.88%. Now, my federal student loans are between 4 and 6%, which I think is manageable. Although I had parents who would tell me what I should or shouldn't do, I never had anybody really sit me down and fully teach me financial literacy.
Okay, this is a problem. There's the problem right there. So, look, pro-black say this. Women are now saying this. They took advantage of us. I never had anybody sit me down. And this is somewhat true, but you had time to doom scroll Instagram and TikTok. You also had time to watch The Bachelor and The Bachelorette and Love Island and all of this shit. And you had time to watch TikTok financial videos, but they were grifting and you didn't want to watch it. You had time to comment on CGA's post and say, I hate women. But here we go. All right, it ain't my fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And yes, the banks did prey on students. I agree. But come on, bro. We should have known this by now. Your parents should have taught you. Or what about the parents in this situation? You think the parents are going to whop me over the head for fucking the 26-year-old daughter? Shit, they got to get their daughter straight because these parents are still supporting their kids. So for you guys that want to have kids, what about me? I want to have a legacy. I want to have kids. There's your daughter right there at 26. What does your retirement look like, sir? You're still supporting your kids. I know women in their 30s. Still the parents, the father, still helping them with rent. Uh-oh. Now, these women don't want to marry. They don't want to sit under men. They don't want to be under a man's control. But the fathers are still paying their rent at 30 or a portion of it. Sugar daddies. I wrote about this in my book. Student loan, hustle. They'll tell you, I make $65K a year. They can't support themselves on $65K a year. No woman can support themselves on $65K a year. None. I don't care if she a plain Jane, a whole muskrat. $65K a year is not going to cut it to support any woman. They got too many needs. They have too many interests and wants. They have too many desires. They're insatiable. They're they're somewhat another I word that I'm looking for. They need instant gratification. They can't support themselves all 65K. That's not gonna cut it. Trust me. All right, between tampons and period napkins and shit like that, they can't do it. Right? So if they got a job that ain't paying 150K, they gonna be broke. There's no way. And if they're under 30, broke. All right, if they under 30 with kids, broke. There's no way. I know them. I know women too well. I understand them. So if that's the case, they're gonna need roommates. 26 with roommates, 32 with roommates, living with their parents at 31, 32, right? But you got to go ahead and cover this up. Coach, I'm in love. I want to have a legacy. And you roll the dice on this one and you wonder why she yanked the rug on you. It's not because it's personal. She going to yank the rug on you and say, you're worth more divorced than married. I don't want to listen to you no more. Don't tell me what to do. Starbucks and Target. Jamba Juice and boba. All right, and they come back with their little boba and they take their little fingernails and they do this on the cup. And you think they making it because they got, you know, they look good and well put together and they have a Mercedes C-Class. I see people like that and I'll be like, broke. That woman broke. 98% chance he's broke, in debt, over into her eyeballs. As soon as I see the nails and the hair extensions, I'll be like, this woman is super duper broke. All right, Mercedes C-Class, motherfucking Toyota Camry. I'm like, That's why I go right up to him and she'd be like, look, what you need? $300? Come suck the black off my dick. All right, that's it. And if you over 30, like I said, no relationship. That's why they be trying to hustle social media and they get naked. I mean, half naked in bikinis because they trying to fix this bind without being a down to earth woman. Okay, let's continue here.
I never had anybody sit me down and really explain to me the scope of what I was doing and what it would look like in the future when I had to pay for it. In the moment, all of the student loans just felt like fake money because they just kept coming and I just kept spending.
I'm going to keep coming too, baby. I'm going to keep coming too. I'm going to fold it up to your neck and face is red and pink. All right. Your whole neck, chest, and face going to be red by the time I'm done. All right. 100%. And you better meet than Sally Mae. Better me than Sally Mae. But I'm going to turn that neck, chest, and chin and your whole goddamn cheeks and forehead red.
I don't regret any of the experiences I've had between the ages of 18 and 26 or any of the things that I've done, but I do wish that I managed my finances way better than.
See, now that's the secret. Look. She don't regret the experiences she had from 18 to 26. So she went to Coachella and Stagecoach and Rolling Loud and Bali and all the shit that she brags about. Have you ever been to Europe? Have you ever backpacked through Europe? She gonna brag about she did all this shit. Steady in $100,000 of debt. All right. So when she's on a date with you and she says, oh, I've been to Europe. I've been to Prague. I've been to Cabo San Lucas. I've been to Bali. I've been to Hawaii. She gonna tell you all this shit that she did. But guess what? And she ain't gonna regret it neither. But guess what? She did it on somebody else's dime. They real daddy, government daddy. But she gonna tell you ain't shit because you couldn't afford to do it. You understand what I'm saying?
If you want your husband to make more money, and I'm speaking.
All right, sorry, man. Internet tripping over here. All right, internet tripping. So these are the things that when you go on a date with her, all right, she gonna tell you she did X, Y, and Z, and she did 1, 2, and 3, and she gonna judge you on it because you didn't do it. All right, but guess what? Boom, she couldn't do it neither. If she didn't have these debts and these leverages and these bad responsibilities, she couldn't do it either. She said, I don't regret it. Yep. I had my fun. Now I'm ready to settle down, ass bitch. All right. Oh, boy. You getting a case study right here. This is a pure case study on what you're dealing with in the dating marketplace. And this is no exaggeration. This ain't even the worst case scenario. It's not even the worst case scenario.
in this. If I snowball all of my loans at the current rates that they are without consolidating them, I can pay all of this off by 2032.
2032. What do I always tell you? 2032, right? Yep. When she went to EDC and she fucked the EDM DJ and all of that shit, she don't regret none of that, bro. Let's continue.
Really sad because I'm excited about starting my first nursing job next month, but at the same time, I know that all of the money I'm making is going to debt. It is what it is. What's done is done. And at the end of the day, if you are in your early 20s and you're thinking about taking out student loans, I urge you to reconsider and ask yourself whether or not you really truly need it. If I knew then what I know now, I would tell myself that no experience, no desire, no want is worth the stress that I feel now. I recently posted about the fact I'm 26 years old.
All right, so that's the whole video there. All right, I had to break it down because it was quite long, but this is no exaggeration. She's going to be a nurse, which means she's going to suck a whole lot of dick, even as a nurse. She's going to be fucking the doctor on the side, all right? Still fixing binds, all right? She going over there to go suck more dick, all right? Sad reality, but it's the truth. Now, quickly going through these videos here to see how really bad it is. All right, let's start with this woman right here. We got a woman that says black women are crashing out. Again, why? Let's go ahead and see what she's talking about here. Let's take a look. Okay, we still got some show left. The greatest show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Let's listen to what this woman says.
Black women are crashing out on the internet again. Now they're crashing out because they're like crashing out, crying on the internet, because now they're saying that the United States government is not set up to support single moms. So they are saying, black women are saying, and maybe some other women, and not all black women are saying that, crying, saying that the United States government is not set up to help single moms. It's not set up that way. So let's roll it back to like the 60s. Remember when the United States government was actually rewarding certain demographics of people to keep men out of their house? Remember? You know what I'm talking about. Y'all were getting food stamps, Medicaid, housing vouchers, and the only stipulation for eligibility was you couldn't be married and there couldn't be a black man or a man living in your house. You had to be single. And you guys were down for it. And I know this for a fact because my mom had a friend who was on welfare, the more children you had, the bigger your welfare check. You guys were good with that. You were just pumping out babies and on the government's tit. But now, because Trump is putting a kibosh on the eligibility requirements, you guys are crying, saying that the United States is not built to support single moms. When was being a single mom a thing? And now that the government's not coming to rescue you, now it's a problem?
Yeah, because that's the only reason they were being a single mom, all right? Because all my sins are washed away. Somebody's going to take care of me, blah, 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 all right? It was okay when men were marrying single moms. It's all right. Men going to marry me anyway. Now, those options are less because it's even harder for men to get above board economically. The economy's crushing them. Then Trump comes in with the hatchet and finishes them off. All right, so yeah, they crashing out. DEI going bye-bye. All right, what about us? All right, too much dependency there. Let me talk about this woman right here. We have a single mom of two, and then she's crashing out. Let's take you to the video real quick.
Struggling, I can't call nobody, not a piece of family, a sister, a cousin, a brother, a shit to ask for shit. Not $100, not $50, not $25. I can't call nobody and ask for shit. But when I'm up and I got it and I'm giving shit out, it's not a problem to motherfuckers. Like, I'm just so tired of being tired, G. I swear to God, like, I'm tired of being a single mama. I'm tired of taking care of 2 kids by myself. I'm tired of this shit, G. Like, this depression, they take that shit as a fucking joke. This shit not no fucking joke. This shit'll really make your ass crash out. All that bitter baby daddy, a motherfucker mad you don't want to be with them, all type of shit. This shit is stressful on the motherfucker. A single mom, this shit is really stressful. Y'all niggas, y'all daddies, y'all need to start doing y'all motherfucking part. It don't take no money to take care of y'all kids, G. It don't take no fucking money. All it takes is time out your motherfucking day. If us mamas gotta rearrange y'all shit, y'all should have to rearrange y'all shit too. Stop being like that when y'all got motherfucking kids out here. Most of y'all daddies need to step the fuck up and be a fucking daddy, G. I'm struggling.
Hey, how much you need, baby? How much you need? I know you in need. We got another one right here. All right, this is the state of the world. This is why relationships All that hope shit is gone. All right. This is what you got out there. All right. We got this woman right here. 37. Why she can't get a boyfriend. Here we go.
Well, I'm starting to realize, generally speaking, that men my age are just not attracted to me, or I don't know what it is. I don't really have men my age coming after me. And so I'm wondering why. Not because I plan on changing anything. Like, I'm just genuinely curious. What I'm thinking is either, one, I just seem too exhausting, or maybe two, I seem too crazy, like too much of a handful. So what is it? Can someone tell me? You're really not going to hurt my feelings. I just am curious.
All right. First of all, you're not 21. That's why. All right. And I don't give a damn. My give a damn is busted. I don't want the 37-year-old version of you. I want the 21-year-old version of you. Now, I might butter your tonsils. All right. But I certainly am not interested in a relationship with you after 12, 13, 15 years on the carousel. I'm not. I mean, come on, man. I'm up. I'm up. All right. I'm up. All right. Where's your daughter at? Where's your niece at? Where your cousin at? And then here's the thing. She said what? And she knows it. Am I too exhausting? Do I have too many expectations? What about that debt? Pull out your finances. Okay, I don't want to see that. Where's that credit score at? How about this? She said, I'm not even going to change myself. Listen to this.
Are just not attracted to me, or I don't know what it is. I don't really have men my age coming after me. And so I'm wondering why. Not because I plan on changing anything. Like,
you see that? That's exactly why right there. She's perfect. I'm just interested. Not that I'm going to plan on changing anything. I'm changing nothing about myself. I'm perfect. I made all the right decisions. See, that's exactly why. And we know that inherently. We don't need to find out. Some men need to find out and get their hand burnt. But I'm going to tell you something. They don't plan on changing anything. All right. I don't care if you're rich or poor. When they walk in your life and you take the deal and you bend the knee, they're like, take me as I am. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. All right. So they don't even plan on cooperating. All right. So where's your cousin at? Where's your niece at? All right. I don't care about no age appropriate bullshit when I got to deal with that headache. All right. No, thank you. All right. Let's take you to this one. We got a couple more videos. We have this one says right here, she can't afford to pay her rent. In New York City, mind you. Here we go right here.
When are we just going to put a cap on rent? Because I swear to God, I've been looking. Places have gotten so expensive. I'm looking for a 3-bedroom. I want to stay in my kid's neighborhood. It's just me. I'm paying for it all. And I can't find a place under like $2,300. That doesn't even include all the utilities. What the fuck? How do people do that? I'm now like, all right, I'll live in the living room. Let's do this. Let's find a 2-bedroom. I'll live in the living room.
Look.
Okay, $1,900. Rent caps.
Okay, so you see the economics here. First of all, we got the nose ring, tattoos all over there. That's another thing. They got money to spend tattoos, all right? Or they're fucking the tattoo artist, okay? All right, so we know both of those are going on. They're either spending money on tattoos or fucking a tattoo artist. All right, we got the bull nose ring, disaster. White raging, white liberal, disaster. All right, run. I see a white liberal, I run, especially a woman. All right, certainly a man. All right, I'm running. All right, she zooted out, single mother of 2, gonna live in the living room. I told you about my ex-wife situation. Like, what? Oh, my God. We can't be doing this in our 30s and 40s, man. We got to grow up. Now we're going to cap the rent. That don't even make economical sense. What about the landlord? Right? He going to take an L for you and your kids? The answer is nope. No. You just need to cap the rent. That don't even make sense economically. All right? I got bills to pay too. All right? I'm a homeowner. All right? I'm renting to you. Pay your bills. And might I add, where's your husband? Where's your husband? Where's your baby daddy at? So she gonna live in their living room? She's a mother of 2 at 37? I told you. What do I tell you, man? You gotta watch out because they will make you live less. They will come down and drag you to the abyss. Same thing as broke niggas. They'll come out here and tell you to be with a fat woman and live under her. Bro, you got to boss up. Where's your husband? Where's your baby daddy? Where's the man? You don't want to listen to a man. Now you living in a living room with 2 kids, and now you got to get a roommate to live with your 2 stinking ass kids. Like, what type of, and it's going to be a 50-year-old woman. It's going to be a 50-year-old woman, empty nester who can't survive either, still with student loan debt. That's the only person that will possibly take that deal. Right? All right. I'll live with a single mother of 2 kids and she can live in the living room. How about get married and be a good woman? Nope. Nah, that ain't an option, bro. How about go back to your husband? Nope. She'd rather do DoorDash and live in the living room, sleep on the couch with 2 kids. Bro, this is what I'm telling you, man. Relationships are cooked. Especially the older women, like that, you're not getting anything out here. Let me show you this real quick. How many more videos I got? I got 1, 2. All right, I got 2 more videos here. Man, what is going on? How about this one right here? 41-year-old liberal spinster pays for 7 billboards to find a husband. And stay single, guys. Free agent lifestyle. Especially if you're married and like if you already divorced, just stay single. Stay single. Get my book. Don't, there's nothing out here, bro. There ain't nothing out here. I don't care how good they look, how cooperative they act, how much they put on the act. There ain't nothing out here, bro. Okay, look, where we at?
Looking for a husband. I'm looking for a committed relationship and hopefully the love of my life.
For almost a month, Bay Area resident and bachelorette Lisa Catalano decided to put herself out there. And when we say out there, we mean on 6 to 7 billboards on Highway 101 from the South Bay to San Francisco.
I'm looking for a husband.
Highway 304. It's the eyes, Chico. This woman crazy, bro. She crazy. But y'all want me to date my age appropriate. Coach, you need to date women your age. The answer is nope. Where are the 19 to 24-year-olds? I'm not seriously dating no woman over that age. Unless she just gets to that age at that particular point. Now, I'll fuck on them and fix a bind. All right? That's going to get but no. No. They looking for Hail Marys. I mean, they looking for any goddamn thing, bruh. It's in the eyes. You can tell she goofy as cat shit, bro. This is crazy.
And I'm looking for a committed relationship.
Yeah, I'm a good woman. I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like these harlots and skeezers. I'm still a virgin.
And hopefully the love of my life.
Give me that. Wow. What's the girl in the green doing, though? All right, look at where them titties is landing at. What is the girl in the green doing? I want to know what she doing tonight. All right, I'm like Art Fields here. I want to know. I want the girl in the green.
For almost a month, Bay Area resident and bachelorette Lisa.
You know, every time I got a little frustrated with the dating scene within Silicon Valley and the Bay Area, I would work a little bit on my website. And it started off kind of as almost a joke, like I'm just going to make my own website. Then it just kind of, I was thinking, you know, maybe that's not that crazy of an idea after all. You know,
her website is her personal application collection service.
A website.
This is where her future husband can apply.
Ladies, this your competition out here too. I wouldn't be saying you're the exception to the rule. This your competition.
Looking for somebody who would be compatible with me on things like religious views.
I'm out.
Politics.
I'm out. Guys, ladies, religious views and politics should be the least of your concerns. What you should be concerned with is this.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
That's what you should be concerned with. All right, not religion and politics, bro. Y'all in dire straits. All right, fuck politics and your liberal bullshit. Nobody care about your politics. All right, you should shut up about politics.
Someone who's ready to get married and have kids.
Ready to get married and have kids. 41 years old. All right, that's going to be $200K in IVF. Get married and have kids. She 41. We got $200K in IVF coming up. 8 rounds of shots in her stomach and midsection, hormones, testosterone, whatever the fuck they do, freezing eggs. All right, who ready right now? Who going? Coach, you need to date someone age appropriate. This is what happens when I date a woman in her early 40s. All right, she in Hail Mary territory. No, thank you.
In the future.
Her website.
In the she said have kids in the future. Ma'am, you ain't got no future. The future was yesterday. There is no future. What? All right, let's go to the last one and I'll do the super chats here. Get married and have kids in the future. Bitch, yesterday is the future. Like what? If you 30 years old, yesterday was the future. I don't want to hear shit about what y'all got to say. Let's continue. We got this woman out here. She says right here, she's 35 years old and she's going on a new journey. What a shock.
Hi, I'm Danielle. I'm 35 and I'm freezing my eggs. And I'll be honest, this decision is wrapped in a lot of emotions I didn't expect. There's grief for the timeline I thought I'd be on. There's fear about what this process might feel like physically, emotionally, spiritually. And yeah, I'd be lying if I didn't admit there's this quiet voice in the back of my mind whispering that I've failed. Because I don't have the husband or the babies or the story I had imagined by now, that somehow I missed the mark. But I'm learning to reframe that, because how can it be failure when I'm still choosing myself, still trusting God's timing, and still building a life I love, even if it looks different than I thought it would? Freezing my eggs is not me giving up on love or the family I still hope to have. It's me honoring both the unknown and the deep desire I carry to be a mother one day. It's loving myself and my journey while also loving the future child I haven't met yet. It's making space for what's to come while staying fully grounded in the now. So if you're feeling behind, if your path hasn't gone the way you thought it would, and you're wondering what your options are, I see you. And I'm inviting you to come with me on this journey. Every step, every injection, every high and low to come. Because this isn't just my story. It's a story for so many women that deserves to be told without shame and without fear. One rooted in power, possibility, and choice.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Yeah, if you got to do all that flowery language, you know it's cooked. All right, it's cooked. You know it's cooked. So, look, when people tell me about this age-appropriate dating, like, why? Like, if a woman was my age and to date me, she would have to be past that, right? She would have to be past all of this, because now, 35 to 46, she out here with this Hail Mary shit. So, that's not, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to get married tomorrow or in 6 months. I'm not trying to get married in the future and have a kid. Like, no. All right. Where are the 21-year-olds? That's all I got compatible with me right now. Where is your daughter? Where is your sister, your niece? Where your cousin at? Let me fix a mine. I don't got time to be messing around, fumbling around with these egg freezers and these last-minute Hail Marys and these women that want their first real long-term relationship. 4th and 41. All right, egg freezers and shit. That's what happens when you want me to appropriately date. Women that want to get married for the third time. Third time's a charm, ass bitch. Geriatric pregnancy, high-risk pregnancy, IVF. No, what? Where the 21-year-old at? I'm only here to have fun, baby. I already did my time. I did the crime. I did the time. Where's your daughter at? Where's your sister's daughter? All right. Anyway, gentlemen, good luck out here. I do tell you the free agent lifestyle is a path. It's not for everybody, but it is a path to freedom. If I want to have kids, I'm going to be in the Philippines, Thailand, or Colombia having kids, or Panama or Costa Rica. I'm not going to be with these people out here who can't listen to a man but want to get married to some goofy ass nigga and pay for their debt and have autistic kids only for her to divorce me in 2 years. Nah. All right? Because she ain't never listened to a man. All right? A bitch living in her living room. She living in her living room with 2 other kids. I'm supposed to marry that and date her? This shit is crazy, bro. This is why I say it's fucked up. And if you're a guy that made it past 30, please save yourself. Let me do these super chats. Or Cambodia. Shout out to Tranisha. Says, I'm replying to the guy who says single women want to buy houses. No, buying a house was once a rite of passage for adults to say you have your ish together. A Gen X man and a woman told me to buy a house and they know I have no man or kids. Young men don't have toolboxes. I don't understand that. I get what you're saying. You're right. But for a single woman to buy a house and then want to get married, like, like you put so much barriers into you getting married. The only thing you would have to do is have the man own his own home. Whose house do you move in? Okay, there's going to be an argument. There has to be a compromise. This then becomes problematic. Let's say, for instance, you say she's going to say, well, you will live in my house since I bought it and I have more emotional attachment to it. She doesn't want to let it go. And we'll rent out his house. You already screwed as a guy. She already took the lead. She already made you a cuck. She already going to give you dry pussy. She already made you a simp. Okay, so you already just bended the knee to her. You're an idiot at that point. You moved into her established domicile. Idiot. You've already gave up so much marital leverage. You might as well just get divorced right now. All right, you're cooked. You're cooked. Now you paying down her mortgage. You better be on that mortgage. Now you're paying down her mortgage, and she gonna pull the rug up under your goofy ass, and you ain't gonna have nothing at stake in that house that you paid half for. You're an idiot. All right, that's dumb, masculine move. Now let's say she moves into your house and she gotta rent out her house. Well, you're paying the mortgage over there too when they don't have a tenant. Yep, she's in her frame. You're not in your frame. That's a dumb move. But you guys, you progressive niggas don't see shit like the way I see it because y'all some pussies. Man, I swear to God, y'all some non-masculine ass men. And it ain't about being alpha and alpha looking and being bald with a beard. Y'all be giving up so much leverage and frame being progressive pussies. It's ridiculous. Like, that's dumb. You stupid for doing some goofy ass shit like that, bro. Unless you get your business and affairs in order, which you're not going to because you a goofy ass nigga. I mean, come on, man. Like, come on. She bought a house. Now I got a house, or I don't have a house. I moved into her. Oh my God. Pussies. Now she kick you out the house. I mean, men are so dumb today, man. It ain't the women's fault, man. Shout out to my ladies out here. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Shout out to my ladies out here. Y'all dealing with some goofy ass men today, bruh. Y'all dealing with the goofiest of goofiest men that have ever existed. I mean, before Neanderthals. Y'all listening to the dumbest niggas in the captivity right now. These are the dumbest selection of men. Ladies, I don't blame you for being single either. But we got the dumbest selection of men that ever exist and walk the planet right now. Right here and now. Right? And I know you mad and you want to debate me, bro. We have the dumbest selection of American men that have ever existed, bro. Ben Franklin and Frederick Douglass is rolling over in their graves right now, looking at this dumb selection of idiot men we got today in America, bruh. Pathetic, goofiest of the goofy ass, hey you guy ass niggas today, bro. These men today are goofy. All right, these. Especially because you guys don't understand the power of biology, the dynamics between yin and yang, the masculine versus the feminine. Like, you don't realize how important that is. If you're progressive or liberal, you don't realize how important this is. And then you wonder why shit go left. These goofy ass, here's William ass niggas, man. Here's William! I mean, the men today are absolute goofballs. Giving up all kind of leverage for no reason. Don't you realize I got the penis? Shout out to Big John. I got the penis, baby. I got the power. I'm a superhuman human being. And shout out to the great things that women do. Women do some very great things, oftentimes intangible and very small things, but that add up to very major things. Yin and yang, we're very much equal in that when it comes to the contributions we make to humanity. Women make contributions and sacrifices. Men do as well. Ours seem to be very recognizable, and it can end up in death, and there's high risk activity. Women have low risk activity, but little small things like unloading the dishwasher one fork at a time. I mean, yes, this is very tedious and very noticeable shit, but come on. All right, I get it, baby. We making an equal contribution, but she. All right, you got low risk activity versus high risk activity and shit like this. We have the power. I got the penis. I got the masculinity. I got the muscle. Not only that, I got the wherewithal, the vision, the foresight. I got the power. I got the power. All right, so that's where that lies. Therefore, that gives me leverage in the choosing department. That gives me leverage in the decision-making department. I put my neck on the line, bitch. I get to make the bulk of the decisions. You make these small decisions about, do we need plastic or paper bags? All right, that's all you, baby. All right, that's all you, bitch. I don't want to make that decision. All right, swipe, swipe, swipe. I'm putting in my PIN number. Honey, should we get paper or plastic bags? You choose. All right, you get some choice in this relationship. You get choices in this relationship. All right, should we get this to stay or go? You choose, baby. It's all on you. You make these choices. I will not micromanage your decision making. Do not be in my motherfucking business. Let me put the PIN number in. Shut the fuck up. All right. Make decisions, bitch. You want to get the nice IKEA forks, or you want to get some real good ass forks? You want to get some silver? That's on you, baby. I got the money. Do what you need to do. Swipe, swipe, swipe. All right, I don't got to make all the decisions. What color should we paint the bathroom? I don't care. I'm going to piss on the wall anyway. I'm going to piss on the motherfucker anyway. All right, anyway, you're going to be cleaning piss off the baseboards, or you're going to get Esmeralda to clean piss off the baseboards. I don't care what color the goddamn bathroom is. You choose. I'm going to be in there taking a dump anyway. I'm going to be looking at my phone, some naked bitches on the Instagram or something. You can paint it whatever you want. Pink, purple, blue. I don't care. I'm going to piss on the motherfucker, though. And don't be mad when I piss on the motherfucker. Just suck it up, buttercup. All right, anyway. Ladies, do y'all love me? Y'all love me. Y'all love me, man. I know y'all love me. I don't hate y'all, but hey, I'm a real man around here. You need a real man in your life. You need a real man. You need a real man that don't talk that shit out here. All right? Where we at, ladies? Yeah, ladies, man. All right, shout out to Tranisha. Question: in the land of the free and the home of the grown, was the black lady supposed to take off her blue contacts just because some nigga wants her not to have them? Too many adults are still in high school mentality mentally and want too much approval. You explain yourself too much, CGA. Yeah, fuck these niggas. I need to pander to women. Y'all niggas ain't putting money in my pocket. Look at Tranisha donated. Yeah, nigga, I'm a pander to women. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Hey, bitches, y'all good with me. All right, y'all good with me. Ladies, y'all good with me. Even when your piece leave furry or bald. Even when your stomach is wrinkled up, or you got a flat tummy. Ladies, you good. Cellulite on the booty and pimples on the booty, you're good. You still good. You chubby, skinny, fat, young, old, whatever it is. Soggy titties, perky titties, you still good. I'm a pander to these women. Fuck y'all. It's 2026. It's season 8. I'm a pander to these women. Fuck that. Tranisha donating. You still good. Fuck that. All right. You black, brown, Puerto Rican, or Asian, or Haitian, you still good with CGA. All right, fuck that. I ain't pandering to you goofy ass niggas, you recessed chin, punk ass, bitch ass niggas. Fuck y'all. All right, you ain't doing shit out here anyway. No pussy for these niggas. Hey, ladies, lock the pussy up. Don't give no pussy to these niggas no more. Ladies, you hear me? Holla if you hear me, ladies. Stop giving these niggas pussy. Make all these niggas buy your pussy. Make all these niggas pay. Right? You still good. Make all these niggas pay high price for your pussy. Raise the prices on the pussy for these niggas. All right? None of these niggas get free pussy. All right? None of these niggas. Raise the child support on these niggas. Ladies, go to court right now and raise the child support on these niggas. Okay? Right now. Oh, you want to see me pander to women? Ladies, go to court right now. I'm going to tell you how to raise the child support on these niggas right now. Ladies, call me up. Call me up. Ladies, let's have a meeting at my house. Let's have a meeting at CGA's room. Raise the child support on these niggas right now. Give everybody a modification right now. Oh, you want to see me pander, niggas? I'll pander. I have these bitches price y'all the fuck out in about 2 months. I had these bitches right now on my show paying me top dollar. You want to see me pander? I'll give them the whole goddamn playbook on how to make y'all niggas pay. Don't fuck around with me. Raise the child support on these niggas right now. Hey, get custody from these niggas. Want me to tell you how to get custody from these niggas? I got the paperwork right here. Ladies, let's go. Pay CGA, and I'll tell you how to finesse the shit out of these niggas. Right now. Fuck these niggas. It's season 8. Boss up. Bitch niggas. All right, I got to pander to you fuck-ass males today. I have y'all niggas broke with your your insides of your pockets out right now, nigga. With shoestrings holding up your pants. Right now, I have y'all motherfuckers priced the fuck out. You better learn real quick, bitch niggas. I run this shit. I have a whole parade of black women right up in this motherfucker having y'all in court right now, bitch. All right, so y'all better pay up or sit the fuck back. I don't got to pander to you punk ass males in the bitch ass manosphere space no more. Nigga, I'm up. I'll get rich off of women overnight, nigga. I had these bitches buying me a Bentley Continental right now. I have a bitch signing the paperwork right now. Shit. With link coming out your shit. Don't fuck around with me, you bitch ass males. Don't fuck around with me. Do you realize who I am? I can turn this shit upside down right now. I'm like Jesus. I flip all over these tables right now, nigga. Don't fuck around with me. Bitch ass males. I'll turn this shit upside down. I'll turn the whole manosphere inside out with motherfucking 2 months. Give me 2 months. I'll turn the manosphere upside down. I had these bitches right here kissing my toenails. Shit. I have $1 million in a year. I'll be monetized. Shit, these niggas, man, y'all take me for granted. Fuck ass niggas, man. I gotta make content for you. I can have bitches right here licking my toenails right now. A whole bunch of fat bitches right now. Fat black bitches up in here making me meatloaf. I can do that shit in 2 fucking weeks. Yeah, right here. Taking me for granted and shit. I mean, this is crazy. Crazy. Shout out to the kosher clinician. Shout out to you over on the Cash app. I can write a book right now to turn the manosphere upside down. Right now, AI can write that shit in less than a week. I can have it on Amazon in a month. Do you understand? Y'all niggas don't understand. And you can't blame me, nigga, because when I be out here shining and be out here surrounded by a whole bunch of chunky Mexicans and black women and fat white women and fat Korean women, you can't blame me when I got them touching their toes. Yo, y'all motherfuckers, man, I can't stop. Man, look, shout out to Lavelle says, not one-dimensional, just wanted to know, trying to prioritize my time and keep meeting small, of course, outside of smashing. Salute, coach. He also says, been a sucker for love, Diggy, for too long. I'm bossing up. Shout out to you.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, shout out to our brother Michael says, straight facts. Go, appreciate you. Hustle every day says, the modern women are walking debt traps. All right, it is difficult out there. All right, shout out to our brother. Ghost J says, so we are not getting finessed as bad as we think. The answer is no. All right. Give a woman $5, man, it's gone. Ladies, right now, if I gave you $150, y'all would be broke walking. The 150 wouldn't even make it. If I told you, ladies, I'll transfer $150 in your bank account, 87% of women will want the cash. They will want it in cash because it's going to bounce as soon as it get to the Cash app. And if it don't bounce at the Cash app, it's going to bounce when they transfer that shit to their bank account. All right, I'll give you 30% of women. That's a fact. 30, I'll give you 50% of women. That's going to be a fact. All right. You know how many hoops and hurdles they got, you know, they got bank accounts that's crashed out right now. So they need it right now, bro. They don't got the money. They ain't got it. Shout out to Joshua Moon, says my Uber Eats driver stole my lunch. All right, it's getting hectic out here. He says right here, Joshua Moon says he was an older nigga too. Leave the community. All right, they out here hungry. No government name says forgot about paying for dates and helping with bills and everyday expenses. Forget about that. We can't take these women from the state or the bank to start with. He says right there, you're right, coach. He says to sit down and decide to pay money to legally bind yourself to these debt slaves is insane. Insane. All right. It is bad news. It is bad news out here. Bad news. You taking a calculated risk dealing with any woman over 24 or 25 years old financially. A calculated risk. Right? It is like Russian roulette. And the minute they get up above you, they're going to divorce you. Okay, that's called being worth more divorced than married. Once they figure out you're worth more divorced than married, they're going to divorce you. All right. Okay. Shout out to Vans. Good to see you, man. All right, I guess I didn't do something I thought I did. Somebody said, who doesn't like cash? They got to take the cash. Caitlin says, it's okay to be in a relationship with a woman who's 35 if you're been dating her for 15 years or so. 35 is not for dating or freezing eggs. I agree. I think people date way too long. We were not meant to date this long. I mean, you know, there have been cases where you got divorced or broke up and you had to go back out there and date. But to be out here dating 100 people, male or female, this is too much for us. I don't think we're designed to have sex and date the way we have. All right. I think it's psychologically damaged us. We've made it a part of our personality and reputation to be out here dating. We think that having more options is better when you have paralysis by analysis. I don't think older women should be out here dating past the age of 32, but you can debate me on that, bro. 32 is a wrap. You've had enough choices, right? And by the way, dating, somebody said dating should not exist. Dating is prostitution, all right? I did a whole stream on that. Dating is just a form of prostitution, all right? Courting is another thing where you have your family, your selection of, you know, of men that you value their opinion, fathers, brothers, pastors, preachers, these people. The vetting process is in a small community, not a big metropolis. All right, dating is nothing but prostitution. All right, dating stems from prostitution. What is a date? Okay, what is a date? What is a date? And I got a couple more here. You know what a date is? I've already done this stream 1,000 times. What is a date? A date is basically just a woman putting you on a calendar. That's it. That's a date. She's filling her dates. That's all a date is. A woman saying Thursday, Fred on Thursday, Sam on Friday. That's all that is. Okay. That's all a date is. And that's her getting gifts and meals and shit like that. Prostitution. Okay. When a woman shows up and a man should pay for the first date and he should do this and he should do that, that's prostitution. That would be considered prostitution 110 years ago. So that's all it is. All right. A date was just her filling her dates. Her filling her dates. All right. That's all it is. And these are normally city folks and vamps and tramps, scamps and skeezers. All right. A woman filling her dates. Whore. All right. That's all it is. All right. Now, if you want to make it more complex than that, go ahead. But that's what it is. Shout out to Sir Bed on the Floor. All right. Says that's a nice red shirt. He says, I thought you only had black ones. Just kidding. Shout out to the Coach gang. Hombre Lobo says, Coach just finished taking a single obese 45-year-old with no kid having normie. You finished talking to her. He says she told me that she's tired of living in a world where people are so self-absorbed, selfish, and don't give God enough credit or any. Your take. Cooked. All right. So she's struggling. All right. She wants more empathy in the world, which is for cowards. All right. She wants to play the game fair. She needs more socialism. Nah, man. I'm tired of living in a world. Shut up, bruh. This is the world. You want to win or lose? Because without me, I'm going to win, bitch. All right. So if you're going to be with me, you're going to win. If you coming out here losing, go sit down. All right. So she tired of losing. All right. That's all she does. I'm not trying to be around losers. I'm not trying to be around losers. You got a loser mentality. Get far away from me, bro. Male or female. Shout out to No Government Name Says Coach. As I got my bag up, I find myself spending less money. All right, I got that one. Except on travel, I got nothing left to prove. Your thoughts. That's true. There's only so much you can buy as a guy. This is why we're always seen as the person that has the money. Because women literally don't know what we spend money on. They're like, what do guys spend money on? Like, I got 30 bottles of cologne. I got 8 leather belts. Right? So they don't know it. They can't understand it because they spend money on little things. Lip glop, eyeliner pencil, foundation and creams and skincare creams and cleansers. All right? Curling irons and hair curlers and barrettes and braids and bundles and highlighter, hair, box dyes, cutting colors, salon. Like, they be out there just so much so that a woman in her teens and 20s be out there robbing Sephora and Ulta. All right. They be out there hijacking them little pencils and lipstick and lip glop. All right. But they be out there buying lip injections and fillers and Botox and oil of Olay, makeup removal patches and shit like this, color contacts, eyelashes, peel off eyelashes, attach 2 eyelashes at a time. I was going to do a live stream on Twitch and take a woman shopping and say, go spend as much money as you want, just so you can see how much it costs for them women to go up in there and buy all that little makeup palettes and shit. Press on nails and gel nails and fillers and nail remover, lipstick remover, lip dick remover, vibrators, purses and handbags and shit like this, bro. They be spending money left and right. So they look at you running around here with just a wallet and a cell phone and don't understand why you ain't got no money. All right, they're like, why you ain't got no money? You make $80,000 a year. Where your money going? They going to get massages and matcha and oatmeal and gym memberships and fancy aloe tights and Lululemon and hookah shoes and hoka shoes, hookah, lamb chops. Foundation, concealer, mascara. Like, come on, man. All kind of shit to make they neck match they face. Wigs, weaves. Come on, it's like wowzers. I mean, they be spending the money, but men don't do nothing. We don't have nothing. We be out here like this. Beard comb, beard brush. Just for men. We get a couple pair of shoes and some jeans and a nice shirt. All right, we good. All right, so they're like, what do men spend money on? Rent, Netflix, all that shit to entertain you. Car washes and hairlines, not me anymore. Haircuts, tires and rims. Expensive shit. Nice cars. Luxury apartment, furniture and shit. All right, we be spending shit on a whole bunch of shit, and she wonder why we ain't, where our money going. Dates. Anyway, they be buying new towels and new washcloths, a washcloth to wash that they makeup, a washcloth to wash the boogers out of their eyes, a washcloth to wash they coochie, a washcloth for they asshole. All right. Fluffy towels. We be out here with holy t-shirts, towels that we had for 12 years. All right, we had that towel for 12 years. She'd be like, you got a towel? Hand her a crusty ass towel. Here. She looking at that shit like, damn, you need new towels. She'll come over to your house and tell you what you need. You need new towels, new face cloths. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother here. It is Cosmosis, and I saved you for last, I believe. Happy birthday week, coach. It was just my birthday yesterday. I'm 34 and on track to getting the promotion at my job by the end of the year, making $150K. He says, thank you for the daily and consistent motivation. So I'm paying my tuition forward. Free agent lifestyle for life. Men, that's a double co-sponsorship. That's a double sponsorship.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
White women don't use washcloths. All right, we got a couple more, man. I thought I was done, but no, y'all keeping it going. Keep the party going. Jay McGee says, fuck the Mitches. All right, y'all Mitches ain't gonna make it. Shout out to our brother. It is Co-Air says, laughing my LOL, wanted to send something you want to pander in 2026. Just in case I want to pander in 2026. Sky Daddy 4444 and Coach We Trust. Shout out to the Coach Tribe. Looking cleaner than a whistle, Coach. All glory to the Most High. Steven says, young women may already be on the market. However, you're lying to yourself if you think you're not adding to their baggage. Flying girls to Turks and then having illegitimate kids overseas, they end up alpha widowed and single mom. That's your problem. Again, that's your problem. You deal with it. Steven, you deal with it, nigga. That's your bag. All right? Just because you ain't got your bag up and you got to deal with the residual effects of CGA, Genghis Khan, that's your problem. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. You deal with that shit. You pick up that slack. You pay the bills. You follow up CGA. You get my sloppy seconds. Nigga, you pick up that bullshit. You think I care about you picking up my sloppy seconds? I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. Y'all think I care about this shit? Y'all think I'm on some moral crusade bullshit? It ain't my problem, nigga. You do it, nigga. You eat that plate. Stop with that bullshit. I don't give a fuck. Now, how's that, Steven? Nigga, pick up my sloppy seconds. Nigga, go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. Finish that shit up. All right. Steven, what are you talking about, sir? I don't give a fuck. You thought I cared, nigga. All right. Oh, you thought I cared. You thought I cared about masculinity in society. You thought I cared about the order. I don't. So, I don't care, bro. And it ain't like I'm trying to be cool by saying I don't care. But, bro, she was sloppy seconds when I picked her up. She had illegitimate kids before I showed up. The Philippines got a higher single mother rate than any goddamn country in the world. You act like I fucked it up. Yo, bro, it was fucked up already. It's going to be fucked up tomorrow, and it's going to be fucked up in the future. I ain't fixing the shit. Like, yo, bro, I got her. She was sloppy seconds with somebody else. Like, what the fuck? Like, I fucked it up. I don't care, bro. Stop with this bullshit about I'm supposed to care. I'm supposed to do the right thing. Like I'm supposed to do the right thing now. CGA, you worried about the fact that you're having illegitimate kids overseas? Nope. No, nigga, everybody having them overseas. Like what? The fuck you talking about? You worried about the fact that this woman out here got a free trip to Turkey and Caicos? Nope. Nope. All right. Somebody had her before me, and you'll have her before I. So I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, don't get me. See, this is what. Are y'all going to other guys telling them they're fucking up? No, you always come to the good guys. You always come to the rational guys. You always come to the guys that made it. And then you want us to follow your loser ass rules. No, nigga, get your bag up, nigga. Why do they always want me to follow the rules? Have you noticed that? Do you go to Dan Bilzerian and tell him to follow the rules? No. Do you go to Chad and Tyrone? Do you go to what's that dude named Sterling? Do you go to them and tell them to follow the rules? No. Nope. Did you go to Andrew Tate and tell him to follow the rules?
Nope.
No. You come over to me and shit, but what about the fact that you're making a bad negative impact on society? If you don't get your goofy ass up out of here. No. You want to come over here and tell me, well, it's not actually you're adding baggage to these women. So they ain't mine. All right. You can have them if you want to marry them. Go for it. Knock yourself out. I'm not following the rules. I don't have to follow the rules anymore. I make my own rules. Now, if you want to clean up the bullshit and the spill on aisle 11, knock yourself out. Knock your motherfucking self out like you took a whole bunch of, what's that shit that Michael Jackson took? I took that shit in my Achilles surgery. Knock yourself out like you took the Michael Jackson drug, nigga. Knock your motherfucking self out in 4 seconds. What's the shit called? It begins with a P. All right, I took that shit in my Achilles surgery. Knock yourself out, nigga. You guys, this is your bag to hold. This is your bag of shit to pour syrup on it and turn it to pancakes. Nah, it's the propofol. Nigga, knock yourself out with a whole gallon of propofol if you want to fix this shit. Okay? All right. All right, go to your nurse and say, I want to fix this shit. I need a whole gallon of propofol. Knock your motherfucking self out. All right, eternally. All right, but it ain't me to fix it. All right, don't ask me to fix a goddamn thing. All right, none. Man. All right, shout out to our brother here. BXM says, don't ever stop doing what you're doing. Punish these MFers. He says, even if I get caught in the crossfire, if you're offended, it's meant for you. He says, adapt or die. Adapt or die, bro. Trying to get me to save the shit. All right, and jump on the grenade. All right, CGA, why don't you fix it and do the right thing and jump on the grenade? Meanwhile, there's a plane full of motherfuckers going over to the Philippines as we speak. All right, what you want me to do? Stop the plane? You want me to not take no girls to Turks and Caicos? You taking these girls to Turks and Caicos, you're adding to the baggage. If I told you what her baggage was before I showed up, bruh, you will realize I wasn't that much adding to the baggage, okay? She had enough baggage on her own, and she was 26 years old. She had plenty of baggage. She had more bags than Erykah Badu's Pack Light song, all right? That woman had baggage, and I ain't even talking shit on her. She was a cool woman, all right? She was cool as hell. She did almost everything right. She fucked up big on one thing, all right? But she had already had baggage at 26. Plenty old baggage, all right? Plenty. By the time a woman's 26, she already got baggage. Arrests, drugs, all right, fell out of school, abortion. By the time they're 26, trust me, they done fucked their lives up enough to you will be in prison for the shit that they done. Bankruptcy. Never think you're going to meet a woman after 25 that ain't got no baggage. Okay, plus. And that woman was 26 at Turks and Caicos. All right, trust me, bro. I wasn't adding the shit. I was one of probably the best people in her fucking life at that point. All right, debt. Sued in court for her finances. Drugs. Yeah, she had, I don't want to spill beans about her because she's still on my profile. But trust me, she definitely had baggage already. All right, DUIs. Not saying she had these things, but what I'm saying is, trust me, they know how to OnlyFans. Okay, I will never feel guilty out here by adding baggage to a woman. By the time I get to a woman, she already cooked. All right. I can guarantee you there's a 99% chance she done already ran drugs for a nigga. Yep. Come on, man. I ain't never gonna feel guilty by touching no 26-year-old woman up and down at Turks and Caicos and sending her back to her hovel. 26 is way too late for me to be thinking about I'm adding baggage to a woman. She already been bagged up, packed up. That's every woman. That's every woman. I don't feel bad at all. None. I was probably the best woman in everybody's life. Every single woman that's dealt with me, I was probably one of the best dudes they came across. Whether I just fucked them, I paid them to fuck, or I married them, or dated them, I probably was the best dude. And I ain't even lying. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying over here. This is just locker room talk. But by the time you look at almost every woman that I probably dealt with, I probably was one of the best dudes, the most realest, best dudes. I didn't give them a headache, no problems. They was just probably like, okay, I'm going to try to. But, you could think differently. I ain't pissed that many women off. Anyway. Okay. When I deal with women, I'm a complete gentleman. All right. I don't argue with them. I don't give them no problems. All I want them is, if I'm paying, don't fuck nobody else for free. All right. They can't follow that rule. That one they can't follow. That one right there, I don't care if she pay for play. I don't care if she's married. That one, they cannot follow that rule. All right. And that's a simple one. And I know they can't follow it. So I play it against them. But all I be like, all right, just be down. I'm going to take care of you. Just don't fuck nobody else. They can't do it. Dude, they can't do it. They cannot do that one. And I know it. And I just be like, yo, you fucked it up. And they just have to be just like, damn. And they'll fight it, but they cannot pull that one off. I don't care if they married to them. I married them. I was engaged. I was their boyfriend. I'd be like, I'll take care of you. I'll do what I need to do. I'm never just be like yelling at a woman and screaming. I just be like, look, if I take care of you, don't fuck nobody else. They can't do it. Them bitches will be outside. Every single one of them. I don't care if they're a good girl, Christian, whatever. They gonna always tempt fate. They always gonna play the other side. They gonna always try to put their foot over here. They always gonna want to see what's better. They always gonna want to go outside, nightclub, girls' nights out, wives out. They always gonna do that shit. And it's the funniest thing. I'm like, damn, you had it simple. You had it simple. All you had to do was stay your bitch ass in the house. Can't do it. They cannot do it. They got to go ahead and, I got to go to get a girl's trip in. I got to do a girl's nights out. And then inevitably bouncer, some other nigga. Now they texting on the side. And I just be like, well, you can't have me now. Because you're not going to have both. You can't have both. All right. Same with my ex-wife. You can't have both. All right. You got to choose. Go with that nigga then. And now they out there stuck in a lurch. Because what they want is to have both. They want somebody to take care of them, and then they want to be outside. They want somebody to take care of them and somebody to, fuck around with emotionally or physically or financially. They want both. They want both. There's not many women, guys, your girlfriend and your wife has another guy filling in something. All right, they're going to find it. They're going to find the emotional fill-in, the emotional void, the financial void, the dick void. They're going to do it. And I always tell them, that's all you got to do. Avoid that trap right there where you think you need to reach to the emotional guy, the gay best friend, the financial guy, the male best friend from your past. Like, just don't do that and you're good. You'll be taken care of. And I'll be taking care of them up until that point. As soon as they step over that line, yaga, I just yank it. I say nothing. So you get nothing. And they be like, but what happened? What? And I'll be like, sorry, you're not going to play both. All right. And then they end up going, oh man, that's fucked up because, I really didn't cheat on you like that. I just had my best friend that I went to school with come over and he stayed the night at my house. Okay, well, that's a violation. Right here. That means you get zero back from me in return. You get nothing back. All right. So I'm not going to do both and be like, well, okay, did you fuck him? Did you suck his dick? Nah, trust me. Okay, no, I don't trust you. Okay. So that's the problem your men are having. is that they want it both ways. They want to be independent and they want to be in a relationship. They want to be secure and then they want to go out there and have fun. And now, don't matter the age, they all play this shit. They want to be on Instagram and TikTok. They want to be sending niggas videos in the morning. They're always going to do it. So I always know they're going to do it. So I'm going to play it against them. I'm going to show them a nice version of me. This is what you can get from me. And they be like, yeah, cool. Where do I sign up? Right here. Sign up. Just don't violate rule number 1, 2, and 3. And they be like, okay. As soon as I turn my back, here them bitches come. I'll be like, nope. I just take the whole thing back. I don't take it half back. I don't argue. I don't debate. I just cut them off. So that's the difficulty. So then when you look back, yeah, I beat that punani up. I pulled their hair and all that stuff. Now, if I'm sharing, then I don't support. Like, if I know you fucking around with other dudes, well, then I don't support you. All right, you're not getting no support. You'll get a little bit here and there. All right, I'll get enough for you to just get out of my hair. All right, but nah, you want to play both? You know, you're not getting the whole CGA. Okay. Then they want you to commit. I wanted you to commit. All right, this is what you have to do. Don't violate 1, 2, or 3. Okay. 2 weeks later, a month later, 6 weeks later, a year later, here they go. Well, I just want to go out with my girlfriends and have a party at a nightclub. Okay, here we go. Now I got to cut you. All right, bye-bye.
Now I got to cut you.
Well, you don't want me to have fun. You just want me to suck at the... I got to cut you, baby. Bye.
Now I got to cut you.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I've got to say goodbye. And then I cut them. And then they be sitting around like, damn, was it really that bad? All right. Did I really have to fuck around and tempt fate? Because what'll happen is they do what? They end up with the other guy. All right, who's the other guy you ended up with? Who's the other guy you were texting? Now you got to go with him. Now you got to make that work. Same ex-wife, same thing. You got to make that work. Whoever the guy you was fucking around with at work, you got to make that work. But you're not going to make it work with me and have me supporting this so you can make around and try to fuck around and see if it works over there. All right, nah. You got to go with him. Make that shit work. Go fuck him. Suck his dick. I don't care what you do. Give him the dookie hole. I don't care. Have fun. Let them fuck your brains out. I don't care because I'm going to be over here. I mean, have fun. I'm not going to stop you from having fun. Let them be your emotional pillow. Lay your head on my pillow. Let them be whatever that is that I wasn't. All right, but what's going to happen is you're going to have to make that work. All right, now he going to have to be everything to you. And I guarantee you he can't. I got to fuck around and find 5 other niggas and line up your Rolodex and look back. And hey, stranger niggas and hey, big head motherfuckers. I mean, you'll be all right. I never think a woman's going to be left in the lurch. She'll be all right. 2 months down the line, 3 months down the line, here the bitch come back. All right, here she come back around, spinning the block. Because she knew, oh, shit. She done ran through 4 or 5 pieces of dick. All right, now it's hey, stranger ass nigga. Okay, yeah, you knew. Yeah, see, you realize it was good over here, huh? Bitch, you want to be back, huh? All right. So that's normally what happens. All right. They try to make some shit work for a fuck nigga. All right. Couldn't make it work with a fuck nigga. Now here she come back. Hey, how's it going? You know, I've been missing you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Shout out to Mike Key says, Coach, it's my birthday and I want to thank you for your teachings. My life has been improving since I watch your channel and content since 2021. Keep preaching and slapping these Mitch niggas in the shape. Shout out to you right quick. All right. Shout out to you. And also, when they come back, it's a different deal. All right. You're not coming back under the same deal. All right. We're not starting over on date number 1. All right. We're not coming back. You're not getting an allowance. You're not coming back under the same support system. What you're going to come back is I'm going to push them insides to your esophagus. Shout out to No Government Name, Milk Does Supreme Coach Alini. I asked a TradCon, why would he allow his wife to work a job if he's traditional? And he said, I like being a CEO. I replied, it sounded like polygyny and sharing your woman. He disagreed and got irate while hating the term pet wallet. All right. I'm at the end of the show, so I cannot go forward. Damn, I got a lot of people here. Holy moly. Kamal says, happy birthday, Coach. Fellow Libro, no homo. You proven that homework was done before you came into the public and the message is as valuable and entertaining as when you started. Shout out to you. Timeout says, Coach, why does Dave Ramsey and his cronies want men to take women's debt? He says, instead, isn't that a bad financial move? You have to pay off someone's $100K of debt starting off in the hole, because that's what real men do. According to them, why do women and normies get mad when I say, why would any man get a girlfriend or a wife when everything men want from a woman can be rented without the maintenance fee and the drama? Why? Why would I take a girlfriend and a wife when women have freed them? They've slaved themselves to jobs, careers, debt. Why do I make her girlfriend? What would make a woman a good girlfriend? The only reason you guys get girlfriends is you don't have abundance. You're in scarcity. Today, these women are just rentable, bruh. They rentable and wreckable. They're not worth being a girlfriend. They're not worth supporting them. They're not worth wifing. All right, today's women. All right, shout out to the silent majority that's out here. Not me, Coach. Dude, these women just lease them. 5 months, 6 months, 2 months, 2 weeks, 2 hours, whatever it is. They're not worth it. Only because I'm tired. I'm just tired of dating. That would be the only reason why. I'm just tired of dating these women. I don't want to catch a STD, and I'm tired of wearing condoms. All right, I choose you, bitch. All right. Agent Machine says, appreciate the insight. The best part of your videos is that we get to see how ugly these women are and how they think now, then learn how they try to hide it from us later while trying to go from Sally Mae to Fannie Mae on our dime. After that, he says, after all that, disrespect our sovereignty and sacrifice. Yep. So they'll disrespect even your efforts. Nicholas says, have a 27 and 32-year-old woman. One had a roommate. The other recently moved her mom in with her. Both were still dead fucking broke. I left both. Now, as soon as you hear roommate moved in with a mother, she's broke. All right. Same as a guy, broke. All right. You then must make a conscious decision of how you're going to associate with this woman. I would tell her, do not take her seriously. All right. Do not take her seriously. Do not commit to her. Nobody's going to marry her. There's nobody wanting to marry this woman. Do not take her seriously, bro, until she takes herself seriously and her life. This woman, just rent her. Just play with her. She's a plaything. This woman is, especially if she's over 27. She's over 27 and she's in this situation. Do not take her seriously. This woman is problematic. She's in trouble. She on the ropes. And she probably fucked up a lot of her life. Shout out to Jahari Russell, says salute to the coach. This is only for men with leverage. All right. If you a bum nigga, sit down. We don't taking bum nigga advice. All right. You're a player, a pimp, a perpetrating mint, a pimp, a bum nigga. We're not taking bum nigga advice over here. All right. Bum niggas, go sit down. You can live off of a woman and you can build with her. Take that bum nigga shit somewhere else, you bum niggas. All right. We're not dealing with bum niggas over here. All right. I don't like bum niggas and fake pimps, and you could get a woman and she could pay you. Go take that bum shit somewhere else. Okay. I got to get out of here. All right. Bum niggas do not deal with me. I don't want to hear about you players and you niggas that get women to buy you shit. And I don't want to hear that bum nigga advice. All right. Do not deal with that shit. Daniel McGee says snaps for the Petro. Boss up. We still got people contributing. No government name says all men were created equal, but all women are created based off their divorce value. A woman's value is based off of a man's value upon divorce. This is misogyny and selective feminism. Or is it misandry? He says there should be a default cap on alimony and child support for women upon divorce. Well, we can't have that. All right, there's no such thing as that. So I can't wait for that to come around to suggest marriage for you. So I have to be a free agent. All right. But if you a bum nigga, a fake pimp, all right, you going to have a woman give you a choosing fee. Sit the fuck down, nigga. Go take that elementary, junior high school, juvenile shit somewhere else. We grown ass men. We don't want to hear no bum nigga advice. Q the exec. Keep shitting on these niggas. He says somebody got to light the fire. It's inspiring if you ask me. Fuck your uncle. I'm tired of hearing about old niggas who had it. LOL. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to the coach gang. We gonna get out of here, man. I gotta go. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna re-energize and I'm gonna get some other content out on the other platforms. Peace.